Bandai Namco.
Oh, he stuffs him with a counter jab. Incredible performance.
Oh, I love this guy.
Back to back. I see you, Negan.
Oh my God!
Give it up for your champion. Is this not some good ass Tekken, ladies and gentlemen?
I'm not gonna lie, that intro gave me goosebumps. I'm just sitting here, just like, man, that's a cool intro, man. Listen, if you guys are here for some good ass Tekken, man, we got it for you. The Tekken Online Challenge 2021 in 2022, but it's still, the regional finals here for Korea, and I know that's what you guys have been waiting for. Obviously, we're all big Tekken fans here, and we know Korea is as one of the big bad monsters of the Tekken community, and we got 8 players here that are going to do damage. And, of course, myself, I am Ricksta. I'm here with Gerald from Korea Gaming. How you doing, my man?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm excited, man. I'm excited for this Tekken just because, for Korea in itself, we haven't necessarily seen, we've seen a lot of them in bits and pieces and the online. So just to be able to watch them all these 8 players right now, just be able to play in some real grimy sets. And I think it's grimy because the ways the pools played out, like the draws and all that, it's a kind of a mess for certain players. Well, I feel like it's a mess for all players because obviously, being in this Korean tournament is tough. But obviously, we are powered by Astro Gaming here, so shout outs to Astro for hooking us up with this good ass Tekken, the official headset and mix app of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021 here. And obviously, it now being 2022, we get to see some new Tekken now. Little new Tekken with these new players here. So, I mean, Gerald, you've been watching a lot of these Tekken players. Obviously from the ICFCs and even the, how's like the Korea region out there in the online world, I guess.
I mean, the Korea region is strong as ever, of course. Online play in Korea is phenomenal, and actually, whenever I play online here, if I get any lag at all, I'm complaining like an entitled whiner, and it's that good. So the online player here is very fierce, and I think for this regional finals, we've got some crazy players. We've got 8 players here. We have 2 pools, and we have Pool A and Pool B. And they're going to be doing round robins, and then later they're going to go to a double elimination format to find out who the champion is. But I don't know, am I allowed to go through the players real quick, just to give people
I think I want to talk about your T-shirt first. I want to see what's on your shirt real quick.
Oh,
yeah, because I see Link Xiaoyu.
Yeah.
I love that shirt. Just because she covers the words,
Yeah. And
but
here
you see all the good
officially licensed
t-shirt.
merch.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, dude, that's true, right? So officially licensed Tekken merch here, brought to you by 10-0. So you see here good ass Tekken t-shirts, all the favorites, the Lydia's, the Kunimitsu, the cute ass Tekken shirts as well. So make sure these are limited stock. They're available now, but they will run out. So if you want to get these shirts now, go to 10-0.gg/merch or scan that QR code that just went past. You'll rewind the stream, you'll be fine. And yeah, check it out, man. But you got to tell me about these players now that you kind of mentioned it. I want to know a little bit about these players.
Yeah. So before we get into it, I'll just let you guys know. Pool A has JDCR. Of course, needs no introduction. We've got.
Wait, hold on. Okay. I forgot about that. Yeah, we do have a selection.
Oh yeah, we have a selection video. Yes. Okay, so we can hold that off for later. But yeah,
we do.
I mean,
we do know
we
he
have
was
some. Yeah, and that's right. In the pool setup, they're gonna have they're gonna choose the players to see who's in the pool, like they've done in previous Tekken World Tours, and yeah. So yeah, can't wait for that. Yeah, so
you got a video to play or something? I want to.
Yeah, we want to see. We went through the shirts. Yeah.
Welcome everyone to the Tekken Online Challenge Regional Selection Show for South Korea. Today we have both JDCR and Saint atop of our leaderboards. These 2 players will be choosing which of the 6 remaining players will go into their respective opponent's group for the round robin playoffs. The top 2 of each group will then qualify into a final double elimination bracket. The highest scoring players will go into the winner's side. The remainder will go into the loser's side. They will then play it out in a best of 5 series of matches until we crown our champion. With that being said, let's see who they pick. JDCR, you are our points leader here for South Korea. How are you feeling first and foremost?
No. First of all, I feel, I'm glad I made it. I made it out of like, first player. So, yeah, and then good to see you, Mark, again. And then you have this event. Nice.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. So you have the honor of picking first. You get to pick which opponent out of Infested, Ni, Chanel, Meo-IL, Breadman, and Kero. Which one of these players do you want to see go into Saint's pool?
I'm gonna pick Ni. Yeah,
All right, Ni, is there any reason why?
I think he's been performing really well this year. So and then if possible, I wanna meet him in grand final. Yeah, so that's why I picked him.
Okay, understood. Great strategy going into it. So now, Saint, it's your turn. How are you doing, Saint? It's nice to see you again.
Good to see you again. 오랜만에 이렇게 그 큰 이제 국제대회 이제 얼굴을 좀 이상한데 좀 비춰서 굉장히 감사하고 한번 추첨을 잘 해보도록 하겠습니다.
All right, so Saint, it's your turn to make the pick. Who do you want to see go to Group A to fight against JDCR?
저는 머일님 보내겠습니다.
So the Geese specialist Meo-IL going into Group A. Is there any reason why you picked this particular player?
특별한 이유는 이제 없고 이게 딱히 이제 누구를 보내든지 좀 비슷할 것 같은데 머일님과의 대전이 제가 거의 이렇게 좀 타이트한 게임을 많이 하는 편이라서 가능한 좀 안전한 쪽으로 가는 게 좋지 않나 싶어서 그리고 JDCR님 멀리 못 이길 것 같은데 싶어서 보내왔습니다.
Interesting. Thank you for the strategy behind that. So JDCR, it's your turn again. You get to pick the third player going into Group B.
I will pick Chanel.
Nice.
Okay, is there any reason why?
I think it's because so here all the player. I mean with everybody. I think I have a bit. I have played other players like Infested, and then so I have a more like experience with them, right? So so I want to play somebody against somebody who I have experience with. So so I wanted to send Chanel because I don't have much experience, I think.
Understood. So playing it safe. All right. So now, Saint, it is your turn. Very important pick. Who do you want to go into Group A as your third pick? Or your second pick, sorry.
Breadman.
Breadman. Okay, can you tell me why? Why are you picking Breadman?
I'm lost a lot to him.
Interesting. Thank you for the answer. So Group B is looking very heavy with Rocks players. JDCR, it's your pick. Who are you going to send into Group B? And it's essentially going to decide going to go into Group A as well.
고민이네 이거.
보내봐.
I think Akuma or Fahkumram. Sorry, let me think.
Go ahead. You have time.
I will pick Infested.
So Infested going into Group B.
Yeah.
All right. So that means Kero is going into Group A, and we have our group stages set. So I got to ask you both. So Saint first. What is your strategy going to be going into the group stage? And how will you prepare?
뭐 간단할 것 같습니다. 저 팀들이니까 저 팀을 다 이기면 되는 거라서 전체적인 그 팀 색깔이랑 맞춰서 연습을 잘 준비하면 될 것 같습니다.
Understood. Well, good luck to you. So JDCR, same question. How are you going to prepare for the group stage?
So everybody in my group, they're pretty strong, and then the last person, Carol, he plays Akuma, which I don't like actually, but I think so. Akuma matchups, but still I'm pretty confident, and then Breadman, Leroy, still difficult character I guess, but I will try. I try my best to practice against all these characters, and then I will get ready for the tournament.
All right, well then, good luck to you guys both. There you guys have it. The groups are set. I urge you all to tune into this weekend's Tekken Online Challenge action, where we will crown the winner for the Korea region. We will see you guys there.
Ah, man, JDCR's English still on point, man. I like it. You know, even though the fact that he hasn't been around in the States, but his English is still good, dude. Those pools,
solid.
though, are messed up.
Yeah, I mean, if you just look at the players, JDCR, Meo-IL, Breadman, Karo, Saint, Ni, Chanel, Infested. These are the 8 players. We have the list here. It's gonna be crazy. We got on the right side, we've got the DRX Wrecking Crew in Infested, Ni, and Chanel. Infested is one of the players that that's kind of come more recently on the scene, but got a sponsorship and is playing with the likes of Ni and Chanel, and of course there's Genuine Gaming Saint on there on the right side, and then Pool A, JDCR, KDF Meo-IL, which is Guangdong Freaks, if you guys can remember that, and Breadman and Karo. So we've got a mix of players that you guys have seen like a million times in tournament, and we have some players that generally you basically see in Korea or Korea tournaments, like Karo, Breadman, Infested. They don't travel as much, so we've got a good mix here. So Rixta, I mean, what matches are you most excited about? What do you want to see in this crazy stack tournament?
It's weird because I feel like there's a very there's like a few storylines, obviously, right? The JDCR pool is him versus 2D, and then Breadman. And Breadman, he's I want to say he's kind of the newer Tekken 7, like he's like old new, because I've seen him playing since the beginning of Tekken 7. I don't know if he's necessarily played that much prior to that, but he's played a ton of characters throughout that, right? Claudio. Right now he's on the Leroy hype, and so JDCR's character pool is him versus Geese, Akuma, Leroy. Those 3 have had their history in this Tekken scene. Each one has had their own little chapter, right? So JDCR is going up against every single one of those chapters. Saint's pool, he has to go up against these guys now that are known as let me get this right, Dragon X Vision Strikers squad, now formerly Rock Dragon, now they're Vision Strikers, Dragon X, Ni, Chanel, Infested. So he's going up against a squad that already knows how to, they've played with each other, right, a ton, and they've been going out to these tournaments, big tournaments, and doing well. So and Saint, I know he's played those guys a ton, so it's like he has to know that they all know how he plays, he knows how they play. So what can you bring new to the table today, right? It's just, I don't know, I have no idea who's going to make it out of these pools, and that's what is exciting me.
Yeah, and one thing to point out, I mean, these players have been playing each other forever. Tekken 7's been out for quite a while now, but at this point in the late stages of these games, you end up picking up a lot of characters, right? So compared to the beginning, where JDCR was just rocking Dragunov pretty much consistently, and now he's playing Armor King, and he has a plethora of characters now. Same with I think at this point, pretty much every one of these players has pocket characters, multiple characters, except maybe not Karo. Karo is an Akuma player, but what are you gonna do about Akuma players, right?
Yeah, it's hard to have a secondary because when you play Akuma, speaking from experience, you kind of get into a weird mindset where switching on and off, if you can do it, it's you're Ni. That's it. If you can do it, you're Ni. If you're not Ni, you can't do it. And it's like, that's why but if you're going to be an Akuma player, you have to be an Akuma player through and through. And also, from what I hear, Karo's a hitbox player too. So, interesting, nice little branch out. Korea Tekken players, I've always associated immediately with Korean joysticks and, the mass appeal of so many variations of Korean joysticks. So to know that there's a guy out there in Korea playing with the hitbox is kind of cool, kind of interesting.
Yeah, I mean, hitboxes are getting more and more popular out here in Korea as well. What's kind of interesting is this is a region where a lot of people play on keyboard, right? They'll go to PC banks and just play on keyboards. That's why they do those, easy electrics, and you look at the inputs online. You're like, oh, this guy's cheating. Oh no, he's just playing on keyboard. He's getting the perfect input. But yeah, and because of that, people want to play in tournaments and stuff. So it seems like button-based controllers are the way to go.
Wow, so here you see all the stats here from Meo-IL. Tekken 6 BR is pretty surprising. That's a pretty early Tekken to start with. I think that's around the same time Saint might have started in as well. And those players, those are not real names, or those are like the hardest names, because I've never heard of those names. So
Whoa.
that's cool. I want to know who T.Killer DX is. That guy, I respect that name.
BJ Kevin up. BJ in Korea means broadcast jockey. It's kind of like streamer. So if BJ Gerald would be streamer Gerald. So that's might be a streamer. I'm not sure. Not familiar with those players, but I am familiar with sushi, which is apparently his favorite food.
Well, I'm familiar with the characters he loves, which are both True Ogre and obviously his main Geese. But you see here Breadman starting with tag 2. Leroy is his favorite character now, and Breadman has been kind of one of those characters players that's jumped around different characters since the beginning, right? He was a Claudio main at the beginning, and then you've seen him jump around so many characters. He had a Claudio at some points, but now Leroy seems like the main, and I think that's a good start. To have a character like Leroy be your favorite. That's a good favorite character to have, because he is very, very strong.
His favorite food is tteokbokki, which is a Korean rice cake food. Just so you guys,
I've had it before.
So you guys know. You've had it before. Okay. Oh, that's right. West Coast is actually eating that stuff. Huh.
We got tons of Korean food out here, but okay. I had to make it because I wanted to try it. And well, okay. I don't know if it's good. I don't know if I made it good enough, but it was good enough.
Yeah, it's not my favorite food, but it's some people really like it. Anyways, yeah. So we've got a lot of killers here. I mean, we talk about Breadman, a little. I think I saw Breadman playing abroad a little bit. I think he went to Evo Japan, and right. he did some damage there.
He's had some good overseas success, but obviously if you don't travel as much, especially not like to the big major tournaments all over the world, you might not be so well known. But Breadman's one of those players that even though he hasn't really traveled a ton, he's traveled enough where I think he has a lot of people that recognize him as a great player, because he's made these top 8s at major tournaments. He's kind of made top 8 in Korean tournaments like consistently throughout the year. So he's always been that big threat. And I mean, it was obviously, someone like Saint respected him enough to say, I put him in that pool because I lose to him. So put him over there. Like there was no like trickery around that. He was no, I think, I put him over there because I lose to him. So that's like the best compliment you can get.
Yeah. And so we've got I guess in terms of in 2D characters, I mean, we've got Kara, we've got Geese's. I think Nee has been playing Geese as well. Of course, we saw it at Red Bull and everything, but it's so hard to tell like what who Nee is going to play. It might be somebody completely different this tournament, but yeah, really excited to see what will come today.
Yeah, I think our first matchup we will have Mel versus Breadman. So I assume we're gonna see Leroy versus Geese, which is a pretty interesting match right off the bat. The beginning of the Tekken Online Challenge for the Korea region will be represented by Geese, Howard, and Leroy. So pretty interesting. I feel like that round robins are stressful because you don't necessarily know what your result of this match will have an effect later on, right? Because this one match right here could be the key point of you making out of the pools or not, and you don't know that at this exact moment, So that's scary. Yeah. So you have to play it like you're in losers finals, But sometimes you don't think like that, and so round robin's also a little different too because you have to play everyone once. So it's a tough mental to go through.
Yeah, definitely. There's going to be, it's hard to keep up, right? With double elimination brackets, you can just kind of be like, oh, how many times do you lose? Twice, okay, you're out. But yeah, here it's kind of a little more to keep up with. But yeah, after we get the top 2 of each pool, Pool A and Pool B, those top 2, which will be a total of 4 players, they'll go to a more familiar double elimination format, which they're going to be playing in a best of 5. I believe first to 3 best of 5. So yeah, we do have both. We have round robin and we have the more familiar double elimination leading up to the grand finals. So that should be awesome.
Yeah, and speaking of those, just the way they pick the pools, right? And you saw how the first pick, JDCR sent Nee straight over to Saint's bull. You know, and I think everyone understood. And, you know, you understand why. I think if Saint was in that position, he would do the same, right? But
Yeah.
it's just like I liked his response of, I want to play him in grand finals.
Yeah.
JDCR writes storybooks for a living, huh? He wants to make a perfect fairy tale.
He's a writer.
I listen. I'm all for it. I'm reading it right now.
Yep. All right, we've got Leroy, the Tekken style character with all these options versus Geese, your 2D character for today.
Mm-hmm. Twilight conflict. Here we go. Oh, it's flying too close to the sun.
Yeah, that's a cool sound. Whoa, this stage is looking pretty cool, and that plane is.
I'm worried about all these noises in the background.
Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah. Man, how many times is that plane gonna circle?
he's waiting too. He's like, let's get this started already.
Round 1.
Yeah.
Here we go. Breadman versus Meo. Like I'm saying that, like I'm mashing the 2 syllables up as one.
Oh.
Counter hit, but no bad trade here.
Just feeling each other out right now. You can tell. They're trying to get in the groove, poking each other.
Yeah, neither wants to take a big risk because counter hits will basically win you the entire round for either character.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, down forward there. No counter hit. Oh, he walked into that.
Yeah, he just walked in. I think he was like, "Oh, you're not swinging still." Bart Simpson, stay swinging.
They call that Feng move the Bart Simpson in Chile, apparently.
Oh, nice.
All right. Oh,
jumping. Wow,
puts
getting
him at the ground.
counter hits there.
Whoa, here we go.
Needed that, gets dug into the launcher.
The wall carry? Oh, it gets it?
Yes!
Oh, and that kills.
Yeah, I thought he was going to have to break the
rounds.
wall to kill, but didn't even need it. Yeah, up 2 rounds here. Breadman looking good. Players just posturing for position there. I think both just trying to get that good spot.
Yeah. Counter hit to the wall.
An early advantage here. That damage too. KO. Nice. I love the pokes here. You know, Geese as a 2D character, his jab and down forward 1 is such a strong move, just in a Tekken sense.
Yeah.
Not a 2D jab.
Sometimes all you need. Yeah. Throw out the garbage. And a fireball for trouble.
Ooh. That was a crunchy low hit. I've never seen Geese respond like that.
Yeah. And still, you know, playing this hit and run, just jabs and look at this. Dwindling his health away.
Very slow play, but it's so strong right now, especially because he does have 3 meters. That's a huge, huge plus here.
Oh, magic stick comes out.
Too.
Yep.
Oh, if he can get the kill with
die with
sidewall,
3 bars. Oh, we got him with the tracking move. Oh man.
Man, and the tracking move too. He was right up against the wall, and it still spun him. It didn't actually give it the wall splat, so he almost got robbed there. But you know, played it patient there. Nice job, right? Breadman.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you know, when you get somebody at the wall and you know they're in trouble, they kind of want to like sidestep out of there, right? They want to get out of that situation, and sometimes you just gotta, you know, keep them in there with the tracking moves on wake up. So yeah, good call out there. But man, does it suck to die with a ton of resources? I mean, it's coming from a 2D player. I mean, it's like winning the lottery and dying like the next day.
Trust me, as someone who spent all of his meter about to die in a very clutch situation, I looked at that meter and I said, I'm not gonna die with that meter. I'm spending it. Yeah, you can't. It's not as easy for Geese to spend it as it is for an Akuma to spend it. But yeah, that hurts because that's a lot of resources that could have. Not only if he had won that last round, 3 meters or even 2 meters going into that final round could easily win him the game. So
yeah,
3 meters and death is rough.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, also you don't want to go around just spending it just because you have a lot of meter either. I mean, that's not wise play either. So yeah, I mean, it's tough.
So sometimes I feel like a lot of Geese players nowadays, though, they don't even let the bar get to past 1. Like as soon as it hits 1, they spend it. You know.
Yeah.
I think some players are willing to sit on it, but we'll see what the adjustment here is. But you got the Akuma stage now, nice and big.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, so I guess in the loading time, it just replays these. It just keeps on showing different parts of the stage. Okay. Cool. Dramatic intro.
Round 1. Fight.
Back into this best of 3 here. So Breadman wants to win this next match to go up 1-0 in the round robin sets.
Ooh, goes for hell sweep there. All right, getting a little bit more nasty.
Oh, thought he could step around that. I thought so too.
Yeah, I thought it
wasn't far enough.
Crazy. Mix up. Low.
Breadman with the position, trying to get. Oh, and the rage is.
Oh! He stayed on the ground
Smart
there,
stuff. Yeah, smart stuff from Breadman though to recognize that, knowing that he wasn't going to get up into a mix-up, so he just said, "I'll take the free damage."
Ooh, miss parry attempt.
Very nice.
Yeah. Oh, caught him stepping again.
Back freeze level. Yeah, look at the damage.
Oh, he got the orbital this time.
Oh my god, that combo was gonna be sick.
Oh, magic stick pretty early on.
Spending real fast.
Out of there. Still at
Yeah, doesn't break the throw yet again. That's the second time he's been throwing in the set like that, but good jerk from it.
Booken. Wow, just not too much commitment right now. They're tied up in rounds. Nobody wants to give anything away.
Yeah. I think Breadman recognizes too that if he gets hit once, you know, it's a Geese combo. He might be dead. So
yeah, he's got that meter. Yeah. Very careful.
At the same time, I think that's the reason why you know you see patience from both players. Right? And neither of them are willing to take those risks.
Meo-IL just stepping, dodging everything. Okay, breaks the throw. Oh, Breadman, and this 13 seconds left on the clock. Something has to happen here. Breadman. Oh, nice.
Shotgun punch.
Round 4.
1 incher doesn't get it.
Meo knows this time. All right, gets the launch.
That was a nice whip punish too.
Oh, punches him on the ground again and again. Okay. Oh, gets the wall flat. When he gets to the wall again, no.
Punch. Nice the position here from Meo-IL.
Meo-IL in rage. 3 bars a meter. Oh, and just
3 bars a meter again. What?
Oh, blocks the rage drive. Oh, and he gets some counter hit. Was that a down 4?
Yeah, he hit him with the down 4 because Breadman tried to do down 1+2 to try to keep, you know, his pressure going, right? He backed up, sidestepped a little bit, wanted to get the down 1+2, keep him blocking, but that's the reason why he swung back, hit him with that counter hit down 4 to close it out. Man, it's weird, right? It's a very patient game, and then it's just burst of offense immediately. Like as soon as one person gets a hit in, it's downhill from there. So that's crazy. Like, they're willing to play so patient up until that point where they both are just like, all right, quick draw, and then they both just fire every bullet.
Yeah, you see this kind of the pacing of the matches. Like you have top players, a lot of them will play conservative at the beginning, and then they'll start opening each other up slowly, and then as the games go on, it starts becoming a slugfest. And I don't know if this next game we'll see something like that. So yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's the way these games have been going. It's definitely been just very, very patient. The fact that we're seeing multiple 3-bar Geese moments here, like, pretty crazy. Because I'm like, I feel like I'm looking at the match like very intensely, and then all of a sudden I look down and Geese has 3 bars, and I'm like, how did he get that so quickly?
Yeah. All right, we are here at the Mishima Dojo. Yeah.
That's a big choice here, especially because the stage is so small. So both players are gonna just have just tons of amounts of damage potential, you know.
Yeah.
But you know, and Breadman chose the stage too, which is the crazy part to me. Because if I'm the Geese player, I love this. But maybe Breadman's okay with it too. Maybe he loves it as a Leroy player.
Yeah. Well, he could definitely benefit from wall damage.
Oh, for sure. And maybe, you know, honestly, I think it's less about the damage and more about the positioning. Being able to just keep his back to the wall.
Yeah. All right, trading pokes again. Oh, there you go. Gets the first knockdown. Oh, he's backing off. Wow, that movement. Oh, nice block.
Oh, that wasn't a counter hit, dude. That was unfortunate.
Yeah.
And the
That's such a call out.
That's something you do like the first day Leroy comes out, just to say that you did it and then forget that he has it.
Yeah. Programmers have to change the animation to remind you.
Only people that do that are real Leroy mains.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Just got him at the wall. Meo-IL. Look at this positioning. Oh.
And Breadman got caught just moving, stepping, not sure what, but he got hit.
Yeah. That's that Mishima Dojo small stageness.
What a low parry though. Breadman needed this.
Oh, the safe launcher. Launch. Oh, down 4 counter hit.
That down 4 counter hit has been amazing for Meo-IL right now. He's been doing it so much, and it's been hitting so much.
It erases life bars, that move. With meter?
And the thing is, it's a hard call out too. He's not like continuing the string or anything. He's just doing it just by himself because he's either, you know, he's using it as just a regular poke, and if it launches as a counter hit, fine.
Alright, got a bar, threatening. Ooh, okay, nice punish there.
Needed that. Breadman here needs his positioning. Nice. And commitment on the
beautiful.
duck.
Yeah, like you said, the commitment on that duck, like lesser players would have gotten up with an early punish and gotten hit.
The other thing too is that Breadman hasn't really been using that poke so much, so you know, that was just a good call out.
Yeah. Just trading pokes still, taking it a little slower.
Heavy game here, but Breadman trying to get the wall positioning here.
Oh.
Wow!
Man.
Sick. All out there. For the mid this time, because he got called out on the low parry.
Double Rupuken.
Ooh, good throw break.
Yeah.
You did that. He was doing it.
With the grab
All right, everyone break throws.
Yeah.
That's a good step, but did it punish?
Yeah. Oh, and that's going to be 2-1 Meo-IL, taking the first game of this tournament. Yeah, so it's first to 2 in this round robin set. So Meo-IL takes it over Breadman. Yeah.
So Breadman now down 0-1. That's painful because, you know, now obviously both these players still know that they have 2 more matches to go, but you know, with having a 1-game advantage at least all behind you, you know that all right, if I can at least lose one and be even, you know, but and round robin is just crazy overall. I don't like it because even while as a player during it, it's like you're like, am I gonna win or lose? And you're calculating all the things in your head, and then someone with the calculator who's way smarter than us or definitely checking the scores and making sure that everything's right because we don't know.
Yeah, and also like on top of that, like sometimes like you're actually rooting for another player to lose so that you can advance,
I hate
right?
that.
So it's you have this weird thing, and then like I remember like in the World Cup, like I think like Korea beat some other team, and like Mexico loved Korea because of that. There's like, oh, it's our favorite country now. We love them, and like,
creates weird alliances all of a sudden.
yeah. I guess that's part of the fun, though.
Yeah, for sure. So you see here, this is the updated regional final pools here. So we just have that one match behind us. Obviously, though, we're gonna have the next match. I believe is gonna be JDCR versus, I believe it's Karo. Or is it?
Yeah, that's Karo's correct. Yeah,
Karo.
It's Karo. Yeah. It's
What's the two?
What's the 2 was too mainstream, so he went with the 2. 2, yeah.
Oh.
That's the most hipster spelling of Karo. 3 was too obvious. But yeah. Oh, it's JDCR and Karo playing next. Actually, speaking of Karo.
And that's gonna be a good one. You heard JDCR. You know, he allowed Karo to be in his pool, right? Because he had to choose between Infested or Karo, and he just said, he put Infested into Saint's pool, and you heard him afterwards. Like it sounded like he was struggling with that, you know, like he didn't want to do that, but Oh man, look at this.
Ooh.
JDCR. Which player do you respect? Aggressive players.
Whoa, aggressive players, man.
Everyone
Okay,
now sees that and they're gonna start wave dashing online. Like JDCR
Yeah.
loves me.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I think maybe what he means by that is, I mean, maybe he feels the aggressive players are the most threatening, right? So, you know, it's sometimes a type of opponent that that you respect, and
JDCR's not even the aggressive type.
No, yeah.
He's the calculated evil type, the one that beats you up real bad.
Yeah. And I see it like you know, I see him play some casuals, and he, like you were saying, like he's kind of the calculating, like you know, the lawful evil type, where he's you see him like do things like he'll just stand still like at a moment because he's like, oh, I don't need to move. Moving is unnecessary right now, and he can just stand still. It's so intimidating, and it's so fun to watch JDCR play because yeah, nobody really plays quite like him. And of course, this is Karo, the hitbox Akuma King, and Super Akuma. So we've got Akuma Pride here, and paying his respects to one of the best Akuma players, the Pioneers. Yeah,
they both raised their hitboxes in the air. I mean, the fact that he's been playing since DR is quite some time, right? 2006. That's a long time. He can't be that old. He's got it like 2006. He must have been.
Yeah,
10?
I mean, maybe he wasn't serious, and maybe he was just playing arcades as a kid. I mean, I played when I was like, you know, I played like you know, other games when I was like 10 also, but not seriously. And then later you get more competitive, so maybe that's how he says he started. You know,
I mean,
or maybe he's a giant fraud.
Being pepperoni, yeah, the food being pepperoni pizza leads me to believe that he's still pretty young. I mean, pepperoni pizza's good. But pepperoni pizza can't be your favorite because pepperoni pizza is already like mid tier.
Yeah, well,
like,
at a certain point you have to
put other stuff on it.
Yeah, at a certain point you have to up the toppings, right? So you got to move to like mushrooms on top. Like I like pepperoni and mushrooms, right? But if you stick at pepperoni, that's definitely like you haven't gotten past a certain level. So, I mean, at least it's not cheese, right? Oh man, I hope it didn't offend anyone.
I mean, at least pepperoni pizza is a good start though. That's a good base. That's a good foundation. You know, it's like if you're gonna start your Tekken career, you start with a good foundation. He started with Korean backdash. He started with the pepperoni pizza.
And he's playing Akuma now.
See, his toppings out real. His toppings out real funky, real fast. He started with pepperoni
jumping
pizza.
And traditional air fireballs. Traditional Tekken air fireballs.
Cuts his pizzas in squares. Oh no, what are you doing?
Yeah, we can talk about Akuma because we play, right? So.
I mean, I love watching Akuma now, especially because, you know, to be honest, I haven't been an Akuma player, I would say, about 2 years, ever since Ganryu came out. So watching Akuma the way he's being played now, it's kind of interesting because, you know, a lot of the tools that I had, these players don't have, right? Forward, not being a counter hit launcher anymore is, for me, like, devastating, right? But for these Akuma players that are still playing, it's like no big deal. You know, they manage, you know, because they recognize that Akuma, outside of everything, is still such a strong character.
Yeah. Well, it looks like JDCR is going with the Dragunov pick. Probably feels that this is the right pick for the matchup. Ooh, going for down two immediately and a counter hit.
Messed with the wall standing 4, but I definitely think this is the right choice here. JDCR, not only is the Dragunov pick a good pick matchup-wise, but JDCR's Dragunov seems to just have a good read on Akuma's. Like
what a block there on the sweep. Yeah,
you know, like, that was having some experience against JDCR, it just feels like sometimes you feel like, oh, this will hit for sure, this sweep, and it never hits.
Yeah. Wow, and the classic 100% launch.
Nice.
JDCR,
and
looking like JDCR right now.
It's bad news for Karo.
Oh, jumps out of there. Wow, he doesn't even let him like do anything. He jumped out of there and like, no, I'm gonna stuff your sweep.
You know, and that's a situation too where Akuma players generally have the advantage. JDCR took a risk there, but he won because he recognized that he was gonna, you know, be quicker in that situation than Karo was.
Yeah, and that forward 3, you know, one of the best tools that Akuma has. You know, if you get sidestepped, it can get punished pretty badly. CBM taught me that, or showed me.
And Karo's, you know, he's trying to, he's using it still just to close the distance. Oh, that's a great punish to that down too.
Oh no, he drops the combo. Oh,
got a good punish though.
Yeah.
Not out of this yet.
Yeah.
It's still JDCR.
Oh. Being aggressive.
Can't keep blocking.
Running too. Oh, he kind of neutral jump there. I think maybe a misinput or something.
Yeah, probably a missed sidestep or something like that, trying to bait maybe a forward 3. But nice. There we go. Karo now with the real punish.
Yeah, and now he's getting the combo. Too. We're gonna see some fancy Oki here.
Or an extra jab there. Try to go for a stand too. Not sure what that was gonna do. Maybe misread the wall, or maybe had a setup for a no tech. But nice. JDCR just swinging. Oh, nice!
Flat. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah. That was such a great
JDCR. Oh, he's trying to get out of the corner. JDCR like, no, you may not leave. Oh! And the call out.
I will get up. I've seen that one before.
Wow. Yeah.
I've seen that before.
Yeah.
Final
cheeky,
round.
being minus frames, but like, do the rage.
That's the only way you can use his rage art though, right? You have to, his rage art is not a reactionary rage art like other characters. You have to kind of set it up.
Exactly.
Nice.
Oh, launch. And JDCR are so good at that. Stepping and launch punishing.
Yeah, that's a specialty of his. And again with the wall pressure, this looks like a rerun.
Yeah. Oh, here's a sweep. Cannot sidestep that sweep. Oh, blocks that low. Wow.
Oh, he got jumped in on though.
Oh my god. Oh, yes.
Oh my god, is he dead?
Trying to get to the wall?
Almost.
Oh no, not quite, not quite. Oh. Oh. Just the sliver left. Oh. You did not. No. Oh man. Oh, it's so tense.
That was
never let
incredible.
JDCR alive. He never let him alive. I mean, not that he let him alive there, but like he's trying to get that wall combo. He could have finished it off if he just got a little. Yeah, if he got a little more wall carry and he got into Demon, then he could have won it. But he just wasn't in range. I think he maximized his wall carry. Just wasn't
as hard as he could. Yeah, he extended that last jab. Like that last jab was like, ooh, that might be tough, and he went for it still, right? Yeah, that's also true though, right? If he the only way he could have won there is if he had extended the wall combo far enough to hit the wall, and then he demons and grabs them before they touch the ground, right? But that's asking a lot in a high pressure situation on a risk too, because there's no guarantee that he would have won. But man, JDCR playing it, very patient, right? He was up 2 games, and those two rounds looked super solid, right? Very patient, sidestepping, whip punishing. And he still did the same things in the rounds that he lost. It's just that Karo just got those 1 or 2 instances of just getting the right punish or the right read and getting the damage.
Yeah, and that's the story of Akuma, right? Top Akuma players, they have to look for that right moment to just unload and do that crazy amount of damage. And those moments at this level, they're not super frequent because, it's hard to get that moment. But once it happens, your life bar is just completely erased.
And I think JDCR, I think the one thing you mentioned was how you can't step the sweep. I think that's what JDCR is kind of using to his advantage, right? He's allowing himself to almost sometimes get swept, so that when he does step and Karo sees it, it's like, oh, I should sweep here because he can't step it. That's when he's blocking low. It's like, I saw that because I made you do that, Yeah, there's really instances of things like that, and it sucks because as a Akuma player at times you're like, that's all I got. I understand the pain.
Oh, nice punish there. And of course, Akuma can do 10 frame cancel punishes.
Man, it's just non-stop with the side steps from JDCR.
Yeah.
He's getting a ton of whiffs.
Yeah. Oh, Karo, life deficit. No meter yet. Oh, he's got it. Fishing for the kill right now. Ooh. He's poking him to death. Karo just hit one opportunity. Oh, and a big whiff.
Yeah, I think he was hoping JD was going to try to come in closer or something, but...
Yeah. Oh, that's so violent, that low parry. Oh.
Nice wall, jumping 3-2.
Oh, blocks the sweep, but wall kind of saves him. Oh, here he goes, gets him with the down 3. Wall carry.
Oh, missed the dash.
Drops the combo.
Nice save though. Red Fireball does make it safe.
Nope.
A lot of back twos coming out from Kero. Trying to maybe get him.
Yeah.
Oh,
down
just
two
stopping
again.
him from
No.
stepping, but
Round 3.
JD looking super strong here.
Yeah, running away with this. Kero looking like he's in trouble. Oh, didn't quite get the punish. All right, here we go.
Kero was in this position last time. I remember he did make that little comeback, so he definitely still possible. Needs to keep JD in this corner. And got lucky though. JD could have launched bad.
Yeah, the focus attack a little bit late there. Gets punished.
Yeah.
Oh,
God, low into the mid to
man.
finishing the string.
You win.
Yeah, that was
The
that was
classic.
dominant. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it felt like the round Scaro one where it's just like I blocked something I really needed to block and I punished it as hard as I could and I kind of barely won, you know. But when JD won,
Yeah.
it was dominant. It felt like first of all, JD in that mid range stepped everything. It was like everything
Yeah.
that could have been stepped, he stepped, and then when he needed to block the low, that's when he did. So his defense in that matchup was incredible.
Yeah, and you know, this is one of the things about you know, playing against Akuma is if you can kind of you know, stop them from doing their demon flip shenanigans. You know, teach them like I'm going to jab, punish this, I'm going to launch float punish this. Then you basically limit the options that Akuma has, and you know, you saw that Kero was playing with a much more limited tool set than maybe in some other matchups. So good stuff to JDCR there.
He definitely, the one thing I noticed that he definitely was not he's a very grounded Akuma player, you know, not jumping a ton, right? He did jump when he lost that first game, but other than that, he's been a fairly grounded Akuma player. So I think JD kind of makes you like that too, because if you start jumping, he's gonna be willing to poke you a lot. And you know, Dragunov in general is a very decent character against Akuma, and I think JD was just very on top of that. So look good, and I think JD is definitely going to be coming back next, and he's gonna get a dose of another 2D action.
Ooh, all right, we're going through the 2D gauntlet. Yeah, right.
Hey, tell me about this army soup. I've heard so much about it.
Army soup is a pudechige, which is historically, I think it was kind of when the U.S. military was in South Korea. I think they basically had all these weird ingredients that the Koreans never saw. And the Koreans were just like, oh, let's just put all this stuff in a pot and like see what happens. And it's basically like, it's like ramen with like it's a base ingredient, and then there's like, you know, like spam and like slices of cheese and like, you know, like typical American ingredients. And then like it became such a big thing in Korea. Now there's like restaurants that only serve that in Korea. So it's like, yeah. So
man, it's so awesome just to hear spam as like just an ingredient.
yeah. All right, yeah, you know, these players, you know, this is the thing about the Korea region, right? There are players that we don't know, you know, that are just like, you know, underground players that are very strong, but they almost never have like a presence. Maybe they don't come out to play, but yeah, there's a lot. And actually Meo-IL is kind of one of those players that like, he never really got a chance to leave Korea somewhere. I mean, he went to Evo Japan that one time, the final one, before everything happened. He proved himself there. But that was about it. I think he got like 9th or something, I want to say. But I think if we were doing more tournaments abroad internationally, I think more people would know about him. But I think you know, a lot of the viewers now at this point, you know about Meo-IL and his Geese. It's just we haven't seen those. We haven't seen the chicken mirror match. I know a lot of people have been, you know, requesting that and stuff. And you know, hopefully we can get to that.
I mean, that's going to be we're all just kind of waiting for it, right? Just hoping that once everything gets back together, right, we can finally see, you know, all the region. I want every region, because, you know, I've seen a lot of, you know, not just from Korea and Japan and America, Europe, right? I've also done commentary last year for, you know, the South America region as well. And you know, Southeast Asia has a crazy, you know, region. So like, just being able to see all these like strong regions play against each other, as well as, you know, so that we can just dream, right? It's about like, who's the best?
Yeah.
And then eventually, we're gonna see it one day. We're gonna see it. That's the exciting part right now. We're kind of building up these weird storylines, you know, just like, is it really Japan's game still? Like, that's the kind of story.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like you know, like online's not the same as offline, and so there is a building up of story for sure, and it's gonna all come out one day. But yeah, we are here in the Lydia stage. I guess we get a little extra peek at this beautiful stage. I actually, you know, being quarantined and stuff, I actually prefer this stage because it kind of feels like you're on vacation.
I don't like it because it reminds me of getting sand in my shoes, and I dislike that
Oh,
Round
oh
one.
man.
It's like when I'm watching
Okay.
him fight on the sand. I'm like, don't take off your shoes at least before you get in there.
All right.
JDCR rocking the Armor King though, the
Yes.
classic, right? I think I
Yeah.
like that from JD. You know, I like the fact that he's now playing both characters kind of at a high level again. I always felt like
Yes,
he kind of shunned one for the other, but now it's,
Yeah, they're
both equals.
It's hard to say like pocket character at this point.
Yeah, they're both in the pockets. Yes.
Oh, that's what I think of your wave dash, says Moyo. That counter hit. Oh. And this bottom portion of the stage, the sand part, much bigger. Oh, and the down four, counter hit, yes, the classic. The Moyo still without meter. Oh, where are you sidestepping? Ooh. Nice low parry here, but 10 seconds left on the clock. Is he gonna go into rage? No. 5 seconds left, something has to happen.
Will they use the rage? They won't.
Round two. Fight.
Then, you know, that was actually a very strong round for Mil, just because also he spent the meter, but didn't get spent, so he still has that meter for this round. He went for a high
Sound
counter.
effect. Oh, he tried to. Yeah.
That's actually not a natural combo on a croucher, I guess. That was weird.
Ooh, crotch punch. Crotch punch is so good. Yeah, a lot of respect. These two players. A nice duck on that punch.
Yeah, I see that. Both of these players are just trying to fight for that position, right? They don't want to stay in that corner. JDCR moved his way out of there, but now down to 15 seconds yet. This is gonna be this fight, huh?
Yeah.
They're gonna go down to the final 5 seconds every round.
Yeah. Break on the throw. 3 seconds. Oh, Raging
That's
Storm. Okay. Oh, was that checkmate?
He spent both meters to win that round because not only did he get JDCR to block that for chip damage, but it killed a ton of time.
Wow.
Because when you block that too, you're in this weird pushback, and you gotta stand there for much longer than you want to.
It was expensive, but he is up 2 rounds now.
Yeah, definitely worth it. And they got the mid counter.
And this one, the mid one, does so much. Oh.
And nice step into the punish too.
Yeah. Moyo here, just putting on the pressure. JDCR needs to make something happen. Ooh, and a no-round Brown against JDCR Moyo. What a strong start.
Those down jabs seemed like they were causing a lot of havoc for JDCR, right? Because Moyo kept doing down jab or wall standing ones, and it was just a lot of. It felt like he just kept them out with that, and then, I mean, using the meter there in that second round to secure it when it was getting real close, right? And he knew that I need to win this round, so let me spend the meter, get him to block it, get him to take that block damage, and he can't retaliate because he's already, you know, the time's over, right? That was so smart, so smart. So
yeah,
using his resources well.
Yeah, just having a guaranteed win, like a situation where you can, you know, this is the idea of like chip kills and stuff. Sometimes you have to spend meter to win the round. It really paid off there, and you know, I think there's psychological advantage to being up 2 rounds in those situations, and definitely in that third round, you know, Moyo just steamrolled JDCR. So we're gonna have to see how JDCR adjusts to the situation. I don't think there's gonna be a character switch, but definitely, yeah, Moyo playing so strong.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe a stage switch here with probably infinite stage, possibly. I don't know. I really don't know how JDCR looks at, you know, how he'll retaliate in this situation. So, pretty excited to see.
Yeah, he's not like Chanel like always shoots infinite stage. Like that's like his thing. But okay.
Straight up just goes random stage.
Random. Yeah. Okay. JDCR doesn't care. You know, I've seen him do this. Yeah, I like it too.
And sometimes people are just in that mentality of don't care. Just keep hitting the button until make me fight you. I'll just smash.
Yeah. I'm good at all stages.
Round 1. Fight.
Well, I mean, he did switch his character, which I totally just slowly didn't recognize until right now. I'm like, wait a minute, this is the armor key when I'm looking at.
That's right. Of course.
I was totally just ignoring that aspect of it. Yeah, that's definitely not armor key.
Yeah. Well, this pick is working out so far.
We'll see how it goes though. The armor key. I feel like the armor key wasn't the issue. So, but maybe JD's just more comfortable with the Dragunov right now. We'll see.
Yeah.
Looking good here, but the counter hit down 4 again. What the?
That was weird. Okay.
Dragunov just had to go look at the carpets real quick. Just turned around. The middle of the fight.
Wow, JDCR, how are you still alive? Oh, wait, this is the most patient player in the world.
Oh no!
What, Joe? How are you still alive? What? Oh my God! How did JDCR? I mean, even though he lost that round, what the heck?
Oh, you know, I don't want to be the stickler here, but JDCR did have some low parry opportunities in there. It's tough. Yeah. But you can't low parry that down 3-1. The second hit of it on block. It's tough to do, but if you can call him out, you can do it. But he was willing to block there. Unfortunately, that ended up costing him because he wasn't able to retaliate.
Oh man. Kind of at the wall right now, under pressure, but he has a huge life lead. Oh,
nice.
Perfect side step.
Yeah, he is hit.
Man.
Good punish too. His ability just to step and down forward to big moves at the right time is so crucial. Like right that, like that. That was a down 2. That's just a generic kind of like a
Yeah.
You don't think you're gonna get punished for it like that.
It's crazy.
Can make you
sidestep launch. Yeah.
Like he makes you scared to throw out a poke. That's scary.
Yeah. I mean, when your trademark is sidestep launch, I mean that's scary, right? To do anything. All right, keeping him at the wall. Cannot escape. Okay. JDCR. Make some space. This is a small stage. Ooh. Breaks the grab and he has rage. He can do rage drive.
Oh, yes, he
and
does.
He yes.
KO.
I mean, those rage drive combos always scare me. I always feel like because they have to bounce again. It's like they're gonna drop this combo. Every time I always think that. There it is.
The low parry that you were talking about. Yep. Finally, he's listening to you.
I think he knew that in those situations, like you know it, and you're just like, oh, you're not thinking about it because you just can't worried about blocking.
Ooh. JDCR, Loyal just living at the wall right now. Finally getting a little bit of breathing room.
Wow.
Alright, so dangerous right now. JDCR trying to get out. Loyal says no.
The ability for JD just to have his back to the wall and not be scared. Oh, but that jump in.
Oh, the jump! Oh my God.
The one jump in.
On the down 4. This is the game-changing aspect of 2D characters, right? The down 4 suddenly can be beat by that jump in to all your health. So yeah, that was perfect from Loyal.
And the thing is, like Geese's jump is not even that good either. So it's like you expect it less out of Geese players. So when they throw it out like that, it's shocking. Ooh, what a duck and launch from JD.
Yeah, JDCR needs to win this to go into the 3rd game. So. Oh, okay, gets that punish? Okay, gets the punish here.
That's a big match for both players, right? They're both up 1-0, so...
Yeah, look at this
dance
right now.
Guarantee them basically into the top 4.
Yeah.
Patience.
Yeah,
I
so
can't
much
stand it. It's
yeah,
so hard to
players.
deal with.
Yeah, 10 seconds left. Oh, JDCR needs this. Oh,
he pressed the button. What? That wasn't a combo.
Oh,
he doesn't have enough time.
Oh no! No, he has not enough time. He was Meo killing the time with that string. It doesn't matter even if you defend against it. The time is up.
He's done that so many times where he's utilized the fact that Geese has long attack strings where it's like, if I can get them down to 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, I'll make them block for as long as I need to ensure that I win, as long as I have the life lead. And he did a few things there, right? The EX, I don't know what the Rashomon or whatever it's called. So many things he did there that just kept JD blocking. When so JD, JD's a very patient player. He wants to play maybe at the 5 seconds, at the 4 seconds. But when he has to block for 5 of those seconds, he has no time to attack now. And that's a huge game there, because now that means Meo's 2-0, #1 in this Pool A. So I don't know the math, but I think it's pretty good that he makes it out into the top 4. But we still have 3 more games to go, so find out.
Yeah, and that's interesting, the time management component. Like whenever you're running out of time, like that. I mean, that is a crucial part of the game. I mean, these arcade games with limited seconds, and basically that was like the second time that he used time to his advantage. And if you have a matchup where both players are extremely patient and are willing to run down the clock like that, you got to have that strategy at the end game when you're running out of time. And it seems that Meo-IL came out on the winning end there in that respect.
Still got Breadman versus Carol here. This is going to be a big match for these players as well, because both of them have lost their first game. So a loss here is pretty much going to set it, right? I think that means that you're probably not going to make the top 4. So it's a big match for both players here. And you got the Leroy versus Akuma matchup, not one that I could sound familiar with. So I'm excited to see how this goes, because it doesn't seem to be. I don't know if Akuma does win this match, but this is coming from someone that is only imagining it. I haven't experienced it, so we'll see.
Yeah, we'll definitely see. These are 2 of the strongest players in their respective characters in Korea, so it should be an interesting match. It's kind of, you have Breadman playing Leroy, which I remember like back when they were talking, these characters came out, like, oh, these characters are so strong, and people were talking about how strong Akuma was, but people pointed out that Leroy and Fahkumram are kind of strong, but at least in like a Tekken way of strong. And if you look at like a character like Leroy, he has familiar Tekken things like orbitals and stance shenanigans, and he's got the parries and the hell sweeps and all that. And then versus Akuma, who just kind of turns the rules upside down. So this should be kind of an interesting match.
Breadman did get the home stage advantage, I guess, because he's going to get his cool song at the final round here, the Dragon's Nest.
Oh man, the rain.
What are you fighting for?
Oh, it's raining now. It's not raining now. That made no sense. Come on. All right.
Round 1.
Round 1.
Fight.
Ooh, he just stuffed that forward 3.
Oh,
trade in Carol's favor. Yeah.
That back two is actually kind of nice in terms of actually evading high moves sometimes.
Yeah. Ooh, get up so I can finish my combo.
And get
hard Tatsu again. Oh, right.
Something I've noticed the Pakistani Akuma players do is in that situation they'll try to step a little bit off axis to try to get that Tatsu to kind of do that re-wall splat thing. Like it kind of force it to happen.
Yeah, it does. You can get a lot of damage from that loop.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's the ground punches. Overhead again.
I think Breadman's getting pretty aggressive here in this match.
Yeah,
it's kind of ballsy, I want to say, just because Akuma's one of those characters you make a wrong mistake there, jumping's gonna take a lot of damage out.
But it looks like Breadman. Yeah, Breadman's definitely not scared. This is completely different from last match. This is a slugfest. Look at this meter dump. How much damage it's gonna do? How much wall carry?
He max damaged that combo. That was incredible.
1-2 with punish there. Oh,
nice. Got the jab though.
Oh, with that back two. Oh, and he gets the splat. And this is gonna finish it out for that round.
Round 4.
Yeah, something Carol's doing. Carol's swinging a lot in that mid-range, and I think Breadman is swinging back. He's willing to challenge in those situations, so...
Yeah.
And it's been paying off for him.
We got the music. Ooh. Oh, sweep. We got the sweep. Yeah. Oh,
Nice
what a whip punish here.
That was
Perfectly
beautiful.
executed.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the
Pro
wall.
players are so
but
proud.
Oh, and he gets the pick up.
Nice.
Fancy Akuma stuff to OP. Oh, he
Yes.
gets some low
You don't
mirror
back roll
this
that,
time.
that pickup's guaranteed.
KO.
Nice.
Oh, and
Three to close it out.
Yeah,
Final round. Fight.
fight up in rounds here.
This is,
Yep.
this has been, yeah, you said it best, slugfest.
Yeah, it's a violent match for sure. No Ken. Oh, just an empty demon flip. Oh, and the orbital
Bottom
catches.
with the orbital. That's not good.
Yeah.
Nice.
What's he gonna do on
Nice
wake up?
combo from Breadman.
Oh, nice clutch block there.
Yeah, I
That,
needed that
oh,
too.
sweep. Okay, sweep again. Do it again. No, back two. He was too scared.
Got rage. Not much you can do with rage here with your Akuma unless you got a mix-up.
Oh,
Oh, no, that's not
he
gonna
called
do
it. No,
No, but he
but
sidestepped,
survived.
so
Yeah, he sidestepped.
and he couldn't punish.
Yeah, this is crazy. Is he gonna sweep? Oh, he went for a back two and got stuck. Basically, yeah. When I said is he gonna go for a sweep, and that was, I guess that was the obvious choice, and he went back two to catch sidestep or crouch, and but no, he just down forward one mid, stuff all those attacks. He's been stuffing Karo.
Fun.
Yeah.
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 It's been and you know I think because you know at the beginning where you saw Karo actually stuff Breadman with the back too, and I think that kind of started everything where they're both they're just like you want to go? Okay, let's go. You know they just went swinging in that mid range, you know, going for counter hits.
Yeah.
Like they just said, all right,
Yeah.
let's do this right now, you know. But
Yeah,
oh,
and
dude,
this is
I
yeah.
forget. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I mean, this is the thing about like when you play against Akumas, you want to be stepping. Stepping beats a lot of Akuma's options. His stuff is very linear. Running three just gets demolished by stepping forward three. Demon flip, with a step block will cover so many options. Just stepping in general, and that's what the sweep is for Akuma. But you got to mix that up because if someone blocks a sweep, then Akuma is screwed. So the back two kind of like replaces that, right? It catches the options that somebody trying to look for sweep is trying to get, right? So I think that's what we saw. And we'll see the adjustments here. Breadman, is he gonna step left or step less, or is he gonna somehow adjust to it? See.
But the nice thing about the back two is that got buffed. There wasn't a homing move when it first came out, so the fact that it's a homing move now as a counter hit launcher is such a nice addition for Akuma.
Oh
but
wow,
still,
okay.
The hard thing about it is that it's still not the best ranged move. So it's like, when you're in the range to do back two, you're probably in range to do down three. So it's like, as an Akuma player, you're almost
down
thinking, look at that again. They both challenged in that mid range, and Breadman won.
Yeah. And look at this, over 50% from that.
Yeah,
Sweeping his way out of there.
50%.
Overhead, yeah. Ooh, just air fireball. Look at this, is so violent. He's just calling, trying to. Wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
Breadman looking so good.
And I'll say it again. This is the opposite of the Meo-IL versus JDCR match. This is the polar opposite.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, sometimes Akuma, if you play Akuma like that, and the thing is, Kuro is definitely not the super aggressive, scrambly Akuma. He seems to be very, very patient and very calculated with it, but Breadman brings it out of him, I guess.
Definitely. Now both Jiking and Judy facing each other out. Oh, here's a hell sweep.
Nice. That was a great choice too for Breadman because he saw the focus attack.
Ooh, just poking him low.
Again.
Oh, wow. And Breadman just so dominant there. Just, winning a neutral.
Not scared.
Yeah, Karo can't get in. Oh, just dash up to overhead.
On the armor move.
Yeah, Karo kind of looking for that moment. Oh, he just stops that. Oh, here we go. And this is the moment that he wants. A micro sidestep here. Oh, man. Some optimization. Oh, blocks the low.
Breadman did a tech there, so he got damaged a little bit, but Breadman took that, and now look at the positioning is so much better for him.
Yeah. Nobody wanting to commit right now. Oh,
With
here
the
comes
little
the
lead,
stick.
Breadman using the cane. He was always, I feel like he always uses it at the second or third round. Never the first and never the last.
Yeah. A good move. Oh, okay. Jumped in with a train, but no! Oh, it's gonna be scaled, but is it...
That was good though, because 10 seconds? Look at that. He
Yeah,
needed
yeah.
this time. Oh.
But still, in the life lead. Oh, he tried for a health sweep there. Yeah. Jump beats any low like that.
I mean, and for Breadman, he probably was doing it not expecting Kero to do a jumping, because he hasn't been, jumping in like that. You know, he hasn't shown it. So
Yeah.
Kero, utilizing the Akuma trick rarely, but he does it when he needs it.
Oh,
Drop
dropped
the
the combo.
FABC though. That's crucial.
Yeah. This is the thing about Akuma. He can punish things that most Tekken characters can't punish with that down 2 conversion.
Oh,
here
got
we
the
go.
down 1-2 counter hit though.
Yep.
Oh,
this
dropped
is
the combo, but
yeah. Karo's been dropping some crucial combos. He won that round, tying it up.
sometimes those drop combos can lead you to scrambles that help you out, but you don't want. You obviously don't put yourself in that situation on purpose.
Yeah.
I think as a Akuma player though, you learn where your combo drops normally, and then you learn how to save it on the fly.
Yeah. Breadman with a huge life lead right now. Oh,
Nice
Karo!
step into the back too. Yes.
And this is
perfect.
And this is why you
punish.
step against Akumas. Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of anticipated a little bit of just a little bit of kind of like frustration or maybe even like hesitation from Kero, right? Saw the jump, sidestep, got to the back, got the wall spot and everything. So great defense there from Breadman. Kero not looking too good now, down 0-2 in the pools. He's gonna have one more game in him, but the records right now, I think it's gonna be kind of interesting. It's gonna be a little nutty, I guess.
Yeah. So I've noticed there's kind of an evolution of Akuma play in Tekken, right? Obviously, there's been the buffs and nerfs and such, but it's you've definitely seen the way Akuma players, they have to change the way they play, especially with the nerfs this time around. And Kero definitely not in the air as much. And like you said, he's down 0-2, Meo-IL up 2-0, Breadman 1-1, JDCR 1-1. So for Breadman and JDCR, they're gonna have to win. And Kero, I don't know if you're 0-2 in that situation. Is that it, or is there like?
I think all you can do right now is be the spoiler. I think.
Okay.
And you know what? Sometimes that position is not so bad, right? Sometimes people can play a little bit better once it's like, well, I'm out. You know, it's like there's nothing left, but I have to play this game. So you know what? Sometimes you might just be the beast, right? You just like let everything go and not overthink it, and then you just play so much more comfortably. But other than that, I just think that it's a tough draw, obviously for Kero, but I mean it's a tough draw for everybody in this.
Oh yeah, and like you said, I think being the spoiler, you kind of with this format, some matches, not all matches are like super high stakes, as it is in double elimination, where like every single moment counts, and being the spoiler, he'll definitely there will be less pressure, right? And it'll be interesting to see how he plays. But yeah, that's an Akuma player down. So I guess what matches we have a Kero versus Meo-IL next. But before that, I think we have some social media for you guys to check out. Make sure to check out Twitter, BNE Esports. There's a YouTube channel, the same name, at Tekken on Twitter, Tekken on Twitch, which you're probably watching right now, and on Facebook even. Make sure to follow those channels to get the latest news on these tournaments and events.
So I think we heard we're going to have Kero versus Meo-IL next, but that will be after this short break. We're going to be right back. We're going to take a little break here, but when we come back, we'll be back with more good-ass Tekken from Pool A, so don't go anywhere.
Who is Ogre? Ogre is the boss from Tekken 3.
Yes, he was his, like a lot of characters have the subtitles. Paul, hot-blooded American. Lee, silver-haired demon. Ogre's was the god of fighting.
So tell me a little bit more. I know you know more about this Ogre character than I do. All I know is I think that Ogre killed Jun Kazama, and I'm still mad about it. I know Harada gave us the she's just missing, but until I see the body, man, this dude definitely killed her.
There was an excavation site in Central America, and according to the stuff that was on the wall there, Heihachi's team was excavating, and they found out, like, hey, the god of fighting rests here. And it was interesting because this character, once he was unleashed, he started hunting different characters in the Tekken world. And you can see that he has borrowed techniques from different characters. He had some of Anna's moves, he had some of Armor King's moves, he had some of Baek's moves, right? The battle with Ogre took the lives of some. Jun Kazama went missing after her encounter with Ogre, right? And that's one of the things that we see kind of like in the intro for some of the games. He battled it out with every other character. I don't know which characters he's killed or if he's killed any, but obviously he overwhelmed a lot of them and kind of absorbed their skill. And Heihachi was after that power. Because he couldn't get the devil gene and couldn't control the devil gene, his goal was to get the power of Ogre. And you could see in Yoshimitsu's ending, I think it was, where he was able to obtain a vial of Ogre's blood, and Dr. Boskanovich was even experimenting with it. They put it into a rat, and that rat grew to insane size.
I remember
that. That's just like a snippet of what that power is from Ogre. But Ogre, again, a deity or a god of power, of fighting, I think one of the most badass characters that we've ever seen. Personally, my favorite, outside of like my characters that I like, my favorite character to use, I always thought, at least in Tekken Tag and Tekken 3, that Ogre 1 and True Ogre, so powerful and so fun to play. I'm one of those guys. I like really broken stuff, but man, actually that's the first really, aside from maybe Kazuya to Devil in Tekken 2, the first real transformation character that we've seen. Because Kazuya and Devil were kind of like the same size and scale, but seeing the first iteration of Ogre transform into True Ogre in Tekken 3 when you get to the final round, that was crazy. That was insane to me.
That was actually pretty sick. He gets the horns, he gets the flame,
yeah,
gets the snake arm.
Yes.
Yeah, the unblockable snake arm,
That
bro.
was crazy.
Yeah, no, that's definitely true. Yeah, Ogre is definitely one of my favorite, like, just bosses in general, especially with like a little bit of the story you just told me just now, and just how it rounds up. Because I feel like Tekken does a really good job of making sure the characters stay within that realm.
I learned so much there about Ogre I didn't know. But I knew that he jacked a bunch of moves from all these dead Tekken characters.
How does Barkman know all this lore? He needs to start a Tekken lore YouTube channel. I would definitely subscribe. It's crazy how much he knows.
Hey,
welcome
back, everyone. Tekken Online Challenge 2021. I'm Ricksta, here with Gerald from Corey Gaming, and we're here doing the Korea Online Challenge Finals. And you just saw there, we saw all this Ogre madness from the lore, but I mean, we got lore that we're building right now in terms of the Korean Tekken scene. But first, let's shout out our official headset and mix app of the Tekken Online Challenge, Astro. So shout out to Astro, always supporting the Tekken scene. So much love to them. And yeah, we also got some more shirts that we got to show off.
Yeah, and make sure to get your good ass Tekken shirts. They are limited stock. You have to be there when they're there. And don't forget, there's like cute ass Tekken shirts as well, which are pretty sick. And I'm wearing the have a Xiaoyu. I know you can't see it right now, but yeah, here we go. You got these good ass Tekken shirts. You got different kinds of characters. Get your main if they have it. Got mine, so yeah, make sure to check those out.
I can't get my main yet. Damn. Who do I have to bribe? Who do I have to bribe to put Ganryu on a t-shirt?
I don't know. Did they have to got Ganryu? I have to check,
I mean, you can't put Ganryu on anything but a cute-ass Tekken shirt. That's all he is. But you can see here, we got the finals pools results going on right now. The next match, I believe we're going to have the 2-0 Meo-IL versus the 0-2 Kero. So that's going to not really have such an impact on the final results, but it could. I have no idea. It might mess up seeding. I don't know. I'm not smart enough to figure that out. But what I do know is that This will be a 2D matchup that everyone in the Tekken community enjoys.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and you know, this is Kero, one of those players that you know, kind of made a name for himself more recently in Korea as the strongest Akuma player in Korea, but definitely paying respects to Super Akuma, which is a pioneer with the Akuma character. But yeah, even using the same controller and yeah, Kero has had some crazy highlight reels as well. Like there's if you go on his Twitter, there's been some crazy stuff, some stuff off the wall and combo extensions, and it's just fun to watch high level Akumas like that. And of course Meo-IL playing another 2D character in Geese. This guy beats like top players. Like he can beat any player, and we saw
it earlier. He beat JDCR.
Yeah, and he's been beating these top players like Ni and JDCR in in Korean tournaments, and you know, maybe you guys haven't followed all those tournaments, but Meo-IL definitely has been you know, one of the best players in Korea, especially now, and his Geese is just insane. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see how he fares against another 2D character in Kero.
You know, it's funny that you said that, right? About, you know, how he beat all these top players, right? You remember when Saint put him in the JDCR's pool, and he said, "I think he's gonna beat JDCR, and that's gonna help me." You know, so he was Phil Jackson. He was the coach. He said he put in the matchup. He's like, "Shaq, go domatch," and that's what he did.
And it looks like we are going right into the match. We're gonna have an Akuma versus Geese matchup. I highly doubt we get anything else. Yeah, you got this.
Yeah, I think at this point it's almost like a pride. It's a pride thing. Who's the better team?
Yeah. And Meo-IL on the Kwangdong Freaks, the team. These are updated teams. We have a lot of updated teams for this tournament. All right, here's a nice view of the stage again. It's so calming and soothing. I don't know, this destruction is. Yeah.
As an Akuma player from the past, I've always liked this matchup.
Yeah.
Versus Geese, but recently it's definitely gone downhill. I think this matchup is a very, very interesting matchup to see. That's a big whiff from Meo-IL, but I'm not punishing him.
Oh, and Kero just backing away. Meo-IL just aggressively pushing in.
Wow.
Already at the wall, yeah. Oh, and a wall splat. He's not going to be able to get anything started.
Yeah. Oh, and you see the jumps?
Yeah.
The jump feels like it always comes at the last second. And the jumping...
What? That was
the
most
jumping
2D
three.
thing I've ever seen in my life.
Air to air, jumping 3.
What game are we playing?
For the kill? That was sick.
Yeah.
Sometimes your best anti-air is air to air.
Yeah. Didn't think in Tekken you see that so often, but
jumping jab this time.
Yeah. This is 2D versus 2D. I guess we're gonna see that.
Geese.
4-3. Yeah. Very carefully placed 4-3. Doesn't want to get sidestepped. Oh, is ducked and punished there on the miss input.
Yeah, a lot of little mistakes here, but nice.
Oh man. And that's what happens when you jump and they sidestep if you're an Akuma player.
Yeah, I think Kero's kind of getting you know, falling into the same kind of traps. Every player he's played against so far has been on their bike, moving, sidestepping a ton. So his main offensive tools like that, just right there, got whiffed because they're moving around.
Yeah.
And it's not like he's not trying to, you know, he has to use some, like back 2 and all these other moves, but can't just keep using those moves, you know.
Oh,
there it is.
Counter hit here. Okay, here we go.
Forward 4 is a good homing move, and it's a counter hit launcher. So back turn. Get away from the wall.
And Meo-IL's pressure at the wall we've seen is insane.
Yeah.
Oh, with the jab. Yeah, that's all he needed.
Round 4.
One jab.
Put himself
nice
on the board.
No, and Akuma, you know, he did get a buff in his jab range a couple, you know, seasons ago maybe, but definitely it feels nicer to have a jab that actually extends pretty far.
Yeah. Ooh, and a wall break
This
here,
is a
big
ton
combo.
of damage.
Yeah. Can we get the second wall?
Yes, yes. no,
And there goes his life.
You could have taken it to the other stage if you wanted to. Take it to Twilight Conflict 1.
Yeah. Oh man, and just perfectly punishes that heavy Tatsu, and yeah, takes the first game here. Yeah, this is looking all Geese, all Meo-IL right now. So yeah, I'm not sure what Kero would need to do. I just feel like his options have just been shut out. Right? That's kind of what it looks like. It's just like, you know, whenever you finally do that jump, you're not even jumping that much, and then you finally do that jump, and they punish it perfectly. You're just like, oh, okay, well, there goes that option, like forever, in your mind, right? And yes, Kero's just gonna have to try to find a way to get in somehow. And yeah, it's kind of hard to say what that is at this moment.
Yeah, I mean, that's the tough part about playing Akuma, because, you know, sometimes your best gap closing moves are also very linear, which is, you know, obviously the you know, risk reward of it all. But when it is clear that sidestepping has been, you know, damaging you for so long in this entire, you know, sets of days, right, today, and it's not even for, like, he's not using homing attacks, he's been using back two like crazy. You know, he's been trying to get these people to stop stepping. So it's just been just a rough draw of things. I feel like, you know, if I'm Kero, I might just think about just like, I don't know, holding up forward a couple times. I don't know. I really don't know what the answer is, because as a former Akuma player, I'm struggling to help him right now because it's tough. It's real tough.
Yeah. I remember Super Akuma saying to get people to stop sidestepping, like, he sweeps a lot, and you see him, like, a player like Super Akuma just like sweeping almost like it's too much. Like, you're like, oh, I don't know if you can get away with that many times. But it seems like it's very important for him to establish that.
It's actually one of the better strats, honestly. Because I remember watching other Akuma players, and I'm thinking, oh, they sweep way too much, right? But I'm watching them be successful, and then at a certain point, I realize that that's all I have.
And
sometimes it feels like that's all you have. Sometimes is just a sweep.
Yeah, and so we'll see if Kero tries to bring that out a little bit more, or decides to keep it safer.
Wow.
Wall flat.
Oh, that was so unfortunate. So he canceled it into red fireball, which is supposed to be safe on block, but it is interruptible. You know, he threw an attack in the end.
Wow, styling, jab, and then jumping light. What?
Hell yeah! I'm jacking these combos for all my Tekken characters. I don't care. I'm ending every combo with the jumping jab.
Will that connect though?
I'll make it. I don't know. I've managed dumb combos.
Oh. Yeah, just a light DP there. Gets blocked and punished. Not sure what he was trying there overhead. Yeah.
Kero did choose the stage too, but it's pretty risky. Oh, it's big. He might be able to kill.
Oh, yeah. The nerves must be getting to him, missing those combos.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, you see the jump back.
Jump
back kick.
That's a round ender. Trying some fuzzy guard
Not
shit or
bad.
something.
Yeah, maybe instant overheads.
Yeah, instant overheads now. Who knows? But yeah, definitely Kero's not sweeping. Like, yeah, he just took that out of his vocabulary.
It's tough.
Oh, there we go. Down forward 1-2 punish.
He's getting a lot of mids. That's the thing. I think he doesn't need the sweep necessarily, but it's just these execution errors have been costing him.
Yeah.
He's had some opportunities, but the drop combos have been already there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not the punish, but he can die for it. But he's down. He's down. He's down to his last bit of health here.
Oh, there we go. There's sweep. Oh, and wow. Jab, and then,
raging storm.
Wow, that's a message at that point. It's like, you know, when you call someone out, you call jumps out against Akuma with jabs like that, right? And it's like, you know, you're saying, I've done this so many times, like, I'm just gonna style now because, you know, you can't jump on me. And yeah, that's how you shut off those options. And I feel like, I feel like Kero, he did one sweep that entire time, and and yeah, I think he was just afraid to do it. And yeah, if Akuma doesn't have a sweep, then yeah.
If
I don't blame him.
the way Kero played, it almost felt like everyone knew what he was about to do. Like it just felt like he kind of wanted to play not as aggressively as maybe he would like to, but it's tough. You know, and even at the end there, right, where he got jabbed out of his jump in, he did jumping Tatsu. I saw it. And jumping Tatsu actually is the counter to stepping his jump-ins, right? So he was already planning on countering a step, but he wasn't anticipating the jab to just stuff him out of the jump. So a lot of just, you know, small adjustments here, but it's like one adjustment too late, you know? It's so unfortunate. So I think that's going to be it for his tournament today, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, but it is a stacked tournament. I mean, these are, you know, all the players that Kero played are super strong, and and yeah, right now, you know, JDCR is 1-1, and Breadman.
So is Breadman.
So yeah, I think
this might be
3-0. You're
big
guaranteed.
one.
Yeah, the big one. Yes.
This is the big one, right? So the winner of this is gonna for sure make it into the top 4. Probably lose. Will be the loser side, and then Meo-IL is on the winner's side. So
yeah,
we already see one of the players in the top 4, but we're gonna see either JDCR or Breadman make it in. This matchup's gonna be interesting. Probably gonna be Leroy from Breadman. I'm curious to see what character JDCR is gonna be playing today. You know, the Armor King didn't work, and the Dragunov, you know, did okay, but in this matchup, we'll see.
Yeah, this is kind of a high stakes match. We were talking earlier about these the round robin formats, and yeah, the previous match we had kind of a a spoiler match where where Kero had opportunity to like maybe kind of shake up the results or something, but to no avail. But like now this match that we're having right now, yeah, this is a pretty high stakes match. This is to advance potentially to the double elimination portion of the tournament, and yeah, we'll be interesting to see what comes about.
Definitely just more interested. I'm very interested to see what character JDCR is going to rock here, the Dragunov or the Armor King, or does he have a surprise for us? Nah, JDCR is not surprising.
Yeah, don't goad him to play Heihachi. Just don't ever do that.
You know, I've already like I've deleted Heihachi from like JDCR's main character list in my brain. Like in my mind, he's never played Heihachi in his life. He's never been a Heihachi main, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh man! All right. Well, you might think that too, but we'll see. He might surprise us. Leroy.
Don't let the crowd chant it, or else he might get influenced.
Yeah. All right. I have a feeling these players are gonna play a bit slower, but I don't know. Looking like they're kind of going for it. Oh, he gets the first counter hit from the crotch punch.
Yeah, from JDCR though. Breadman was going for his own counter hit, back 1+2, so that was a pretty risky opportunity there for both players. JD, wow, immediately uses the king.
Yep.
I mean, that's not that bad, right? I think using it when you have rage is a good option there, but
yeah,
fortunately,
I don't think he's hit that this entire time.
Yeah, that's true, huh? He hasn't hit it. It's always been on block.
Yeah. Oh man, clothesline. Oh. All right, Hellsweep's coming out. Oh, backing away, respecting JDCR here. Oh, walk on that.
Wow. Okay, these two might have played a little bit because I don't know. There's a lot of. There's definitely some advanced steps going on that I haven't been aware of. Oh. Nice try. Wow. Breadman tried stepping, but JD actually dashed up before doing that kick to ensure that he was going to trap.
Yeah. Oh, and again, counter. Big damage going to the wall. Ooh,
that damage. Breadman in a
very behind
tight spot. Yeah, we thought this was going to be slow, but JD's playing extremely aggressive.
Yeah. Like you said,
he wants to be
like
he wants to be someone he respects.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Yeah. And that was perfectly executed with the hop kick, duck punish, and yeah, JDCR on point. That was so dominant. Just no round brown.
And it's
3 straight.
The defense from JD was on point too. Like there was situations where Breadman even anticipated, JDCR's defense doing one thing. So he had countered it already, right? He had down 3, didn't do anything, didn't finish string, went into parry, and then JD just played it smooth. Like he blocked the lows, noticed no high, waited, saw the parry, just chilled, right? That situation right there was like already too advanced for my brain. So they're already like thinking over the top in this matchup. And if you're Breadman right now, down 3-0 that fast, and you know, that's rough. Like you might have some other characters, you might have another stage, I don't know, but this is gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, we'll see. This is one of those things we might see. Maybe Breadman might change character.
Yeah,
Breadman does play multiple characters, and yeah,
he does have a Claudio.
Strong character. He does have a Claudio, like you said. Yeah, I've seen him play Noctis as well. So he does have some characters. We might see a character switch. That was pretty dominant, but no, he's sticking with Leroy, right? But choosing to go to Jungle Outpost this time, which is like a really small stage at the beginning.
Yeah, both levels are actually very, very small. But you have the wall at the bottom floor that expands the bottom floor a ton. It makes it very big, but you know you have to break that wall first. Before that, there's 2 walls to be broken before you get to that big stage. So,
wow, that wave was so threatening, and looking like
and that was
WrestleMania.
Crazy. Nice, got the counter hit though.
Yeah.
Almost gets the ball, but oh, he thought he was gonna get the ball too. He went into stance to try to get the ball. Not the punish.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ooh. Yeah.
Breadman not letting
coming back here.
JD free. Smashing on him. Dude, that is crazy. Blocking a down 3 and the JD not punishing because he's not seeing the high whiff above him is pretty insane. Because most people are already trying to punish that down 3 too.
Oh, breaks Shining Wizard. Breadman's still aware. Oh, and there's that counter hit again.
Combo 2. Oh, wow. Gets up into the forward 4.
Fight.
Yeah, this match is definitely faster, and it's kind of poke heavy right now, but it's like fast poke heavy. There's a stick, still 0 for 10 or something at this point.
Nice.
We're gonna go downstairs, it looks like. Oh, goes for the carry.
Would that have hit the wall? If he had done a combo after that, would have been a little upset.
Yeah, that would have been weird. Weird looking. It's like a little tap,
almost hit
tap, and he flies.
Yeah, he just flew, almost hit the wall. Perfect wall splat. Oh, the counter! I like that from Breadman, but
yeah, the follow up there. Yep. 10 seconds, but JDCR huge deficit, but oh, let's keep it safe.
Round
Going with
kept
mids.
it very simple.
Fight.
Quick mids there to end up the round. Breadman now 1 round away from tying it up.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, nice step punish here. And are we gonna get that stage extension?
Stage here.
Oh, this parry. Oh. Yeah, Breadman just relentless. He just poke. Whenever he gets a chance.
Yeah, he doesn't want to let JDCR breathe. I think because he recognized as soon as JDCR gets a little bit of movement, he's just trying to step everything, right? So
yeah,
Breadman's willing to keep him in his face to not be able to move.
Yeah.
Nice step into the deck. Oh, he's dead.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Tekken will not save him there.
Final round. Fight.
That was a clutch throw there. Breadman not prepared for it.
Oh,
nice punish.
Yeah.
Stupid.
JDCR has been doing it a lot.
I think that is the punish. I don't know if Leroy can punish that because I think that low is, I want to say 14. I don't think Breadman's outstanding 2 is fast enough.
Ooh, that did so much damage. Oh, and JDCR just needs a couple more hits. Got one there. Hell sweep. Breadman.
Oh. He's got the position. He needs to keep this position. Oh.
Yeah.
Nice attempt.
Yeah, I thought he might be going. Yeah.
I
thought he might go for a bunch of hell sweeps there. Like, you know, when you do like a hell sweep twice like that, it's like or is he just gonna do that like the rest of my health bar? And he didn't. He went for orbital that third time. So I was.
That way of play is so hard to do. It's like, all right, I did 1, 2, or 3 like of these really punishable moves, right? It's like I'm gonna do 3 of them in a row, 4 of them. Like when do you start to feel like your opponent is gonna be like, all right, that's enough, right? It's scary to play like that, especially in tournament.
Yeah. So I guess right here we got we're still in Pool A. I think we're
I think we're finished. We're done.
We're done. Okay, that was Pool A. Okay, great. So we've got the results. It looks like Meo-IL and JDCR will be advancing to the double elimination bracket to compete for the championship. And then we got Pool B, which is still fresh, and no one has played each other. We got Genuine Gaming Saint. We got DRX Infested, DRX Knee, and DRX Chanel. So this is the DRX pool. Apparently, they'll be fighting each other.
The DRX, the newly acquired DRX. Nice. It's nice that they're all, even though they're all on a different team technically, right? They all went to this. They all got adopted together, so they're all on this new team, but they're all still the same team. So it's not the members are still the same.
Yeah, familiar teammates here, but yeah, this is another killer pool, obviously. I mean, Nee and Chanel, those two, just like they're in.
Yeah, speaking of familiar
everything,
teammates.
right? They're just, familiar teammates, and it looks like that's going to be the next match: Nee versus Chanel. DRX is Nee versus DRX is Chanel. These two players, I mean, they're always traveling together. They're always playing each other. They know each other super well. Which player do you respect, Chanel? And what's Chanel gonna say? I hope Chanel says Nee. Or no, it'd be funny. Chanel should say like someone like random, not Nee, in his favorite.
He's gonna say like Zafina.
Yeah, Zafina.
Oh, he said Nee. Oh,
how
sweet.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you can see how tight knit these two players are, and of course, super very strong players. Both have the very patient style of not being afraid to backdash. Especially Chanel, who prefers infinite stages, and Chanel also plays, a ton of characters, very evasive characters with good backdashes and sidestepping, and in Eliza and Kunimitsu and Zafina, right? Which is just like that. If you don't know how to deal with that, that's so scary. Like Chanel you just have to you have to know how to play his game, or else you're just gonna get so frustrated. So.
And the funny thing is that we mentioned all those Tekken heavy characters with with big backdashes, right? But he basically made a lot of his noise in Tekken 7 with Eliza of all characters too. So he has a ton of characters that he can play against Nee, and Nee has a ton of characters that he can play back. So I don't know where their mindset in the tournaments set between these two go. It's like, because I'm sure obviously we saw right off the bat the player they respect the most. It's each other, right? So there's gonna be what kind of respect is there in a tournament set like this? Are they gonna go straight for their mains? Are they gonna try to play as dirty as possible? Who knows?
Yeah, so this is one of those things where when you have two players that play each other way too much, they play differently. They play in a way that's they're like 3 or 4 steps ahead already from the beginning, and sometimes it can get kind of weird. It's fun to watch, but we forgot Julia. Remember when Chanel hugged Harada when Julia was announced? And then
I always said that he hugged Harada when Julia came out, and then never played Julia again. I never saw him play Julia after that moment. But here it is.
Yeah, he played a little bit. Yeah.
Well, we got Nee with Bryan Fury. That's when you talk when I talk about Nee as a player, Bryan is the character I always associate with him. So to see this is good.
Yeah, definitely a fan favorite. Sometimes he'll style too.
I know that.
Personal experience.
Yes. Nice.
Ooh, perfect duck on it, yeah.
And that's a pretty risky way to duck too. I don't like that, but nice. Pawn set up easy.
Round 2. Fight.
So intimidating.
Yeah, you know, Julia is one of those characters too. I don't necessarily like playing against Julia, so it's always nice to see players that feel comfortable in that matchup approach it, because it always gives me ideas, right? But
Yep.
it's not even that. It's just the way Nee plays is in general very safe. But his Bryan is so different from his other characters. So much more fun.
Oof. And yeah, and just like this, he has this life lead, and just his defense is ridiculous. Getting poked away now though. Chanel
Yeah.
trying to tie it up in health.
Jeez. That entire round needed like 17 down twos, and they like it feels like all of them hit.
Yeah. He also, yeah, he does this thing. Sometimes he'll spam a certain like one move, almost to make it stable.
Yeah, there it is. He's.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not. It's okay too, because it's has an extension afterwards that like that. So if you get too crazy, you know, and he seems to be.
Oh, he went for it.
This is the player you respect the most, honey. This is the player you respect the most. Oh my God.
He's taking you downstairs. Oh man.
How do you treat the players that you dislike?
Chanel, it's not too late to change your answer on your most respected player.
Yeah, for real.
Oh.
I think both of them are writing down different characters now, or different players. Like, alright, Knee's crossing his. I was like, nope, no more.
Yeah, I mean, Nee put Chanel as his most, player he respects most. But I mean, after I saw that, I don't know if that's right. I mean,
I think he respects the mind. Maybe not. Yeah, that's the best way to give respect is by beating them down as bad as possible. You know.
Yeah,
I respect it. I respect it. I mean, but to be completely honest, though, I do know that these two like do have a very high respect for each other, because I do know that.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, Nee will sometimes just ask Chanel before a tournament set. He'll just be like, "Hey, what character do you think I should play against this guy?" And Chanel will just be like, "Yeah, play this character." He'll be like, "Okay." He'll just go up there and play whatever character Chanel told him to play and win. It's like that's how it works sometimes. You know, that he just has that kind of faith in him.
Yeah, and we've seen these two play, I think, in the grand finals of one of the EVO Japans, 2018, 2017, and it was kind of interesting because in that moment, Chanel was also picking like weird. I think he picked Akuma for a game.
Yeah. He said
yeah.
There's Zafina though.
Zafina. Yeah, I don't think Zafina was out at that time, but yeah, I feel definitely Chanel sees Nee and plays him differently. He does different things against Nee.
I mean, if you play this guy a ton, right? Then you have to play differently at least, because if you feel like they know your philosophy on the game, then they almost can counter you on everything, right?
Fight.
Yeah. All right, got some squid move poke. Thing is so long range.
Low tiger shot.
Oh, blocks it this time.
It's also very punishable on block, which
yeah.
The only problem about punishing it on block is that you have to kind of anticipate that you're gonna block that, because by the time you recognize that you blocked it, it might be too late.
Yeah. You can get away with it a lot, but a counter hit here, putting Nee at the wall, and Chanel here working on a round, if maybe. Oh, okay, nice. Chanel didn't hesitate. He actually wisely just decided to attack before it's too late.
Ooh. Counter hit. Let me get to the wall, maybe.
This is a wall break, right? The right angle, yes, it is. Oof. Just going in, Nee. Relentless. Oh, okay, here we go.
Counter hit 1+2, such a great move.
Yeah.
Gonna break the floor here.
Ooh.
Man, Nee's defense on the low blocks is so good.
Crazy. Oh, here we go. Chanel.
The guaranteed.
Oh, okay. What's he gonna do? Follow up. Squid. Again. No.
Nah, he ain't doing it again. He ain't gonna do it again. Do it again.
Oh, okay.
See? We all thought he was gonna do it again. We all thought.
Chanel running away with this. He's got 2 rounds up and gets the launch.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Using the taunt, kind of faking the pressure, but nice.
Just the raw jet upper there. At the
Easy
wall, trying
punish
to roll
on the
away.
wake up.
Ooh. Chanel back to the wall, literally. Oh, how many more?
Pokes. Oh, the pokes!
He was breakdancing there. You're not Eddie. What are you doing?
Maybe, do they understand what the word respect means? Maybe there's a mistranslation when they asked them the question. Maybe they,
Yeah, I'm kinda
maybe they
confused by
asked them the respect. I don't know if they got asked the right question.
Yeah. How many lows was that? Like that was, and like he did like so many lows there, and then like he went mid, and the one time he went mid, like knee went to block, and it's like everything was hitting there. And
After he hit it with
yeah,
that mid, that's when he started doing the back turn for funsies. Like, I'm just gonna turn around and dance a little bit for no reason. Yeah, just like that. And Chanel definitely gets like that. Like, he definitely has for fun moments. Like, like the most respectful moment that he's had was when he went to sleep against Knee in that tournament set where Knee did range drive,
I remember that.
and he just fell asleep. It's like right under that.
Yeah,
Well,
that was the right
Chanel's
move.
a showman.
Yeah, and definitely. I mean, he's a very expressive player, and even in high stakes tournaments, like he's not afraid to bust out shenanigans, and yeah, it's fun to watch these guys. But yeah, so it's 1-1 right now. I guess we are here in the third game. I don't know. Do you think we'll see a character switch, or are we gonna have stubborn?
Maybe.
This stubborn Bryan.
I don't know. I don't know. Personally, I want to see the Bryan again, but if I'm Knee, he keeps with the Bryan, but goes to Mishima Dojo.
Yeah. I kind of want to see his Negan though. When he, like the Negan stuff that he did when he's playing Nobi that one time. I forget which tournament that was.
He has so many characters like that where he can just show off so many different like ways of dealing with problems.
Yeah.
Round 1.
Oh man.
Here we go. Big game here for both players. The Zafina versus the Bryan. Nice interrupt. I didn't know you could do that. I mean, actually, still can. Nice. Just keeping the pressure on Chanel, keeping him in the corner.
Yeah.
Chose the real small stage and got the launch.
Yeah. He got the launch this time, yeah. Gonna get away this time, and he's gonna finish off the round here. Step on it.
Yep.
Ooh. Yeah.
That's a tough situation to be in. Chanel was kind of in a real tough spot.
Yeah. Yeah, but Knees bullied him all the way over there, and he's still doing it now.
Yep.
Chanel just trying to back away, step. All right, Chanel finally with some decent positioning here.
These lows.
Yeah. Oh man, who took more there?
I think Chanel lost that trade. He's winning the match, not anymore.
Oh.
That was the best punish Knee could have done in that situation. Got the wall splat. And that was clutch. Oh man, and he's utilizing the crap out of this down two in this set.
Yes.
Down two got what the?
Oh, picked him up anyways. Back turned, floating state, drops the combo.
Oh my god.
Oh,
that was awesome. Chanel backdashing his way to the corner. That's why you see him sidestep because he knows.
No, Knee's still not scared to just dash in, but. Ooh. The poke heavy.
Oh my god.
Still not dead. Ooh. Oh, the squid. He's gonna do it again. Oh, stop.
No.
And yeah, Knee takes it 3 rounds straight.
That was a beatdown, followed by a beatdown, followed by another beatdown. That was 3 beatdowns in a row. Yeah, it still felt like anyone's match to win. You know, it was weird. That was a crazy set. And yeah, you know, they respect each other. You can see that.
Yeah, they do. It's kind of funny. At first we were just like, oh, where's the respect, right? They're doing all this stuff to each other, and then finally after the third round, we're like, oh, well, actually, you can see there's clearly there's a respect there, and so I don't know. It's confusing now. I don't know what to think. It's
well, man,
yeah,
I can tell you though, that's a. I mean, no matter what though, the result of that match was going to be terrible for this pool, because look at the rest of this pool. You still have Saint and Infested waiting. So there is just a ton of matches here that are going to... Like, there's no real way to know who's going to do well in this pool. Although you can give Nee, you know, a little edge, right? Because he has that one victory. Will that one victory mean enough? Find out. But next up, we got Infested versus Saint. The newly acquired Dragon X Vision Striker is Infested. I like saying that. And you know, technically, we're the first people ever to like introduce Nee, Chanel, and Infested as Vision Strikers, Dragon X. So, yeah,
yeah.
World first.
Yep.
See here, wow, he's been playing since Tekken 6 BR. Oh, look at the players he respects. He got. They don't respect him, but he respects them.
Oh, well, they're gonna have to update their profile at this point. You can't just, just leave them hanging there like that. But yeah, Infested plays Fahkumram. But what's interesting is I kind of remembered him from playing like a crazy good Negan. Actually, this is one of the players that's kind of making a name for himself, and he got the sponsorship, and he does main Fahkumram, but yeah, he has a Negan that he'll bust out every once in a while. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see what he plays.
Oh my God, look at that picture of Saint. Yeah.
This is an old boy Saint, right?
Yeah.
Kind of.
Oh, you see, Saint, man, everything. Started playing in 95, Tekken 1. Saint showing his age. JDCR and Breadman as the players he respects.
Yeah.
Overall, because his favorite character?
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know, maybe he likes the character's like design or something. Yeah, but his favorite food, he says, is hanshik, which is it's a Korean word. It just means Korean food. Like his favorite food is Korean food. Is basically what he's saying. Yeah.
I can't disagree enough, or not disagree. Yeah. I can't agree enough. What did I say?
Yeah, what have you against Korean barbecue?
I was like, we're not saying. I was like, man, that doesn't sound right. Why did I say it like that? No, I agree. Korean food is top.
Yeah.
So
yeah, there's stuff I like. But yeah, there's Korean barbecue. You guys got like got kimchi tacos and like weird stuff. Over
yeah,
no,
I think like I'll eat. Like I had a kimchi quesadilla and I was like, this doesn't taste good. But people want to do things, funny with food around here.
I actually had I went to Norway to visit family, right? And it's crazy. In Scandinavia, they're doing kimchi burgers at McDonald's, which is like, it's like, what? Like I came from Korea and I'm in Scandinavia, and it's like, you guys have kimchi burgers? That's your local specialty? I thought they'd have some kind of like some kind of salmon burger or something.
That's the local specialty.
Yeah, and then I opened the burger and it was just red sauerkraut, and like there was no kimchi. It was just sauerkraut. And
was the red ketchup or something?
No, it's just red sauerkraut. It was good. I was like, oh, this is actually really good.
It can't taste bad. Kimchi, in my mind, kimchi in a burger can't be bad unless you dislike kimchi. It's like if you dislike kimchi, then you're not gonna win that fight. But
yeah, I mean, it's kind of like
burger. It's gonna taste great.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's a lot of food talk. We got Infested here. DRX Infested versus Genuine Gaming's Saint.
Both these characters came out kind of in the same season, right? Ganryu came out first with Leroy.
Oh, yeah.
Akuma came out a little bit later, so I am a huge Saint fan. I'm biased as all hell. Trust me, I'm a Ganryu main. So
yes,
but I will try to be my best to be unbiased here. But forgive me if I get excited, because I love Ganryu. This matchup, honestly, this matchup as a Ganryu player is fun. It's fun.
Yeah.
Whoa! Wow, that 174 whiffed.
Oh, and Ganryu has those special one jabs, right?
Yeah, it's 12 frames.
Start up more. Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Gonna get the wall carry. Doesn't get there though. But just here from Infested.
Yeah.
Utilizing that range.
Using that crazy range that Fahkumram has.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh,
just the headbutt to try to interrupt.
Yeah.
That's big here for Infested.
Yeah. Ooh,
Saint
just
getting
had to kick after had to. Look at that.
He's getting his
watch
ankles
your
taken out.
Fight.
And Saint hasn't really started that the Ganryu pressure quite yet.
Oh man, he went for a tough combo too, but he got the launch on that down 4. That's what you gotta do. Sidewall, gonna try to go for a combo.
Oh, oh,
Drop the
drops
combo,
Oh, sit and roll.
Yeah.
Round 4.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that worked, honestly, but I guess he doesn't do it enough. I do it. I must do it too much. It's too predictable.
Oh, here we go.
Low this time. Again.
Oh, going again low.
Oh, mid. Oh, the low.
Yeah.
The mid. Oh, gee. I got
man.
it. Yeah, that was messed up.
Yeah, yeah, that was messed up. Two lows and then goes mid third time. I think that's kind of like it's kind of like a pattern. Like, I mean, you know, we've all done like two lows, and then like after 2 lows, that's when the third one becomes like what's this gonna be, right? Like you wouldn't dare do another one, so you'll probably just do mid, right? But there's no such thing as like the right answer, right? And yeah, once you get hit by like a hell sweep twice in a row, that's when you're in that mind game, right? And you just have to like maybe remember what the pattern was, or just make a read.
Sometimes it's just as simple as you just ask someone like, hey, why did you know that was gonna work? They're just saying, I don't know. It's like that's the simple answer. It's like they don't know, they just know it's gonna work, right? It's like there's no explanation, there's no science to it. It's just like, yeah, I knew it was gonna hit.
Yeah, I mean, that's fighting games though, right? There's that mind game aspect, and like, but it is a culmination. Even though you don't know, you're somehow like in the back of your mind, it's there, right? It's like your gut feeling, right? It's you know, you've been playing a while, you've noticed some patterns and stuff, and you notice things about your opponent's pattern. That's why getting data is so important in the first few rounds, and that's why we do first twos.
See if Saint had enough time to gather data. That was 3 rounds pretty fast too, so gonna stick with the Ganryu, but and go to random stage 2, gets Forgotten Realm. Not a terrible stage here, but see if Saint has what it takes here to make this comeback with the Ganryu.
Yeah, I'd like to see some him try to get that pressure going. We saw a couple of down forward 3s in there, but I think he just wasn't able to get in close enough in a lot of moments.
Yeah, it felt like a lot of times he tried to get some pressure in. That's when, you know, Infested, he created some space, and then that's when he was able to utilize Fahkumram's longer reach in those situations. So it's gonna be tough for Saint, but I think that if he keeps the pressure up, he might have better showings here. But see how it goes.
All right,
Round 1.
we're starting. Infested up 1-0 against Saint in the best of 3.
I never noticed this, but Ganryu might be like 5'2". Like, how tall is Fahkumram compared to Ganryu? Or Ganryu just has bad posture.
Yeah, I think it's his posture, and also Fahkumram's super tall. Oh, tried a hop kick there, but nice low parry.
Low parry.
Yeah. Going downstairs. Oh, and just an instant running 3. That was so instant.
Yeah. No idea that was gonna come. Nice, got the clap there. Is he gonna go downstairs? Yes, he will.
Already at the bottom floor right here. Oh,
oh,
get
the
a
wall
follow up.
Whipped?
Yeah. All right, Infested with some breathing room now, but Saint coming in here. Oh, just stopped him with the crouch jab. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Here's that Ganryu pressure. Coming in. Oh man, Infested is going crazy.
Yeah, he started just doing low crushes, but Saint just being patient, sidestep, getting launched now.
Nice, beautiful.
That sidestep. Oh, nice. Use the plus frames, get this clap. Finishes the
splat here. Yeah, and Saint is on a roll right now.
Wow, goes for mix. Oh, nice block.
Blocks it this time, yeah.
KO.
Ooh, when he finishes the string that time,
Round
down forward
4.
1 has actually 2 parts of it after. Down forward
Yeah.
4, and then you finish it high at the end too.
And Infested, you know, being a little bit more careful.
Ooh, that's 14. That Saint could launch that if he was super sick. And he is super sick. I've seen him launch minus 14 things with platform 4, but that one's tough.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ooh,
Gets
hand
the-
at the wall splat.
Yeah. That was good. I don't even know what Saint did differently other than the fact that everything hit. But the one thing I will say is that he kept the wall pressure a ton. And I think that helped out a lot, right? The wall pressure and kind of just willing to finish strings. He kind of thought that that Infested would keep swinging back a lot. And I think that's what cost him. So, ooh. This is going to be an interesting third game. It's going to be very interesting.
I think the thing that started all was Infested was going crazy, going ham, doing all these instant running threes and putting on the pressure. But I think there was a moment when Saint just sidestepped and launched, and from then on, I think that's when the momentum happened. And right now, that was so fast. Like we were just like, whoa, okay. Saint just responded completely.
Yeah, I mean, Ganryu's so strong when he can keep your back to the wall, because you know he has so many good like options to wall splat you, and his down forward 3 becomes like a bigger pain in the ass because you can't backdash away from it, and it's so plus on hit. So that situation for Ganryu is like that's his paradise, right? So he has to try to find a way to keep you there. I think in that situation too, Saint did a great job just keeping Infested's back to the wall the entire set. So if I'm Infested here, you might want to think about taking away walls, but at the same time, I think he's been utilizing walls as well too. So, no, but he goes away from it. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, and
go straight Tekken.
Yeah, it seems like Infested just kind of wants to play keep out and with this range, and and then go aggressive when necessary. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see how differently he plays on this Infinite stage. Both of them actually.
I don't know if
Round 1.
the Fahkumram damage is going to take a big hit here, but I definitely can see that Ganryu's offensive potential takes a little bit of a hit. Going for the back 2-1, pretty risky.
Yeah.
Back 2-1 against Fahkumram is a little risky because he can't punch parry that second hit. So it becomes a little mind game there. Yo, Saint did. Oh, that's a punch parry. That could have got launched too, but Saint was in stance, but it doesn't matter. He is getting
beautiful.
Yes.
Not quite dead yet. Oh. Infested going in. Oh. Saint.
Oh no.
Still not in range.
Saint went for an easier. He went for an easier combo because he kind of autopiloted into a normal combo.
KO.
Ooh, the down jab.
And a crouch jab. Yep.
Round 2.
So scary. I feel like Fahkumram can make that comeback any day. But, nice low parry into the great combo.
Right at opener, too.
Ooh, could have got punished heavily for that, but still kind of a new move for me.
Yeah. Oh, Mary gets it this time.
Yeah, sometimes in that range, that down forward 3 punish will whip, and so if a Ganryu player can space that correctly, he can whip punish it. It's tough. But...
Oh, just how many hits was that? Saint just took a ton of pokes there.
Dude, look at Saint though. He's not scared to throw that move out, but nice.
KO.
Yeah.
Nice try.
Good block from an Infested. Tied up in rounds, tied up in games.
Oh, the clap into duck into wall standing 2. Like it, but got counter hit from the 3+4 Infested.
Here we go. Running 3+ frames. Hatchet kick. Going all in. Infested.
Act 1.
Hitting a perfect.
Round 4.
Yeah, just swinging at him now. So Saint now down. Infested on the set point here. Ooh, try to launch punish that, but Saint continued the jabs.
Yeah.
Wasn't fast enough to punish that.
Yeah. Ooh, again. All right, here comes the pressure.
Out from Saint.
Yeah,
yes.
Mid there. Classic Ganryu.
Yep.
Final round.
Oh,
Nice
this
job.
is
Final round.
It's tense. Oh,
Down
gets a
forward
launch from the
2.
beginning. Oh, Saint's in his
again.
head.
Saint just recognized that he only needs to do 2 moves.
Oh, he does it again!
Oh,
Oh man, I got
my
frustrated
God.
watching that. I got frustrated.
You got frustrated. I got hype. That's
you're
my
the
offense.
Ganryu player.
I love that. Because here's the thing.
Man.
As if, all right, I'll be honest. I would have not done that if I was Saint, because I am not Saint. That's the reason why Saint is so good with Ganryu, because at a certain point he recognized, get rid of everything else. Down 4-3, down 4-3, down 4-3, down 4-2. That's all he did, and that's all that he needed. Oh my God.
Yeah,
What a close set.
and that was that went to the final round too. So
yeah, and just remember those are the first 2 games of this set. We still have 4 more games to go in this entire pool, and right now you see Saint and Nee tied up 1-0, Infested and Chanel at the bottom. That's crazy because what? Like going 3-0 in this pool seems impossible.
yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm curious to see. I mean, we still have a ton of matches left. So everyone has either won one or lost one so far. But I guess everyone plays three games. This is a round robin format, and the top 2 are going to advance to the double elimination round to play Meo-IL and JDCR, who have made it from Pool A. Yeah. So, these matches have been going. It's kind of a treat for you because, I mean, having Saint here, playing Ganryu.
I mean, I don't want to be biased, but when I'm watching these matches, I have to view it from my perspective, and my perspective is as a Ganryu player, because it's tough to break that, right? So it is fun to see, just because that's a matchup I struggle with too, and from the looks of it, it looks like a match Saint struggles with as well, because I mean, at the end of the day, Infested is super strong, so. That's scary to even know that he's in that same pool down 0-1, but he was so close to being up 1-0, in this pool, because he was just so close to beating Saint. So these pools can go either way.
Yeah. So I guess we're about to go to a break soon. Make sure to follow the channels on social media. We've got BNE Esports on Twitter and on YouTube. We got at Tekken on Twitter, Twitch, and Facebook. So make sure to follow that social media so that you can be up to date with the latest news, and so you can watch crazy Ganryus like we just did, and get hype. So yeah, we will be back, so don't go anywhere. We've got some crazy more matches coming up.
Why do Nina and Anna hate each other? I think one's a better assassin than the other, right?
Who do you think is better?
I honestly think Nina's better.
Why? Okay, before we answer the question why they hate each other, why are you hating on Anna?
Look, I just think Anna rubs it in. Nina, she's trying too hard. Nina's just trying to live out here. And I feel like Anna is the one who goes out of our way to mess with Nina. Like that's just my perception of it. I could be wrong. And that to me, I feel like that just means Nina is more about her business. You know how I know she's about her business? Because she had a whole nother game outside of the fighting genre to let people know that she's about killing people.
Death by degrees. Okay. Interesting reasoning. All right, so you're using accolades. So this is my personal take on why they hate each other. So Nina, she succeeded her father in being an assassin.
Okay.
For the country. He died, and Anna felt that it was Nina's fault that she died. Obviously, they had that confrontation in front of his grave. They ended up slapping each other. They slap each other every single game, right?
Slap.
They even have special slaps in the game.
Special slaps. How can she slap? Go on.
So, that being said, Anna has always taken it very personally to not only go above and beyond her sister, but also be that person to be in her way. She has always been trying to block or stop her from doing her job. So Nina was put in, after Kazuya captured her, Kazuya's version of the Mishima Zawachu captured her, put her into cryo sleep between Tekken 2 and Tekken 3. Anna voluntarily put herself into cryo sleep just so she could come out the same time to battle Nina when she came back out. That's crazy to me.
That's real rivalry right there.
Like Nina's out of the picture and you're like, you know, let sleeping dogs lie. Like, you know what? Let them do their thing. She was like, nah, freeze me too so I can beat her up when I get out.
You say she did what?
That's why I think.
Put me in the tube.
That's why I think
I want to
Anna's
go in
better.
the tube.
That's
why you think Anna's better? That's pettiness.
She doesn't need to be an assassin. She's just being an ass. And I like that.
I don't like that. That's why I said Nina's
the
better.
end. Oh.
That's why I said Nina's better. She's just trying to live out here.
We're gonna have to agree to disagree here, but I think that's why they hate each other. Obviously, it stems back. It's a family thing. You know, family things are very complicated. I don't want to really say who's right and who's wrong, but I'll just say who's better, and I think it's Anna.
What?
What the? Is that the actual story? Like, what? Why would Anna have to put herself to sleep also in the cryo chamber to fight her later? Why can't she just fight Nina later? Like, why does she?
Listen, in the one of the endings from Tekken 1, I think was just Anna was taking a shower and then Nina just walked in. No, it was the opposite. Nina's taking a shower. Anna walked in with the shoe. She's like, "Where's my other shoe?" Then Nina slapped her, and then Nina showed her the other shoe after she was crying. So, yeah, Nina's the real jerk in this story. I don't know. But, you know, there's sides to it. Yeah, the story's weird.
Yeah. No, I'm just gonna side with Nina because I don't know. I think Tasty C.
I'm siding with Anna. Because I like the fact that she says, "Yeah, you know what? Put me in the tube. I'm going there. Bring it on."
All right. All right. Well, welcome back. You guys are watching the Tekken Online Challenge Korea Regional Finals. So of course we have a stacked tournament here. But before we go on, I want to make a shout out to Astro for being the official headset and mix amp of Tekken Online Challenge 2021. We're supporting these right now, so many shout outs to them. They've been supporting the FGC, putting in big prize money into Tekken. Yeah, be sure to support these guys. Many thanks to them. And yeah, so we've got this remaining Pool B, very unresolved right now at this point. Oh yeah, but first we got to show off a little bit of these. My shirt has so much cat hair right now. Yeah, so these are officially licensed Tekken merch.
No shirt is immune from cat hair. Shirt is immune from cat hair.
Yeah, but these good ass Tekken on them, and you can get a cute ass Tekken shirt as well. You see that cute Kunimitsu there. Make sure to go to the 10.0 website, 10.0.gg/merch, and yeah, see which ones are available. Maybe you can get your main. I got mine. Xiao Yu. Actually, I abandoned her for Akuma actually, and did better with Akuma.
You know, that's not. To be honest, that's not a shocker either, because there's some Xiao Yu players that play Akuma now in the States. So
oh really?
It might be a general like, you know, just like yeah, this is the natural progression.
Well, I mean, they play completely different, which is good. It's good to have two characters that are, like, very different, right? If you're playing in a tournament.
Yeah.
Or, maybe you can cover some bases. And but yeah, they're very, very different characters. And when I play Xiaoyu now, I'm just like, why can't I EXDP? And then I remember that's not really a thing in this game.
Think about that.
Yeah.
Here you guys can see the updated pools, though. We got Saint and Knee at the top here, 1-0. Infested and Chanel at the bottom with 0-1, which is crazy to think about because realistically, at the end of the day, these beginning results might not matter, and they might. Who knows, right? They could totally end up Infested goes 2-1 or something. I don't know how it works, but there's definitely some the potentials for upsets, or it could just be Saint and Knee move on, right? But we have to let the entire round robin play out. That's the reason why it's a round robin. Everyone has to play each other, so it makes it fun, but it also makes it stressful.
Yeah. Well, right now it's gonna start to get. Oh yeah, we got Genuine Gaming Saint versus DRX Knee coming up next. We got Saint here. Look at this OG with his Tekken. Which Tekken did you start on? I started on Tekken 1. The very first. Tekken,
as a player that was, has been watching competitive, at least Korean Tekken since around Tekken 5, I would say. Saint, for me personally, didn't appear on the radar until Tekken 6 when he started playing Ganryu then. And that was like a bad Ganryu. I didn't like Ganryu in that game, so the fact that he was doing well with Ganryu in a game that I thought was like a bad version of him was crazy to me. When I watched him, I was like, this guy is good. It sucks that he's playing a bad character. That's what I thought at first. And now he's shown that he could do it with any character, right? So look at both of these OGs though, not Tekken 1.
Yeah, look at Tekken 1. Yeah, there's no Tekken before that. And favorite character, Bryan. We've seen. I think Nee enjoys playing Bryan the most. He's done like some highlight videos on YouTube with Bryan in previous Tekken games, and he just likes to show off with that character. And it's interesting because he does play so many characters, but I feel like he gravitates towards Bryan if he just wants to enjoy his character and wants to enjoy doing stick stuff and content.
Well, I mean, that's definitely the one character where he can go back to previous Tekkens and have knowledge from old games, right? Because if you type in Nee Bryan into YouTube or something, you can find Tekken 4 footage of him playing Bryan in that game, right? And it's like Tekken 4, like Nee was probably 12, and yet he was like just bodying people in Tekken 4 with Bryan of all characters. In my opinion, I don't even remember him being that good in that game. So it's like he's a lifelong Bryan player. So like to see him not play Bryan in this latest Tekken was like, man, that kind of sucks, right? But when he does, now it's like it's a special occasion. He brings it out every now and then. Like it's like oh, Uncle Knee's bringing out the Bryan. Let's all sit down and watch. It's like we all just kind of like, oh yeah, Bryan time again. We just wait. But we don't know if this is gonna be the Bryan this time though. I feel like we'll see Saint Ganryu, but there's no guarantee Nee will play Bryan.
Oh, he's doing it again. He's doing it again. Nee, stop. You can't do this. Nee, is this in the rules? Can we do this?
Oh. I didn't know January 7th was my birthday.
What?
Hey.
What? Okay, I'm confused a little bit. Anyways, we've seen Nee do this.
Like the same outfit.
Yeah.
These are different outfits, but they both look the same.
Yeah. Oh wow. Nee here to send a message, and we've seen him do this in the exhibition against Ulsan when he played Ulsan's character Kazumi, and beat him with his own character.
The same exact 3 moves in a row.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know if he did it in time. No, he did not. Yeah.
Might have been a headbutt, or might have been just trying to get a clean whiff on that, but I'm so confused.
Yeah. This is not something that Nee doesn't do.
Yeah, it's no surprise that Nee knows how to play the character.
Yeah.
But to bring it out against a player that is known for this character, it's like, what?
Oh, Saint going in.
Again.
And Nee is not ducking. Yeah. Oh, Saint went for it, but
Oh my god, they're both
Saint's so
getting
careful
so
right
close.
now. Yeah.
You notice neither of them are throwing down forward threes now. I think it's like almost like that. It's just a present thought that both of them are having that they can't throw it out. That was a counter. He's dead.
Oh! Patient.
Wow. You know, Nee could have won that round though. He hit a counter hit jab and counter hit jab into headbutts, a guaranteed combo. But you got to be real
Very
on
ready.
the ball to catch that.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice launch. Down 4-3s. This could be a lot of down 4-3s. And yeah, I was about to say, if you see a lot of down 4-3s, you're gonna see a lot more low parries.
Yeah. Oh, and he gets the wall splat
Oh,
here.
what the?
Oh!
He did forward 1+2. I think he probably meant to do down forward 1+2. That was not the move Saint was going for at all. Good pressure, dude. Look at that. 50% down already, just 8 hits, but that was me trying to get the same back to him.
Yeah. And there's another low parry. Answer to those.
I don't know what that combo was from me. Dropped it though.
Final round.
This is a tough game here, but it's just basically who's willing to just go low and who's willing to low parry.
Yeah.
Yo.
Oh man. Oh, me with the positional advantage, hit the wall splat. Oh my god. Is he gonna take the first one? Oh, he gets out! What's going on? Oh my god, he gets the wall splat! He got the rage boost! Oh, he's gonna go right into rage.
This is good for Saint. He has this on hit gives him a good mid-low mix-up. It's in his favor, guaranteed. So he can go for it. He has to block it straight up or not deal with it.
Oh. And me takes the first game using Saint's own main. Guys, I don't know, Rick's I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say.
I'll be honest, it warms my heart that Nee messes up the same things that I do. You know, he messed up that wall combo at the end, where instead of getting 100 hands, he got back 1-on-1. That's a Ganryu problem, and that's a Rickster problem. And so, you know, I've seen other Ganryu players do it, so see Nee do it too. It's like, oh yeah, he's human still, you know. But he might barely be human because the fact that he's beating one of the best Ganryu players in the world with his own character is absurd, right? And it almost looks like a legit mirror match because it seems like whatever Nee is doing or whatever Saint's doing, they both do it back to each other. Like, you gonna do that? I have that too, and then they just keep going for it. So, I
think it's got to be tilting though. If you like just having somebody play your own main like this at this high level, and it's a statement, and then you're like. Then you have the pressure, like, oh, it can't lose now, and this is one of those moments where I think mental fortitude is necessary, and we'll see if Saint can pick it back up, and you know, this is not the first time that Nee has done this as well, so I think anybody who plays Nee,
the thing is that if you're Saint, you probably didn't practice for Nee's Ganryu of all characters. You know what I mean? This could have just been one of those real long plays from Nee where it's like, look, if I need to beat Saint, I'm gonna just pick the most uncomfortable character he's probably not familiar with, his own. You know, it's one of those weird moments where because it is tough to you know, there's a lot of people that genuinely hate mirror matches and refuse to play them because they just don't like, you know, having to deal with that mirror. And even in Tekken, it's not that. I wouldn't say in Tekken it's as big of a deal as in other games, but even in Tekken, you see people that just genuinely dislike mirror matches. I don't know if Saint's gonna be like that, but it could have definitely just been one of those things where he's like, "What the hell do I do now?" And you know, we've seen him play Jack, right? Ever since Ganryu came out, we haven't really seen him play Jack that much, but we've seen him before, so it's definitely possible.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to see what how Saint responds. At this point, this is the ball's in Saint's court. He needs to make something happen.
Just gonna stick with the rematch here, going with the Ganryu mirror. It's real sumo. And Dumo de Sumo is where we're playing.
Dumo de Sumo.
Dumo de Sumo.
Yeah, I like that. I'm gonna steal that. This is a beautiful stage. So I've always liked this
but
stage. I can.
It's only the only time I've ever gotten to say that because there's never been two Ganryus on the screen at the same
That's
time.
true. It's not common.
This still looks like the same outfit too.
That's part of the mind game, I think.
Yeah, it really is.
All right, Saint backing away. Oh, going in with the clap.
Great whip punish.
All right, a good start for Saint here.
Ooh, nice. I like the jump over it. Get some text traps after that. Wow, look at the block here.
Oh, and the down forward threes at the wall. Oh!
Saint's in a bad spot here, but he's trying to fight his way out. Got the lead now, but it's back still to the wall, so he can't get hit once. Especially with that move right there. That's going to be the move that he's going to be looking for. Wow! That's just a whiff punish, it looked like. I don't think Saint had enough time to block it, or if it did, then he just didn't block it all the time.
And
damage there, Saint down.
Oh! Doesn't get the follow-up.
Didn't punish that as best as he could, I guess.
Alright. Saint here again. Gets the massage. Oh, nice interrupt there, and yeah, hands for the win. He's tied it up in round. Saint still there.
Ganryu combo, that down forward 1+2 is such an easy hit confirm wall splat, so you'll see that used by both players in this situation. Nice clap there. What the combo? Big knee messed up and didn't go into stance.
Oh, the raw launch here in neutral.
Very easy combo.
To the
Too
wall.
close to the wall to get a wall combo. Down jab to stuff the down forward 2.
Oh, the
headbutt after the Ganryu combo.
Yeah. Ooh, and knee does not bite.
Round 4.
Blocks everything.
And he playing very patient here, kind of knowing what Saint wants to do at the wall. Nice low parry though. I feel like that's gonna be the real key of this set is who can get the low parries. Because that's such a key move for Ganryu.
Possibly taking Saint 2-0 if he wins this.
Oh my god, look at them just swinging their arms. Oh, nice low parry. That might be it. I don't actually. Like 2-0, too low to the ground. Oh, but a bad whiff there from Saint.
You win.
And Knee takes it 2-0 over Saint with his own main. Yeah, it happened.
And it looks so funny too because it was just like every time Saint was in that position where he could wall splat Knee, he would do the same moves that Knee was doing in the same exact position that was trying to wall splat Saint. You know, it's like it really is how Ganryu is, right? You get it is they're Ganryu players in there, right? But
yeah,
it was just the Knees, just I guess offense and defense combined, just kind of shut down all of Saint's offense. So 2-0 is a crazy thing.
Yeah, and you know you can tell like there are some fundamental things where Knee was outplaying Saint. Like he was answering those down forward threes in a way that his previous opponent wasn't. He's low parrying them, and how many times did he do that during that match? And so Saint wasn't able to do that the same down forward three pressure that he was previously. So this was definitely like Knee. You know, he knew the character enough, and you know he knows Tekken, and yeah, that's a deadly combination.
It's one of those things where I always talk about Knee, where it's like the fact is that he plays so many characters, right? And the thing is that he's not, because of that, he's not going to have like the super like real knowledgeable tricks of like, you know, like the real like the grimy discord, you know, like he's gonna have just a very simple style of playing a character, but it's always effective. That's how, because he'll play a character effectively enough to win.
Yeah, and it looks like we are here about to have a Chanel versus Infested match, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Chanel versus Infested. It should be.
If we've seen anything about players that play against someone that they respect, Infested's gonna have a ball with Chanel.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, I guess unfortunately this is another team kill, but apparently, you know, these DRX players were all voted into that the Pool B.
JDCR made this happen.
Oh
On
yeah,
purpose.
it's his fault.
JDCR
Yeah, this is his
Yeah,
fault.
JDCR did it on purpose.
Yeah, it's like, all right, well, yeah, JDCR is waiting for Pool B to materialize, as is Meo-IL in Pool A. So we'll see. I think we're getting to the point where I guess Knee is too
Pretty
low
safe.
now.
Yeah,
it's pretty safe.
I don't think there's a. I don't know if there's a tiebreaker situation, so I feel like he's gonna be in a pretty safe spot. So, I think the only weird tiebreaker situation, everyone goes like 2-1 or something, and then the last guy goes like 0-3, but that's a wishful thinking. And then I'm sure there's like sets and games and rounds, and we got to go real deep into it. So, I feel like if Saints or if Need somehow doesn't make top 2, it'll be a huge upset at this point because it's going to require a lot of work. Because in fact, he also beat Saint 2-0 too, so that's going to be a big help.
Yeah, I can't really see Knee not making this. He's just playing, having a grasp of all these characters. It is kind of a flex, right? JDCR's name is Chapdakere, which is like an acronym in Korean for grasp of all characters, right? So it's it's kind of a flex, and I think if you want to be good at this game, you have to know all the other characters too. You have to know what their moves are to counter everything, to be able to duck punish, and so yeah, that's why we see some of those picks from Knee. But here we have Infested, DRX Infested versus DRX Chanel. Chanel has picked Kunimitsu this time.
He's been one of those characters that I feel like is, especially in the North American scene now, is kind of making a little noise, right? We've had good Kunimitsu players, right? But now I think everyone's like, Kunimitsu is actually a real problem now. I think people are starting to feel that. Fahkumram, they felt that as soon as he launched, so...
Of course, yeah. I don't think anyone's ever felt
problems right here.
Ooh.
Wow, the counter hit into the high wall splat.
Yeah, already at 50 seconds. Look at this damage.
KO.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was a quick round there for Infested.
Fight.
This is the third character we've seen from Chanel.
Yes.
In 3 rounds, we've seen 3 different characters from Chanel, so that's either a good sign or a bad sign, depending on how Chanel does. We just don't know what the answer is. Ooh, nice interrupt.
Plus frames, hatchet kick. Infested trying to mount a comeback here. Ooh. And a get up 4 will take it.
Infested actually got a counter hit off of Chanel too, and it wall splat, but it was a side wall splat, so he didn't get anything off of it. If that had been clean, that could have been a comeback. Infested still trying to fight for this wall positioning, trying to break this wall.
Oh, got the full crouch sweep here in the mix-ups. Oh, and a low parry here. We're going to the other side. No wall break here though. Oof.
Oh man, that her armor move back 2 is such a strong move. Mid, homing, armor. Want to add any more problems to it? It probably has that too.
Oh, wall splat here. And he's looking for possibly a wall break. Oh, doesn't break though. Grab, yeah. Ooh, there's a kunai there.
Ooh, nice block and punish.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Full crouch.
Good awareness.
Oh,
that was bad though. And that's a wall splat too. He's dead.
Yeah, that's a wall splat. Yeah, that's a feel bad throw.
Final round.
Oh man, why did that happen though? It felt like Chanel was supposed to win that round.
Yeah.
Got the block. I don't think he was anticipating there to be a real punish. Oh, nice low parry though. Chanel's been getting a lot of money off this low parry.
Alright, trading spaces, Infested, getting out of that wall situation. Ooh, big whiff there.
Big whiff.
Oh, gets a full crouch again, and then what's the mix-up? Oh, blocks low. Lives.
Try.
For how long? 23 seconds on the clock.
Oh my god, that range on that.
Range. Yeah, that down 4 range. It's yeah.
That had less to do with about her foot and more about his stance. I feel like his stance, like he stuck his foot. I was like, this is my range that's getting me killed, not yours.
Yeah.
Like he just stuck his foot out a little too far.
I feel that. Yeah, I feel Chanel was pretty dominant there. A little bit shaky at the beginning. We saw Infested's classic aggressive play, just not afraid to move forward, push in, and Chanel is the kind of player he's so familiar with that kind of pressure, right? And he was able to deal with it perfectly. And that block on the hell sweep, he's completely ready for that with the optimal punish. And yeah, I think Chanel is playing super strong right now. But we'll see what Infested can do as a response. He does have a Negan. I just want to see a Negan.
You really hyping this one up.
I'm not like oh, it might be a good idea. I'm more like I'm the Heihachi chanters for JDCR.
Yeah.
Just as bad as all of them.
Well, I mean, the thing is, I've seen his Negan, and it's obviously very strong. He's done well with the character, but his Fahkumram has definitely been his moneymaker in terms of these tournaments. So I think I don't know, he might, if he wants to switch, he could, but I think that he probably stick around. I'm curious though, how much do these two actually play each other? Like how much would these guys as teammates play as training or anything like that? Because especially now
sure.
too. Once the pools were figured out, do you think they were like, okay, now we got to train less now because we're in the same pool? Do you think there's that, or just like, hey, look, it doesn't matter, let's just play? Like, I don't know, right? Yeah. So it's kind of interesting to see how these games are.
Just because they're on the same team, I guess that doesn't necessarily mean that they've played a ton of matches together. I mean, I don't think there's like a house or anything, not that I know of. So and he's also new pickup for DRX. So it's they're definitely not going to be as intimately familiar with each other as obviously with like Chanel and I mean, you saw who they respected, the players that they respected. You saw those are just facts, right?
It's the Kohai of the trio.
Okay.
All right, sticking with the Fahkumram, going to Suk here, so we'll see what kind of adjustments he can make. It was a pretty close set, though. I'll say it just felt like that Chanel just had some good reads on some timely lows and got the clutch blocks when he needed.
Yeah, I felt he got stronger as the game went on, but we'll see which direction this goes.
It's a big match too for both of these players, right? Because they're both down in the sets 0-1. So winner of this keeps them alive. Losing this is pretty much gonna send you home. So Best is gonna want to win this at least to stay alive.
All right, going in, Infested. Ooh, just out of range. He's been missing that.
Yeah, I think they've both been playing at the very tip range where it's like they are just so good at making each other win.
Yeah. Oh, these low pokes. Conditioning right now.
Yeah, it's kind of doing it just to kind of dictate the pace, right? He's just like, all right, look, you think you're attacking? No, here's a low. Oh, but nice whip punish.
What a whip punish. That's a textbook whip punish there.
Round 2.
Yeah. Great whip punish. And Infested trying to use all this pressure with the pokes and the strings, but fighting back.
Oh, we'll follow up.
Hitting with that.
Low. Yeah. Oh,
two.
Chanel. Oh, nice. Chanel went for the mid-low string. It just needed the mid.
It definitely feels like when Chanel gets one offensive start going, like he can keep it rolling. Whereas when Infested gets it, it kind of comes in bursts.
Yeah. I think it's kind of a testament to Chanel's defense, getting out of situations, pressure. Oh, nice, nice stuff there. And wow, this is Chanel is speed running this right now. Infested has to stop this momentum.
Oh, that's not a good way to start it though. He gave him the momentum. He's take my momentum flip.
Yeah. Oh, back turn stuff. We got a lot of things going on. Infested trying to get out of the situation, but he has no health.
Oh, dude, he even tried to whip punish too, but he got interrupted, but he's got a good... Oh, he had a good spot there, but... Man, Chanel was crazy with his spacing. He managed
Yeah,
to
spacing.
outspace the spacing of his, like, he was always at that tip range where, like,
Yes.
he was like, oh, I can hit a standing three, I can hit anything, I'm Fahkumram, I have Dulcim range, right? And then it's like Kunimitsu's like, no, I got 2-2 and I'm back here hitting you. It is crazy how great Chanel spaced that entire set out.
Definitely, he baited out all those attacks and just, yeah, even with the long range. I mean, if you know that range, you can just, you know, bait out those attacks, and you know that's almost like saying, you know, I know that range better than you, right? When you're baiting out those attacks, and it kind of nullified that long range advantage. Now it became the disadvantage for him, and I think that's how Chanel took it. But yeah, now we got Knee looking pretty comfortable 2-0. DRX Chanel 1-1 now after winning that last game. Saint 1-1, and Infested down at 0-2. Seems like it'll be difficult, if not possible, for Infested to advance. But yeah, I don't know the match.
I think he won't be able to. I think he is out of the tournament, but he does have one more match. I think his match will be next up against Knee. So, you know, he gets to play a little spoiler, he gets to play against someone he respects, right? I think the other match will be Saint and Chanel, which the winner of that, I believe, will advance. So, the big match coming up next. This match will just be for funsies, but it's always fun to watch these two players play, especially because now I've seen Knee play Bryan and I've seen him play Ganryu. Like, those are like, I love his Bryan and I love Ganryu. So I'm here for the show. Keep making me happy, Knee. Pick someone.
Yeah, Knee's definitely out there going, are you not entertained? We got the regional finals schedule here. Top 8 of each region's leaderboards will be invited to participate in the regional finals. Yeah.
And we're almost done. This is the second to last one. Tomorrow will be North America. So this is going to be it. So it's today and tomorrow. So if you guys want to watch some good ass Tekken, right now you're watching it. Tomorrow will be North America. And obviously this is what they're fighting for.
Yeah. United States dollars. That's what they're fighting for. 6,000 of them. So
yes.
Yeah,
so if you want to see the rule set of this tournament from last year, make sure to go to TekkenWorldTour.com.
All right. Yeah, we're finally leading up to the end of this. It's kind of weird to see 2021. It's actually 2022.
Yeah, it's been.
But, you know, it is a 2021 league.
I think we just passed the moment where you are not allowed to say Happy New Year anymore. I think you get like a week. I think as soon as the week passes, it's no longer Happy New Year, right? So I think today is the last day. Get your Happy New Year's out of the way today.
Yeah, take down your Christmas trees. It's all over.
No, those got to stay up till March.
Oh really? Oh well, yeah. If you don't care, Christmas lights can stay all year. It's just don't turn them on, right? All right. Well, Infested versus Knee in this spoiler match. Yeah, looks like Knee does not respect Infested as much as Infested respects Knee, according to this profile. So
I think when it comes to the Tekken players, I think that's kind of how the trend will go. Though I think Knee will respect other Tekken players a lot less than we respect Knee.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what player you are. I think that's how it goes.
Yeah.
I'm curious though, what character will Knee play? I feel like he's gonna go back to Bryan, but
yeah, I mean, Bryan is kind of his. Yeah, that's the thing about Knee. I think you just don't know, and I think that's kind of one of his strengths. Like it's a weird thing, right? We kind of talk about it as like a way to flex or show off, but I think it's not just that. There's definitely an intimidation factor. When you don't know what your opponent's going to play, that's a huge advantage for your opponent. I mean, so it's even up against someone like Chanel, who has a lot of characters. When you're preparing for Chanel, you can still study these matchups. But yeah.
Back to Bryan. So interesting choices here from Knee. I didn't realize Knee was a Bryan Ganryu main. That definitely was not the characters I was expecting out of him today. 100% not the characters.
Definitely not.
Checking out Hammerhead here. Look at that garage with no cars in it.
Yeah. Okay, we got the Final Fantasy music playing. Hammerhead stage with
Fahkumram likes it.
Fahkumram and Knee.
Round 1.
See if Knee can do those counter hit beats that he's so famous for.
already down
Yeah.
2 from Knee. He's been spamming that against Chanel, and he's already started spamming it against Infested, so
Yep.
it's really showing a liking to that move.
And for Infested, even if this is kind of a spoiler match, like being able to beat Knee in a tournament setting is, it's huge validation, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, this match is definitely super important for Infested.
Yeah, even if he knows that he's not going to be able to qualify, right? It's still one of those things where you still want to win. You don't want to go 0-3 in this tournament.
Round
Yeah, that too. And Infested
Even
takes
even
the
though this is
first
a
round.
tough pool.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Just getting the first round here.
yeah.
Getting pressured though.
Oh, okay. Gets the counter here and to the wall. Knee with the Oki.
Oh, he didn't
Threatening.
think he was in
Yeah.
range. I don't think for that taunt.
Yeah. Hatchet kicks, but Mead's still patient. Not gonna give anything away. But at the corner here, oh, gets the wall
Nice.
shot! And oh no! Oh no! Oh!
Oh,
Oh man!
three.
Yeah, Knee.
Fight.
Ooh, Knee should have lost that, but
oh
a
yeah,
great
he
crouch
should
jab
he should
there.
have.
Yeah.
He didn't want to.
Maybe
He
rage
didn't want to
art?
use rage. He had
I thought
every
a rage
option to
art.
win that round.
Well, can't let that bother him now, and he has a great life lead. Knee still not in rage.
Could be for the best. If this might
Hatchet
want
kick.
to
Knee
switch
just going
it
in
up
right now.
launch.
Oh,
KO.
Nice mix
and
though.
Knee. Yeah,
Round
Infested
four.
goes mid this time.
Fight.
And Infested, yeah, despite that that one round, I mean he's up around here. Yeah, it's been
I mean, it's definitely one thing what Knee is not using that range like how Chanel was, because that's not the way he plays Bryan. He's definitely more aggressive.
yeah, oh, and Knee
That damage. Oh,
eviscerating Infested's health
the
bar.
trade off.
Final round. Fight.
All right, tied up in rounds here. Oh, nice launch here from
Launch.
Knee. Great start. Infested has to respond with something.
Tough for him, but yeah, he made
Plus
this
range.
happen.
Oh,
Dropped it. I think he was already airborne. It didn't.
yeah.
He,
Oh, stuffing.
Nice.
Yeah, everything. Infested has to break Knee's defense to try to get anything going right now, but it's too strong. Plus frames, had all the advantage. And Knee's defense
and
too
that-
good.
I mean, it's also just knowing when they can retaliate, right? Knee's being patient, very, very patient, but then when he retaliates, he knows when he has the opportunities to. And the other thing, too, was just that it's complete opposite, right? Where Chanel was out spacing and not letting, Infested use the range. Knee's doing the same thing, but in the opposite way, where it's like, he's not letting him use the range because he's in his face. You can't create that, like, there's no range anymore, right? Because the range is, I'm in your face, everything I can press is going to hit you before you can hit me. So that's kind of the almost like the opposite way that these two players are approaching him, and it sucks that he has to go back to back from one player backdashing and making him whiff to another player in his face, constantly pressing buttons, right? So that's a tough draw for Infested. So he's really getting his best Tekken out right now.
Definitely, I think he's gonna have to try to keep Knee out at this point, because Knee's just been getting in there and just beating him up, and like you said, it's not, the range advantage is not really a thing anymore at this point. If Knee can just get in like that, and at that point it becomes frame data and knowledge and sidestepping and and it's just getting clobbered.
Hey, we're all
here
getting
we go.
our character choices though.
Yes, we got the.
Asking you
so
shall
we also
receive.
know we know Knee has a Negan as well, so
Right.
this is something. Yeah, we'll
know-
we'll see.
Negan is probably the only character so far that has a lot of people, like a lot of top players have played him like in tournaments, but no one has like fully committed to being a Negan main only, you know?
True,
At
true.
least not yet, I feel like.
Negan's definitely a pocket character for a lot of people, but we'll see.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people play Negan because he's actually like really fun to play apparently. So
Oh, he
That's
is.
the reason a lot of people
I enjoy playing it. But enjoying playing is not the same as winning.
all right, Magic 4 counter hit into a possible wall break. Yes,
Yep.
going downstairs.
Yeah, max damage too. Knew how many hits to get after that. I would have just gone for instant spike. That's where Knee's knowledge comes in.
All right, Knee, look at just these micro movements. Knee's just so careful.
And Infested, it's like he feels like he wants to interrupt, but he feels like he can't. So he wants to block, but just doesn't know when.
Yeah, kind of climbing up right now and. Oh, not in range for that
Right
punish.
there could have
Long.
Yeah, right there could have been that right there.
Yeah.
Down forward two.
Round
Yeah.
2.
There's 5 seconds, so I think it was kind of a Hail Mary to get that launch into rage
Yeah,
to stop the
he
clock.
didn't really have anything left at that point.
He's still bullying his way in.
He's definitely putting on a show though.
Yeah.
Down twos. He's saying words that we can't say.
Yeah. What? Wait, the game character can say what?
Whoa. Alright, down back two after that. I wonder if that would have worked. Good. Oh,
Yeah.
not looking good for Infested, but he does have rage. One launch would
Yeah.
do it, but that poke finishes him out. Knee. Super strong.
Yeah, this is not looking too different from the previous game with Infested's Fahkumram, because he's still in there and he's still doing the one jab pressure, sidestepping, and like right now, you
Yeah,
know,
really.
he's just winning at this game.
It's really staying in his face, right? Like
Yeah.
the beginning, Infested did 3 back dashes, Knee did 2 forward dashes. It was still in his face.
Yeah. Oh, and
Ooh,
a
in the
great
back,
sidestep there.
that's
Yeah. And Infested finally gets a good opportunity right here. He's able to close it out though. Yeah, and a low will just do it.
Round 4.
That back 1+2 hitting grounded like that wall was sick.
Out.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice attempt
Just
on the
out of
down
range.
forward too. That was, yeah, just out of range. But that's the range that's kind of the way you want to use that move, right? As a way to like pick their toes when they try to like throw it at you.
Oh, it's harassing low, and didn't want to deal with it anymore. I'm gonna go into
And
rage
this is
art.
enough of that.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you just do like a rage launcher, right? It's like, okay, you're gonna come in and keep on harassing me. I'm gonna do my launch, and that is launch punishable. You block that the bat.
My goodness.
Final round.
Yeah, but you know, Infested was willing to take that risk there because he knew that it's if he waits too long, you know, eventually you're just gonna not have enough health to block anymore.
Yes.
Can't block forever.
And again, Infested in the same situation, tied up in rounds.
Oh, just look at that though. Infested trying to get away, use the space, and Knee. That's when Knee is being aggressive. He's dashing forward.
Oh, what the heck? That was cameraman. Fire the cameraman.
Oh,
Cameraman needs an apology
cameraman.
to Infested.
Oh no.
Oh, the step there. Oh, punish, nice duck
Go
punish
for a
there.
launch.
Oh, burns the rage drive. Oh, and me. Wow, that duck punish, and he's still hitting him. Gotta stop.
If your
Right.
profession is a professional cameraman, stay away from Infested. Don't tell him what you do for a living. just you know, like hide the camera. Just be like, oh, I'm a photographer. You know, just like
Yes.
hide it because that
Yeah.
was so unfortunate because he did the right combo. He was trying to do it, but the side switch messed it all up. And
Yeah,
Ugh.
yeah, and I don't think anybody predicted that camera. Like at a certain point, it's kind of
No.
like, yeah, it's not like, well, you should have like studied the camera switching in Tekken. Like, no, that moment was That one was very
That's
unfortunate.
Those are the moments where every Tekken player will just be like, "That sucks," But
Yeah.
it is what it is, and that's gonna be it for Infested 0-3. Unfortunately, Knee
that was a
finishing
great-
the pools here 3-0.
That was a great match, though. I mean, he brought it to the final round both times. I mean, it was 0-2, but it was like I know this is a thing.
Yeah.
People say it's one of those. It's 0-2, but it was close. Like that could actually be a T-shirt, I think. But it was one of those moments, and it was close. He did play well. He wasn't just steamrolled by me, and definitely, I think it was a good showing. So good stuff from Infested, despite the 0-3 score. But yeah, I guess yeah. Go ahead.
We're going into this next one though, where it's Chanel versus Saint, and I believe that this is gonna be a huge one. Rematch of old Tekken World Tour Finals or Tekken. What about a different name back then when we did it? That's how long ago it was, right? When Saint won the second Tekken 7 tournament against Chanel in I think that was Japan when they. Man, that was such a long time ago. Holy crap! But that was crazy.
Like
though. It's always been like 2016 or 17, I want to say. Or no, 2016.
So long.
2016, yeah. And man,
I remember that he
Chanel
signed the
and
camera.
Saint- Yeah. Chanel and Saint, they've been playing for a long time, and every set I watch them play, it always feels so close. Like it has never been a guarantee as to which player will win. So watching today too, I still don't know, right? Because I feel like Chanel's been playing kind of okay, but when I saw him play Infested, man, he looked crazy good. And then Saint, had 2 close sets against Knee and Infested. So this is just a toss-up if I've ever known one. I have no idea who to pick. So I'm not picking. I'm glad there's no bets or anything like that. I don't have to do that.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, and I think what was the score? Was it 1-1 for both of them? I think this is going to be a high stakes match, of course, and
I think the winner will be blessed with a meeting against JDCR in the losers bracket. So.
Ooh, yeah, that's right. They're going to be in losers.
We have 3 of our 4. Yeah, 3 of our 4 in the top 4 right there. So that's going to be a fun one. But we got to figure out who's going to be the 4th. Is it going to be Chanel or is it going to be Saint? That's crazy to say. One of these 2 players is not going to make top 4, Chanel or Saint.
Yeah, I mean that's the nature of this tournament. 8 players, and we got an Eliza pick from.
So that's the
Chanel.
4th character now we've seen from Chanel.
Yeah,
we saw
Chanel's
the Julia,
actually
we saw
going,
the Kuni,
going through them.
We saw the Zafina, and now we saw the Eliza. And we still haven't even seen like the Eliza, and Eliza is kind of the character he's real known for. So still has some characters to mess around with. Where Saint is Ganryu and maybe Jack.
Yep. Oof. All right. Dark Wave. Eliza does have a projectile. Oh, and DP cancel punish. Dive kicks too.
Wow, nice.
But gets launched here. Saint.
Nice step. Oh, messed up the crouch cancel.
Nice.
Got the whip.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice pickup.
KO.
Ooh.
Round 2.
Yeah.
Fight.
This is gonna be a
nice,
down jab
nice
heavy
anti-air.
set, I feel.
Yes. Again, Saint has a spring kick. It might be the first spring kick we've seen in this tournament.
All day.
Just one slap on some ground. Chanel just not afraid to just back up, hit and run. Has full blood meter. Oh, burns a meter, cancels. Tries to do something, but the gambit doesn't succeed. Saint still holding up with wall-like defense. Ooh, it just goes in and the classic.
Yeah, Saint manages to walk in and do down 4-2 and hit anybody. His ability to hit down 4-2 on people is incredible.
Oh, but how did he lose all that life? Oh, using the meter. Oh, no! Oh! Jump back dive kick for the win.
Yeah, the jump back dive kick, good answer.
That's the new magic card in this game. Oh. Oh. Oh, not this time.
A lot of down 4-3s coming out from Saint here.
No, unblockable. Chanel does that.
It's pretty quick. Oh, nice low parry though. Yeah, they're gonna get the wall. Big damage. Jump.
Oh, side switch.
Jump
Oh.
Nice. Gets the
Saint
combo
playing
there.
dirty.
Notice. Wow.
Round
Nice to
4.
Saint playing this pretty well.
Yes. Low parry here. Some nice damage, but better positioning. Oh, what the?
How did that work out
Yeah.
for Saint like that?
That was
Chanel
weird.
got screwed, it felt like.
Yeah, EXDP. Invincible reversal.
still in
We
it,
got
though.
those. Oh, didn't quite get the float there. Oh, burns the bar. No dice. You know.
Wow.
Oh, just gets launched again.
His ability to hit that down forward 2 is crazy. I don't know how he does it. But I think. Well, actually, I do know how he do it. He do it because he do it. He just throws it out and it hits because he knows what it's gonna hit. Because he really just gets them to duck because of the threat of down forward 3, and just everything else around it. It's incredible.
It's definitely Saint's strength here is his conditioning ability, right? I mean, it's you don't just get to do down forward 2s and launch just like that. I mean, you don't. That's not. You have to earn that, and that's the conditioning that he's doing.
That's a good way to put it. Yeah, you have to earn those down forward 2s. It's not like he's just throwing them out there, but it feels like every one he throws out, it has been working out for him. You know, and, it's the damn. I don't know if Chanel's gonna switch or not, because I feel like that's a he approached that matchup pretty well. You know, just I think that there was some mistakes there. He got caught by a tech trap, which isn't necessarily a true like launcher tech trap either. So it's kind of a lot of simple mistakes here that I think that just wasn't recognizing.
We'll find out here. Yeah, we do have 8
Zafina.
characters with.
Yeah. Zafina's a very. Man, he got so lucky too with the infinite stage. That's a double whammy. That's a double whammy for sure. Because the one annoying thing about Zafina in this matchup as a Ganryu player, down forward 3, you can't do another one on hit if they backdash once because it beats it clean. Whereas the majority of casts, they can't backdash it without having to block it. Whereas she and like Eliza, other characters with big backdashes, don't have to worry about it. So the threat of the low for Ganryu is not as strong.
And the squid attack to play keep out as well. I mean, just all these things in Chanel's favor.
Oh, but wow, Saint reading that again.
Again, yeah. Still working. Oh, still. Oh, wow. Saint does not care about this infinite stage.
He's being super aggressive here. I don't think he's allowing Chanel to be, passive, like backdash crazy and try to whip punish.
Yeah. Seems like the right
now
strategy.
Right now he's actually playing. He's letting, kind of forcing Chanel to be the aggressor. He's like, you come here. You come to me. I'll play your game. How do you like that?
Being up around like this, you can change up your playstyle like this and see what happens.
Yeah. You notice too, right? Where he's playing very, very cautious, right? And then all of a sudden he just ran up and did the down forward too. Like he's really like switching up the pace and timing of everything. Right? Like backdash and just wait, backdash, wait. Ooh. Chanel's just trying to beat it out there, but the low parry, good call out.
And
damage in no time.
Really good for
this is tough comeback here for Chanel. He's gonna have to hit super. Back 2-1-2. Finishes the string. I was not expecting that.
2-round lead here. Saint poised to take this over Chanel. It's the biggest lead as you can get in terms of rounds and games.
And
yeah,
and this was like
Saint
all for Chanel's
right
favor too. And just look at it. He's kind of wanting Chanel to come in, and then when he doesn't, like he just chooses his time to be aggressive.
He just blocked 2 of those down forward 3s from Saint.
Oh, he tried. Oh, back.
Oh, what up?
Oh, the backswing blow.
Nice.
Got the mix.
The damage was on that was crazy. Oh. And dash up Rage Drive to finish it. 3 rounds straight.
Wow. And that Rage Drive, it's not that fast. It's like 22 frames, but it is kind of hard to see, right? You know, he ducks down a little, but you could block it on reaction if you're really looking for it. I don't think Chanel was looking for it at all. I don't think he even had an idea that it was an option.
I agree.
Like, it just looks so out of place there. And there you see it.
Yeah.
Now, Ni, Saint will be the ones advancing Pool B, Meo-IL and JDCR advancing for Pool A, and then obviously you have Meo-IL and Ni playing in the winner's side, and JDCR and Saint, the two leaders of the two leaders that got to choose the pools, they made it out, but on the loser side, so they're gonna have to play each other on the loser side of this top 4.
Right, so I think this concludes the pools portion, the round robin portion of the tournament. So all the matches going forward, I believe, is going to be best of 5 versus 3. So it's kind of like it's like a top 8 bracket, I think, with four players left. So we're gonna go to a more traditional, familiar format here. Wow, we got a nice and shiny, literally shiny brackets here with Guangdong Freaks, Meo-IL, KDF, please Geese versus DRX's Ni. And on the other side, in the loser side, we've got JDCR versus Genuine Gaming Saint. This is a classic battle, especially if you've been following the early days of Tekken 7. These two ended up in grand finals so much to the point where Jack and Dragunov were like the enemy of the people.
Yeah, and everyone hated those characters, and it was always the Echo Fox boys when they were both on the same team, right? Where they were always in the grand finals, right? That was season 1, right? But that's kind of where Ni started making the comeback, right? And the era of Ni came out. We don't know what era we're in right now. This is the online era, you know. So there's a lot of interesting top players here. But I think right now we are going to get ready for our top 4. I'm excited. I can't wait.
Definitely, this is every match is going to be an amazing match, and yeah, I'm wondering if are we doing the winners? It looks like we're doing the winners finals first, I believe. So, but before we get to that, we are going to have a break after these socials. So, DNA Esports on Twitter and YouTube. Follow Tekken on at Tekken on Twitter. We got Twitch and Facebook here. Don't forget to follow those social media channels so you can make sure that you can tune into these awesome events and tournaments. So yeah, make sure to check that out. And we are going to take a little break here, but don't go anywhere.
what is the devil gene? The devil gene.
That's a loaded question.
That's a very loaded question. It's an all-purpose revenge tool. No, I'm just
all-purpose
kidding.
revenge
It's an
tool.
all-purpose revenge
Well,
tool.
okay, let's talk about the origins of the devil gene.
So passed down from...
Where's it from?
From Kazumi, Kazumi's family.
From the Hachijo family.
From the Hachijo family to Kazumi. Heihachi married Kazumi.
We know he loved her, but do you think he loved her or he wanted the devil gene?
I'm going to tell you right now, there's no way that Heihachi shed tears and he only wanted the devil gene. There is no way. Like, and you see my man Heihachi, and he don't do nothing but talk smack, call people kids, just trying to kill people. He was legit crying. There's no way he didn't care about Kazumi enough, right? But he had the offer. That was the whole point, bro.
The arcade intro of Tekken 7 Fate of Retribution, there's a monologue where Kazumi is saying, my dearest Heihachi, she's addressing to him that she has to be the one to end her lineage. And she was talking about through her precious son, Kazuya, who obviously inherited the devil gene. I felt that was so powerful, that moment where she felt the responsibility, like she doesn't want to unleash this devil gene or this evil onto the world, but Heihachi wanted it for himself.
Yeah.
And I thought that was powerful. I feel like he was torn between choosing power and glory and love of his family.
Well, but what the devil gene does is it gives you unmatched power in a lot of instances.
But that's the tragic thing for Heihachi is he couldn't use it.
He couldn't use it. No, that's true.
He definitely couldn't use it for himself.
Well, I mean, but just to get back to it though, what is the devil gene, right? It gives you unmatched power. You get the power to turn into a devil in some instances. You get wings, you get flight, you get lasers. And on top of that, it's so unmatched that not only Heihachi and Kazuya want it or control it, but other corporations throughout the Tekken world are looking for it. So that's how you know it's really strong. But it's a gene that's passed down through the family that's only inherited by, 2 people at this point now. 3 if you count Kazumi, right? It's only 2 people that actually have.
Well, Kazumi,
as far as we know,
inherited
Kazumi,
it from somebody.
Right, she inherited it from somebody. But I feel like if she inherited from somebody, it's probably just a lineage thing, right? It's 2 halves of the family. It could be another sibling out there with the devil gene, of course. But as far as we know, we have these 2, 3 if you count Kazumi left, who have this power, who everybody else wanted, and it's one of the most strongest things in the Tekken world.
You know, I think the devil gene, the actual truth of the devil gene is that you're not allowed to smile as soon as you realize that you have it. As soon as, because Kazuya's ending, in Tekken 1, he smiled. As soon as he turned into devil and had the devil gene, he stopped smiling. No more smiling,
I mean,
no, never. Jin, same thing. He's never smiled since. So I think that's the real key.
I mean, if you're, I guess it would kind of go against the theme of this evil character, but I guess you could have evil smiles, right? You could smile in an evil way.
Of course.
Of
course. Oh, Heihachi's smiling all the time because he doesn't have the devil gene. He's gra ha ha laughing and big laughs all the time. See, so he's the one with the sense of humor. Anyways, what's going on?
He's laughing because he has a humor. all right.
Yeah. How's it going on? This is the Tekken Online Challenge 2021 in 2022. My name is Rixa. That's Gerald from Core Gaming, and we are powered by Astro. Obviously, this is our top 4 right here for Tekken 4, Tekken 7 top 4. But before we get to that, shout outs to Astro, the official headset and mix app of the Tekken Online Challenge. They've been supporting Tekken for so many years, and I hope they continue to help support it going forward. So shout outs to them. Thank you guys so much. And yeah, I think after that, what else we got? We got the shirts to talk about again?
Yeah, right here. Good ass Tekken. This is there's a variation of these good ass Tekken shirts. So I mean, you can get a Lydia one. You see all these characters here, and there's also a cute ass Tekken shirt. If you want something a little bit cuter, we got the Kunimitsu there. I'm not sure what else they have, but you're gonna have to go to tenno.gg/merch to find out. So make sure to go to that site and nab some shirts before they all sell out.
Yep. Cool. But now looking at our top 4 here, you see the winners final is Meo-IL versus Knee, and the losers semifinals will be JDCR and Saint. Obviously, this is a different top 4, right? So it's not necessarily the traditional way. We're going to be doing first to 3 the entire way. Normally, the loser semifinal would only be first to 2, but this one's special, so we get to see JDCR and Saint play an extra game or 2 or 3 maybe. So let's have fun. Yeah, this will be sick.
Yeah. Yeah, if you look at the first match, Meo-IL versus Kwangdong Freaks, Meo-IL versus DRX Knee, These two players have been meeting up a lot in tournaments in Korea, so they've played each other a lot. And Meo-IL has beaten Ni many times, and Ni has won. They go back and forth. So this is not. It's actually hard to predict what the outcome of this match will be, but they're definitely not strangers to each other. And at this point, I think they've prepared and have a particular strategy.
Yeah, I just realized that his favorite characters, Meo-IL's, was True Ogre and Geese Howard. This dude only likes cheap boss characters. Yeah, like he's only picking the boss characters and cheap characters. Huh? I see.
Hey, boss characters are the best. Yeah,
I agree.
Those characters.
I'll mess with some boss characters. They're cheap.
Yeah, I'm wondering, is Ogre? The Ogre has nothing to do with the Devil Gene, right? The Devil Gene is like a Mishima only thing, I guess, because like you don't see like, but Ogre is kind of
just
another
the Lord thing we watched earlier said that he was the god of fighting or something. Okay. So I'm sure you know that's all he did was steal everyone else's moves, and now he's the god of fighting.
Okay.
He doesn't need a Devil Gene. He just needs to steal other people's moves.
Okay. Well, what if he had a Devil Gene? Then, like when he does the God Fist, it'll hit mid or something, and then like it's even. I guess that'd be too busted at that point.
You want to make the cheapest character, huh?
Oh man.
You're trying to make.
Yeah. Yeah. I defended buffs. Remember? One of my videos. So.
I mean, yeah, I'm
that guy.
I'm all for buffs more so than nerfs, but. You gotta tone down the buff. You can't be giving Devil Genes for no reason, man. We don't know what you're gonna do with that power. You're gonna give the Devil Gene to Lily players, and they're gonna be crazy strong. Oh, and then you got Ni rocking the Feng.
Oh, okay. This is a conscious. I think Ni has definitely made a strategy. He's lost using a different character to Meo-IL's Geese. So I think he's trying something new here, and we've seen this multiple times. We've seen him like even pick Lily against Kudan's Devil Gin that one time with success in Tokyo.
And the one thing about this character though is that this was Ni's go-to character for a while, especially early on in Tekken 7 like season 1. Like he went to Feng quite a bit. And Feng, you know, has gotten buffed in this season, and we've seen a lot more Fangs at least in the States, right? We have like Joey Fury playing Feng on a regular basis. And so to see Ni play him, not surprising at all, to be honest. It's one of those like, let's see how his Feng is now.
For sure, and right now they're kind of going all in. This is not a slow game from the beginning. Oh. Trying to get positioning right now. Meo-IL with a life deficit, but trying to open him up.
Ooh, that's a good throw from Nido to switch sides. Oh, that could have been bad. Wow.
And that's Ni's impeccable defense right there. That was Meo-IL could not open him up.
Yeah, and you also noticed too, Meo-IL didn't want to spend the meter, right? So he did back 3-2, which is punishable on block, and Ni punished it. Which is normally people let that go because they're afraid of the max mode afterwards. So be on point here.
Oof.
He's just waiting out that max mode, not really taking any risks. Just playing so slow and like patient.
Yeah, it's been kind of slow, but like lots of things happening.
Yeah,
slow but active.
Because like offensively, the match is not as fast-paced, but it's like the defensive options that these guys are doing, where they're not attacking, that part is fast.
Exactly, but we got 5 seconds left here.
Nice.
Oh! He tried it, and that got blocked.
Yeah, you know, that was a good block though from Meo-IL, because Ni had hit that. I think Ni probably had an opportunity to win.
Ooh.
Even with those not that much time left, I think there was enough health there for him to do it, but now it's very close. Nice, got the mid poke. Parry there.
And the mid one, so much damage. Look at that classic Geese damage there.
Perfect.
And perfect for Meo-IL.
Yeah, that fireball just came out. I think Ni was just pressing a jab, just kind of whiffing. Distance here, Ni's now staying well in Moyle's face, not letting him create that space. Utilizing a lot of that Kempo step too.
Yeah. We've seen Knee do that when he played JDCR in that huge match in the Philippines.
Right.
And right here,
very patient.
Yeah, Moyle needs to do something here. Time is running out. He does have rage and a bar, so he can make this happen. But Knee is so careful.
The thing is that he could definitely wait this out. He's gonna have 2 meters, and so if he loses this round, he can go into the last round with 2 meters, or he can spend the meters here to win this round. Sure, he can get that one good hit, but that's not gonna be it right there. It's final round.
Catches him on a
2 meters.
Yep. Fight. 2 bars.
You gotta feel good about that if you're Meo-IL, but you just gotta be able to get that first hit.
Ooh. Oh man. Remember when I said active? They've slowed it down a bit.
Yeah, but like for Knee to walk up and just not press buttons, but just stay in his face like that is crazy. And it's kind of like both of these players are doing it, right? They're both like walking up and kind of fainting, right? They're faking that, they're gonna attack.
Meo-IL definitely does that, and both of them are kind of on the same pace right now. But Meo-IL does have a slight life lead.
They're both kind of playing chicken with it, where they're like, all right, who's gonna press button first?
Yeah, look at this.
Like I would expect a jab from everybody.
Yeah, not even one jab. One jab, they're too dangerous.
Oh, but see now Knee has to attack. Knee might have to leave. No, not.
Oh, and I didn't even see the time.
Yeah, they were playing with the times for so long, right? Just kind of letting it build up to that point where I think at a certain point it's like 5 seconds are left. They're both like, first hit wins. Like that's what they're playing 55 seconds of good defense, 5 seconds for first hit wins.
Exactly, and you see this kind of play at like the highest level. You see like JDCR and Knee when they play each other. You have this. They're both able to like wait it out, and they're both so patient. And Meo-IL, the reason why he's such a contender for the best of the best is that he can play like that too. You saw like his economy of buttons in those moments, and yeah, he came out on top. Like the time just kind of like I wasn't even keeping track, and yeah, and we've seen Meo-IL just come out on top in these low time situations. We've seen him burn meter, do super to run out the clock, and yeah, I just think Meo-IL just knows how to fight with the clock.
Yeah, he seems like he's a very patient player, which is just kind of aggravating if you're playing against him because he's also a Geese player. So it's like the patience plus the ability to just pour out damage when you get that one good hit that you need. It's gonna be a tough uphill battle, but Knee is Knee, right? He's Feng. That was still a close set, so taking it to a bigger stage here as well.
Yeah, I gotta remember this is a best of 5.
Yeah,
this is a best of 5 throughout the rest of the tournament. So that could have just been a feeler round or a feeler game.
Well, Knee's not switching characters, so it feels like he's gonna stick with the Feng the entire set. We'll see. Maybe might switch it up if things go bad here. Wow, look at that dash up block like that from Meo-IL. It's so good.
Ooh.
Nice punish though.
Good shoulder here.
That's a good. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I feel like Knee probably chose this matchup is having a strong shoulder punch like that. Nice. The hook kick back 4. Such a strong mid poke from Feng. Both players are being a little more aggressive now. I don't think they want to wait for the time anymore. They had enough of that the last game. No more wasting time, man. Let's get into it. Oof. Down hit, down back 3 buff. Mix, but keeps it safe. Well, not in
bar
the
meter
spot
now.
Right now. He's gonna Oh. Is that the first bar meter he got this entire set?
I think so.
I feel like it was, right? Yeah, that's a slow grind, dude.
That's a big win for Knee.
That's like investing in the worst cryptocurrency and watching it just grind up slowly from.
Oh man.
You doubled. Try to double your investment?
Meter is currency. Breaks the throw. Knee not getting thrown at all. Defense is sharp. And life lead, round lead. Things are looking good for Knee. What's Meo-IL gonna do? Tried to go for a grab, but burns the bar.
Yeah, I feel like he had to spend it there. Recognize that he needs to start spending the resources in order to try to win these rounds.
Yeah, and Knee is just happy to play hard to get right now. Ooh, okay, he's got a life lead now, but 10 seconds. Oh,
nice.
Beautiful step, punish.
He had to spend the meter for that, so that's 2 meters down. So he's gonna have to build this meter up normally. No real tricks behind it. Oh, might have been a counter hit. I think you could get a launcher if that was a counter hit.
Oh, these micro steps here.
Oh, right punish.
We're trying to get.
Like combos.
Ooh, wow. Just goes up. Gets the counter, and already, just like that, we're at the wall. What's the mix up?
Oh, nice timing of those jabs. Punish is gonna be bad.
Oh, Knee can make a comeback here if he's not careful.
Oh, he jumped up.
Oh, that didn't kill him. Oh.
That was such a good try from Knee, though. He did the back Kempo step, he saw the whip, and he tried to go for the launch, but Meo-IL used the string, so it went forward and caught him.
This is crucial for Knee. He doesn't want to go beat 0-2 right now. He wants to win this round.
Yeah, after having that lead, too.
Yeah.
Nice block, though. And this game has just been strictly like just jabs and low pokes, like just taking it very slow, not trying to go for big launchers.
Yeah, these micro side steps, trying to be a hard target while putting in these non-committal moves, jabs.
That's a bad spot here.
Looks like Meo-IL has a lead though, and there's no time left.
Yeah. Almost 10 seconds with 2 meters and almost the lead. Like, and we've seen what he does with 2 meters and a super, right?
Yeah.
In these low situation times, he's good at these.
Oh,
he might not have enough time. No, he didn't have enough time.
Yeah, that was intense. And that's a big win for Knee right there. He's tied it up 1-1 in this best of 5 set. It is first of 3 the rest of this tournament. So so yeah, 1-1 right now, and that was close.
That was just that was a grinder of a set. Like Knee had to work real hard to win that, because you know it's just like the patience from both players is I feel like is irritating each other. I feel like they're both so patient at a certain point they're both getting frustrated, like, bro, just attack me, right? So they're both just kind of waiting, and it gets down to 5 seconds and they're like, this is all we have left, you know, we have to go now. So they're really they're really playing this entire time out, and I feel like it kind of that's I don't want to say that's the Knee strength, but for right now it feels like he's doing better in the situations at the moment. But Meo-IL doesn't seem to be very concerned with it. He seems to be very comfortable in those last second situations. You know, maybe he wants to play in those type of moments.
Yeah, definitely. Meo-IL is not a stranger to those situations, and yeah, he's one of those players that is comfortable. And this is why when they play, it gets down to it gets so close, right? Any a lesser player who might lose their patience, or somebody just finally just loses it at one point, they'll just be giving away the game, hanging themselves. But Meo-IL has proven that no, I'm gonna play down to the last second, and I'm gonna play just as good down to the last second.
Yeah. That's so scary too, to know that your opponent is even in the tenses and situations, they're just calm, no worries whatsoever.
Right, tied 1-1 in this winner's final set, and it was kind of a nail biter the last game.
Come on. These players playing pretty slow, right? Just really trying to make it as tense as possible.
Yeah, just a bunch of safe moves, a lot of micro sidestepping, sidestep block. That definitely characterizes this match. Health about even right now. Oh,
Wow.
here's the big mid parry, and that's...
Oh, he didn't have meter though, so he couldn't really capitalize.
Yeah,
on
that's
it.
right,
That was
that's right.
one of those things where he needed to go for, but he evens it up. That knee has to lead now. Meter,
Ooh,
yeah.
burns the rage.
KO.
Ooh.
Sheesh.
Round 2.
Nice.
Fight.
Yeah, the mid parry is a
Wow,
threat
wow.
in these situations. It's a risk,
Yeah,
but
I
it's
think
also
it's
so much
also
life.
because it's becoming a big risk though, because knees, the way he's playing, his timing is so different, right? He's dashing up and just standing there, just kind of letting him do it. What a confirmed there from knee. Downtown too, big punish.
Moyle tried a low parry there to no avail. Knee's just not pressing buttons.
But he's pressing buttons on all
Nothing,
these whip
nothing.
punishes.
I hear
though.
footsteps. This game sounds like footsteps in music.
And it's not DDR.
Wow,
Nice.
it's a game of attrition. Knee just dwindling him down.
Fight.
Yeah, the patience here, just waiting it out. I mean, it's so good too, right? Because now Moyle has 2 meters in the third round, but how is he gonna spend it? How will he use it?
Right now, Moyle has a lead, but it's just these pokes are just adding up. Knee playing a bit conservative.
I think he's just waiting it out, right? I think he's willing to sit on this meter and maybe try to win off of this, but
he has to win this round. I guess he doesn't
He
want to
has
give
to.
anything
He
away, but yeah. Oh, and
got it.
I think, yeah, this is gonna kill, but yeah, you can't. This is why Moyle can take these rounds, right? It's that patience.
yeah, just waiting till those final tense moments where he can finally get those one confirms and finally just find a way to use his meter. But nice low parry there from Knee to take it back. And wall carry too. Early shoulder, I think he's trying to get a high wall splat to get extra damage. Spent the meter, but he just fights back.
Look at this, just jockeying for position constantly.
And you see Knee just poking. He gets his few pokes in, gets out.
Moyle turning it up a little bit.
I think he recognizes that he needs to. He's just out of rage too,
Yeah.
which is unfortunate for him. But you make this.
Oh, but it's working. His comeback's working.
Oh wow! What? Wow! How did that hit?
Final round.
What?
Fight.
Yeah, he canceled from that.
That's not
down
a nor-
four.
Yeah, that's not a normal combo.
Yeah.
Oh. Nice
And-
confirm their knee. Big
Yeah,
damage.
big damage there. Yeah. Great start for the round, and Moyle is gonna have to do something. Oh,
There's a lot of options.
yeah. Huge life deficit.
That
But
1 meter.
looking for a down four counter hit, but
Yeah,
one more
he
hit.
is.
Moyle. He's looking for.
He is
he
breaking
gets
the
it!
down for counter hit.
Oh my god.
Finally,
Oh,
no! He did the wrong combo, I think. I don't think that combo hits.
Oh.
Or if it does, it didn't work because that was just did not look like the right combo.
Yes, that was the moment. That was, you're in rage, you have a bar meter, and you get the down four counter hit, and everything, all the stars are aligning, but then combo drops, and it's like, yeah,
that. And we all knew it too. We all like you called it out earlier. Like, he's looking for that down four counter hit. And we all saw it. Like even he felt it too, right? But the down four he hit, that was a counter hit. He continued it into a string, and I don't think he was anticipating it to actually hit as a counter hit or whatever it was. So that's just unfortunate because if that is the reason why you're down 2-1 or you're down 3-1 at the end of the set because of that one drop combo, that can really hurt the rest of the tournament, right? So like I said, for tournament players though, in general, the best tournament players have the worst memory. like in terms of what just happened in the game. I will like people will be mad in a round and then forget what they're mad about while they're still mad about it. You know, because it's like that's how quickly they need to be, you know, be past it, because there's no time to complain about it. You have to worry about your next match.
Exactly, and you can't let stuff like that bother you in the next match, or else you're just going to get tilted. And so, but I'm pretty confident that Meo-IL can shake it off. He's been in very high stakes situations before, and yeah, I think he's still going to be playing his game. Is very patient, looking for the right moments, and careful gameplay.
Round one.
You just got a beast of an opponent in front of him in knee, which, to be fair, you know, it's knee. It's like you don't really have to say much else when it comes to Tekken. Well, making a name for himself with the Geese play, and it's obviously been showing up big here today. He's in the top 4 in the winner's side. Nice. He's finally getting that
beautiful.
pay off. Yeah. He's been doing that a bunch, but hasn't got the big launcher yet until then. And the wall pressure, though. He's
smothering him.
One thing I noticed. Yeah, at the wall, he's doing two things great. If his back's to the wall, he's fighting out of it very efficiently. And if he's fighting and keeping Meo-IL at the wall, he's keeping him there, not letting him escape. This is a bad start here.
Ooh.
The camera.
Yeah. Cameraman. Ooh. Oh,
the
low parry there. Yeah.
That's a hard read.
Yeah. Looking for something there.
Round
A knee running away with this right now. He's 2-1, and yeah, he's on match point. Oh, and the counter hit. Great start for knee.
This combo too. Weird wall. Switches sides again. These guys are whiffing. They're both blind.
Oh, here we go. Wall bound. Combo continues. Another wall splat.
Nice.
Look at that. Ooh.
He's gonna need to win this round.
Wait. That was a 2D thing to do.
Oh, knee with the pressure.
Oh. And just caught him off guard. Just a slight life, bit of sliver left.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so smart. That was
He put it in the right spot too, and I don't think he was ready for it. I don't think Meo was even expecting it. Totally blanked out probably, because that was a clean win.
Yeah, I got hit there. I got hit there by that. That's yeah, it was clean, and he definitely started catching up. And I mean, I think at a certain point, yeah, I think there was like a download moment at one point where Knee just ran away with the rest of the set, and it was kind of this back and forth tit for tat kind of game. But I think Knee was able to open up Meo-IL completely near the end there. So yeah, great stuff, and that's going to put Knee in the grand finals.
Right, and the Meo-IL's now going to be in the loser side. He gets to play the winner of the next match. I believe it's going to be Saint versus JDCR, a classic that we're all used to. But it's different used to now because, you know, these guys are meeting in the loser side of the bracket. And they both have different characters now, right? Where you can see JDCR playing Armor King. We saw as Armor King and Dragunov both today. And Saint, pretty much only Ganryu. But that's going to be our next match there in the loser semifinals. First to 3 as well, so it's going to be a good one. I think a lot of people are really anticipating, though, like, you know, a lot of JDCR knee grand finals, right?
Yep.
A lot of people are hoping for that. So for JDCR to do that, though, he's going to have to go through 2 players that, you know, one, obviously, Saint, tough match, and the other person up ahead was the only person that beat him in pools. So it's going to be a tough draw for JD, but Saint, too, right? It's going to be a tough draw for both of them.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah, we can see Meo-IL could, you know, Meo-IL could still take this as well. I mean, you know, JDCR and Knee are the favorites and everything, but there's a Meo-IL in the way, and of course, we still have JDCR still has to beat Saint here, and you know, we've seen some really strong plays from Saint this time with his Ganryu, and I think JDCR just needs to not, you know, keep his head on straight, not get mind gamed, and just play his game. I think he'll be able to defend against Saint, but we'll see.
It's gonna be tough, you know, because you know these guys were, you know, obviously teammates for a very, very long time. The biggest threats to the Tekken community, the Tekken scene, right? We called JDCR a robot, and Saint, you know, Saint was the one that actually played a robot. It's very, very, you know, like a destructive time back then because JDCR and Saint dominate, right? And so, but not in this, but like also get challenged them. I don't want to say struggle, right? Because it makes it sound like, you know, they're worse. It's not that they're worse, it's that everyone's getting so good now that it's making them struggle to get these wins. And it's so fun to watch now because, you know, to see JDCR struggle to win is an adapt nowadays. It's so sick.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. These two players have played each other. So this is good. I'm fine, and just goes with it kind of attitude. And I'm wondering how that translates to their play.
I'll say this: I used to be a Saint type. Now I'm a JDCR type because as a Saint type before, where you're like very picky, right? You're never happy at a certain point, like because you always think, oh, I should change this, or I should change that, and then at a certain point, you just start to. Then all of a sudden you're playing with a joystick that has no neutral and like diagonals are too big. It's like you don't know what you just did and you can't fix it again. Like that's my problem. So I'm definitely a JDCR guy where it's like, give me a joystick, have Sanwa in it, doesn't work. Right.
I'm good, yeah.
But I understand that. I understand it, though. And it's an addictive hobby. Trust me. I know. Like when I saw Saint posted a picture one time of his desk and it had all those like deconstructed joysticks, and I looked at that, I was like, I want to go to his house.
Yeah.
I want to kick it. I want to see what those
mad
joysticks
scientist.
are about.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, I can build like 7 joysticks over there. That's sick.
All right, it's fun start
Ganryu
from Saint
versus Dragunov.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yes. Okay.
Saint. Yeah.
Mind game there. The mind game there. Back 2-1. The string that Saint did. There's a second hit, but you can't avoid the second hit unless you have a counter. JDCR did a counter. Saint pulled back, didn't attack, and just punished the counter. So the hard read.
Oh, this does a raw down forward too.
That was a call out on Saint's setup.
Ooh, harassing with down 2 at the wall.
Wow!
Ooh, whoa! How did he break that wall? It was weird.
It was right there.
Backswing.
Oh, and the desperation backswing from JD.
Yeah, it kind of seemed like a hard read there.
Yeah, not characteristic from JD, but I think that's maybe what he was betting on, right? If it's not characteristic from him, then it's unexpected. But Saint was just too patient with him. And Saint's, wow, okay, he is so aggressive right now. Oh yeah, he's aggressive. Oh, he still did the counter though. JDCR not scared. He got
Saint
set up
wants
by
to just end this right here.
Yes.
Oh,
he does. Gets the big whiff. JD just swinging in situations where it didn't seem like he needed to.
Saint, that was a
straight quick 3-0.
Yeah.
Super fast. And
yeah, I'm
like,
wondering.
I've watched Saint enough to know that he has some setups, and I'm sure JD knows those setups too, which is why like it feels like some of the things that JDCR is doing seems kind of odd, but it feels like maybe he's doing it just to counter Saint. But I don't know. Right now, it just felt like every time JDCR wanted to press a button, he got hit by 3 buttons from Saint. Like it just was not going in his favor, no matter what he tried. So
for sure,
that's not a good start. That's a terrible start.
Yeah, we've seen JDCR, get steamrolled in the first game, where only to just come back later, like with the same force. So it'll be interesting to see if Saint can just keep up this momentum. But yeah, I mean that was just it felt like JDCR didn't really get the chance to play that game.
Yeah,
and it almost like he was flailing. He was like throwing backswing blows, down forward 2s, and it's rare that you see JDCR in flustered like that.
And it's like when the same situation happened where it felt like he had the offense, right? And then he started getting in Saint's face, and Saint just did his desperation down 4-2 and a hit. So it's kind of like going both ways, but only working for one of them. Let's see here.
And we got a character
JDCR switching over.
So, yeah, Armor King. Let's see what he can do with Armor King.
Round 1.
Interesting though, to switch from the Dragunov to the Armor King. It works out for him. Immediate grab. Goes under the forward 4-3. Again. Breaks a mix up this time. Down jab to beat the down forward 2 extensions. Yeah. Still doing it though. You see JD not always going for the punish. He's kind of just waiting it out.
Oh, again. And breaks the giant swing.
Wow, didn't even try to punish, but gets tombstone. Is he dead?
Tombstone? No, just
Barely
a
left.
slight sliver left. Oh no, that's right. Yeah.
Round 2.
I think everything. It's like everything is guaranteed. It feels like.
Yeah. It does.
Ow, wow. 3 hits? Wow.
Again. He's been getting
Aggressiveness.
like second, third time.
Both players. It's this
Yeah.
like wave dash offense that is keeping Saint on his toes.
Maybe down forward 3 pressure, but backing away, just kind of still hit and running. Saint does have rage right now. He's gonna go for the low one.
One thing Saint likes to do with rage is he will throw out a rage art like as anticipation of like trying to interrupt something, but he doesn't have that kind of health to go through a move.
Yeah.
Aye.
Round 3.
And yeah, 2 rounds straight right now. JDCR responding well with this new character pick.
I think it's just his ability to be aggressive with the wave dashing, but Saint finally getting sick of it, going straight for a down 4-2. Into the tackle, gets reversed.
Over. Yep. No one gets hurt.
Oh man,
Again.
JD's ability to
Yeah.
hit that stunner, just like walks up and hits it every time. Oh.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, dash up, dash, hop kick.
Hop kick? Hop kick?
Wow. That
all
felt a little
moves, hop kick?
disrespectful.
You know, JD's one of those players though. Like if you've seen him play Armor King, you know that he is willing to throw out hop kicks every now and then if he just feels like I need some damage and I feel like you're gonna just walk into it. You know, he's not scared to throw it out. Like he's willing to take risks like that. In that situation right there, that's a risk that it's like it's not even a risk at that point. It's just like I know you're gonna get hit by this. Like there's no reason for him to do that other than I know you're gonna get hit by this. Like if you thought that it was only gonna be like yeah, if you thought it was gonna only be like maybe 75% successful, he probably wouldn't have done it. That was like 99%. He was positive.
Yeah, those are the moments where you have a read on your opponent like that. It's he did have I guess 2-round lead. He did have a lot. You know, it wasn't like the riskiest thing, but still, it's like it felt like almost like an unnecessary thing to do, which is why it felt slightly like almost like disrespect. At least the way it looked.
Sometimes
but
sometimes, especially in tournaments, you have to do that. You have to do moves where like that's the reason why Meo did a bunch of jumping threes against Kuro, right? It's just like, yeah, I feel like doing that and killing you with it because it's funny. And and it's like,
and fighting games are about respect. It is
respect and
about respect. It's not,
It's respect and disrespect, yeah, for sure. And you can get them, but
yeah,
you can get them.
The levels.
You can get them to respect you by disrespecting them. That's the fun part.
Yeah.
Tekken with the smaller stage here, Dragon's Nest. It's keeping this a very poke-heavy game, right? Lots of jabs, tons of down 4-3s. On the hop kick coming, just JDCR was sick of down 4-3s. Still coming though. Oh, Saints.
Nice
what a sidestep. Is he dead?
Yeah, that was the first God fist too. I think he's gone. Yeah, that's
Round 2. Fight.
Well, we don't have Heihachi.
Saint, you know, he
the shades of it. Big damage, 50% off. Yeah.
Oh, he got launched for that. What the? Yeah. JD just got hit by that? Oh man, a lot of weird things happen. Wow, finishes the string too. Oh, big clothesline.
Yeah. He's got a sliver left.
Man.
Oh, he went for it there. It was that was a little desperate.
Keeps,
yeah.
Always goes for it, man. Saint, I'm pretty sure Saint has done 200 damage just from down 4-3 alone. Now, one move has done 2 life bars worth of damage.
What adds up? That move is
But JDCR has done like 7 stunners. He's eliminated half the Royal Rumble with these damn things. Wow! What? A dark upper, JD.
Oh, you seem kind of like he did a fuzzy.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to low parry the second hit or something.
Yeah.
Just he wasn't sure if it was done.
KO.
Oh man, the poking from both players, but JD's just a little faster.
Yeah, this character switch definitely working out. And... yeah, JDCR just getting back into a corner here. Oh, but the wave was just intimidating.
Yeah, and Saint has basically devolved his game just as 2 moves.
Ooh. Follow up on the counter hit.
Down 1+2. Gets the mix. Back 2 whiffs. Oh. So JD has not blocked a single down 4-3. He's crushed a few though. So Saint's still not scared to throw it out, but you can tell he's trying to hit these down 4-2s now. Yeah, everything's a down 4-2 now. Oh my. Oh, there it is.
There you go. We got it. Yeah. You're gonna get to the wall. Damage.
Nice wall pressure here.
Oh,
finally gets a block though.
Blocking this time, yeah.
Yeah, but oh! They messed up. They did not want to do back to blow there. %. What is he
gonna live? This is a will it kill moment.
I think he lives.
I think he'll live. Yeah, I think he lives too. My vote is live. Yeah, he's actually got a good chunk left too. Oh, what a block! But he doesn't kill yet! Oh, so close.
Man.
Oh.
So many situations there where it just felt like anything could have happened. The gameplay between these two have just evolved into Saint legit just doing 2 moves or maybe 3, and then the JDCR is eating 1 move and dealing with the other 2. That's how it goes.
Yeah, definitely that was a match where it's like I felt like 2 trains were just headed towards each other, and they're constantly at it, and even in that last exchange where there's a will it kill moment, and then like from that there are like 2 more exchanges where it's just it's crazy right now, and that was such a close game. Unfortunately for JDCR, he's now up 2-1. But yeah, this is actually really close. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't picture Saint switching characters here, but he does have other characters in the back pocket. But it's those characters they don't show up very often anymore. Ever since Ganryu came out, he's been pretty much only Ganryu in tournament. But obviously he's had a ton of success with Jag, and he's had a few successes with Bob in Tekken 7. Not so much in this game. In Tekken Tag 2, he was a much better, or he played Bob a lot more. So, I don't know. I don't see him doing anything different other than more down 4-3s. Like that's really what he's doing a ton of. Like it's just a lot
I feel like JDCR has been he hasn't been getting hit by strings of them. He'll be hit like 1 and maybe 2, but then it's not free to do those down 4-3s on him. I don't think.
It feels like he's made a commitment where it's like I won't block it until I feel like it's necessary.
Might be a good way to look
He's
at it.
gotten hit by a ton of them. He just lets them happen. But oh man, it's gonna get the wall carry almost.
Oh,
nice block.
Yeah, nice run block on that get up 3. That was sick.
That's usually that's a situation where people get counter hit all day. And is he dead? No.
Oh, he did that pause and low parry. Yeah, that was like a rhythmic low parry there.
Ooh, that down 4-3 is just out of range.
Yeah. He's in good position, but he has no health. He's going so hard. Oh,
yeah.
And just a low.
And Saint was trying so hard to get that wall splat. He kept doing Ganryu combo over and over, but
JDCR not letting him have it.
That's coming. Yeah, the JDCR dash into a dark upper. It's a big combo. Oh,
50%.
Bad news for Saint. Ooh. Damn, just swings. Wake up down 4-2.
Yeah. Oh, runs right into the God Fist.
What?
And I think this.
How did?
Ooh.
Wow,
Yeah,
what a
those-
block, JD.
Round
Yeah, that's a message. That block is a message at the end of that round. Oh, doesn't fall for it. Saint still is backing away a lot now, and JDCR going for blood, trying to close this out.
Yeah,
Wow.
JD looks in total control right now, but Saint, he's gonna have to fight back. He has the tools right now. He's got the lead.
Oh,
Finally
down
got the down forward two.
And we might
Get
Saint
the
might
kill here.
get on the board here for this game. It's around.
4. Fight.
I have to keep doing some more to stay alive here, but that's start. Going low.
Again, he's
Got the
getting
mid,
to his head now. He's getting to his head. Ooh.
Perfect.
Oh, that was a perfect round. That was all Saint Ganryu.
Okay, look, Ganryu does not have a hop kick. That is his hop kick right there. Forward, forward, forward. It's
That's the equivalent.
sumo drop kick. That was sick.
Okay, right now, Saint doing a number. Oh,
Oh my god, it feels like there's a few
he tried it. Oh, he
but
did
that's
it
it.
again. He did it again, and this right here. We were talking about respect earlier, right?
How?
And
How?
yeah, there was that moment where he did 2 down forward threes, right? And then he did the classic third one where it's like, okay, now you're gonna try to duck because you think I'm gonna do down forward 3 again. And then JDCR just blocked it. He's like, okay, yeah, you know, you're not gonna do down forward 3 anymore. I know you're gonna go for a mid, and then he blocked it. And then what does Saint do in that moment? He's just like, I'll just down forward 2 again, like, and this will hit you. And he got him. And this is like gets to another level of mind games. And I definitely think there's like that's the disrespect that we were talking about, right?
Yeah. This match is just, I think the way they play seems disrespectful to us because when we're watching it, it's just like, bro, okay, he killed him. JDCR killed him by dashing up hop kick. He killed him by dashing up forward with Ganryu, which, by the way, that move sucks. It's not a good move. You use it mainly on accident, right? Or if you're saying you use it to kill one of the best players because you know they're gonna die. Like,
yeah,
hard read pays off, man. Pays off 100%. Like these two guys have, like the matches that these two are playing right now. It's just as a spectator, it's fun to watch, but it's also frustrating because it's like, man, how do you beat this? It's like, I don't know how to beat this, and yet they're showing me how to beat it because they're beating each other right now so cleanly too.
Exactly. It's a battle of conditioning. I feel like it's, you know, at one moment you think JDCR has Saint's number, but Saint's like, no, actually you don't, and just completely turn it around and just end off with, you know, perfect rounds and you know, crazy plays. So we're here in this infinite stage now. I think this is.
This is probably the best stage here for JDCR in this situation. Ganryu, you know, he's a great character, but he definitely is much stronger with the walls. Saint, you know, he can play with or without walls, but terrible trade there for Saint. JD getting big damage here.
And harassing.
Yeah, you see that right there?
JDCR still, yeah.
JDCR using that backdash just to get away, but see, Saint's not scared. He's gonna dash up and always go for it, right?
Yeah, how many times is this? Oh my god. He's like,
yep.
Oh, JDCR so stubborn. He's like, no, I will not duck. I'm not ducking, Saint. You can do that as many times you want.
Like, did JD really make a hard commitment? Like, did he just say, look, I'm not gonna duck you, but you can't not duck it. But at the same time, you can't always duck it. Saint, what is he doing? He's mad. He's no scare. That's the thing. He's not scared to dash up and get his offense started.
Exactly. I mean,
JD's fighting back though. He's not scared either. Oh, Saint still going for weird setups, like hard read setups.
What? No, he's thigh slapping. Oh, perfect. Oh, perfect. Got this there. And this then tied up in rounds. That was crazy.
Yeah, I don't know how to even commentate that. Like, Saint just walked into a perfect God fist.
Again, like, I'm not... Like... Ooh, there's that hop kick.
Oh, there.
Gets him again. How many times is he gonna break his neck?
Breaking that throw though doesn't do it. That barely does as much damage as Ganryu's down 4-3.
Yeah, but...
Like he's hit him with 2 of them and it does as much damage as 1 of them. So it's like worth it, I guess. I believe.
Saint with the life deficit. Yeah, JDCR keeping it cool.
Yeah, finally.
And that, yeah, JDCR like, all right, fine. I'll respond. I'll do something about that. Like a leak in the house. Like finally, I will hire somebody to fix it. Ooh, down 4-2.
Nah, but see, you mess around with that one leak, you totally didn't realize there was a bunch of other leaks around it.
Oh, how many? Where did
Look at
life
this.
go? What?
Look at this. You see that? You see what happens when you finally duck the down or low parry the down 4-3?
Oh man, it's the final round here. Oh man, JDCR. Oh.
Trying to mix it up.
Oh,
Nice low parry.
Again. Yeah,
I think Saint going to the well a little bit too often.
Ooh,
We're
nice
trying to counter
there.
too far.
Yeah.
That would have been a combo. Oh, good start.
All right, it's not over. Rage boost damage right here. What's the mix-up? Oh, go win for down 4-2, but didn't bite. Oh, just one more hit will do it, but so dangerous as Saint right now. Oh, he blocks it! And that is going to be KO. JDCR takes it over Saint in the loser semifinals, eliminating Saint from the tournament, moving on to play Meo-IL now. Yeah, that was insane.
That was a crazy. It was just. It was so crazy to see like Saint. He just wrote the game plan to everyone. He's like, down 4-3. Yeah, that's the game plan.
Yeah.
And he showed it to everyone. And even then, it's like JDCR is like, "What's your game plan?" It's like sometimes you just kept getting hit by it, right? So, but that could have been playing possum too, right? Because he did a low parry until when he absolutely needed to. He did not touch.
Yes.
He didn't even think about blocking. He was like low parry. So I could have been a little bit of possum, but I doubt it. I don't think JDCR would have liked it to be that close.
No, I don't think he liked it either. But I mean, that's one of those things where JDCR's stubbornness. He had a stubbornness at that moment. He's like, no, I'm not going to do anything about this, and you can do this as many times as you want. And he got away with so many. And I think in the second round, I believe he started like I think even Saint was like, I'm getting away with this like way too much, and I think he shut it off at one moment. And of course, after the low parry, he turned it off. But yeah, JDCR's stubbornness in those moments too. He's like, I'm unconditionable. And I think getting hit by all those kind of sent that message. It's like, I'm not one of those like conditionable people. Like, look, you're hitting me with all this. I'm not doing anything. Like, you can't condition me, bro. And it is just, it's crazy.
It is because it felt like I don't think he was getting conditioned. I think he was just like, I'm not scared of it. It's just like, just go ahead, keep going, because eventually I'll low parry when I need to, or you'll get too obvious with it. But overall, I think both players just played that so well. So at the end of the day, it's like either or. Like they both played such a great set of Tekken right there. And you see here JDCR gonna go up against Meo-IL now, the person that sent him to losers because of their set in pools. So, and also Saint said that he sent Meo-IL to JDCR's bracket or pool just because he knew he couldn't beat him. So it's a tough one for JD. For him to get his match with Nii in the grand finals, which is what he wanted, right? That's the reason why he sent Nii over to Saint's pool, because he said, I want to beat Nii in grand finals. So for him to do that, he's got to have to go up against a guy that put him in the losers bracket in the first place.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what kind of strategy that he'll use. Maybe he'll do a character switch, try to surprise Meo-IL with something, but or it could just be one of those things where JDCR is just like, no, I just need my run back, and I got this. I just need my run back, and he'll just stick with his game plan. We'll have to see, but yeah, Meo-IL is still, like, in my opinion, I think Meo-IL can still win this whole thing as well. So it's really hard to tell right now. And
I think that if you sleep on him and you're already putting JDCR and Nii in the grand finals bracket, you might be not happy at the end of the day if Meo-IL comes through and does what he can do and what he's capable of doing. So there's just a ton of potentials here, but we got to go through one match first, right? JDCR versus Meo-IL, and I think JD played. Did he only play Dragunov in that set? It feels like it was such a long
I don't
time
remember
ago.
exactly. Yeah. Well, we're gonna get into
Armor
the
King
match
look
now.
good? His Armor King looked
Yeah, he's
good.
been
His
switching
Dragunov
between
looks
those two,
good
yeah.
finally.
Yeah, he doesn't really look bad per se, but
Yeah.
this is a best of 3 or a best of 5. I'm sorry. So this is actually going to be more matches than when they played earlier. So yeah, this is the losers final right now. And what I would be kind of looking for is, remember when Meo-IL played Knee? That was very it was a very compact game. They were just kind of going back and forth, tit for tat. Very patient, but active. I'm wondering if this will be similar, or we'll get a slugfest, or something that we're not predicting.
I honestly, right off the bat, you got a smaller stage, so you might see a more aggressive JD, but that also could have been the reason why he lost the first set. So, ooh, nice.
Oh, side switch and damage, rolling out of there.
JDCR just rolls out of there, and all of a sudden he's already safe. Now look at that, he's actually put Meo-IL's back in the wall too, so it's a bad spot. Oh, but he...
Oh, man.
Ooh, terrible spot there. JDCR just had to stay blocking.
Yeah, you don't want to be in Geese pressure at the wall like that. Even though JDCR was able to block like everything that one round. Still not a good position. Oh, here we go.
It's gonna break the wall
Meo-IL.
too.
Yeah.
Oh,
not quite.
Just it was a weird angle on the wall. I don't think he had enough room to get that combo. That combo would normally work if he was closer.
Doesn't quite close it out. Oh,
yeah,
just
why not?
yeah,
Why
spam
not
that
just
mid.
keep going for it?
Yeah. Pretty safe option, but now Meo-IL already up 2. JDCR, we seen earlier like him lose 3 rounds straight and then adjust later. I'm wondering if this is something that we're seeing now, but this is the data round.
Jeez.
Ooh,
Now
tried for a
JD
mid
just
parry
really
there,
just... You see JD just throwing a lot of jabs right now. Just kind of, I think he's just using that to kind of like stifle the offense and just reset the entire situation. Right, jab. Oh, nice counter.
Oh, yeah. I think he tried that counter earlier to no avail, but he got it this time and closed out the round. Oh, nice.
Too. JDCR noticing
Down
that
forward,
wasn't
dude.
maximal cancel.
Great awareness from JDCR. Ooh.
Wow,
Look at this side
and
step.
that's gonna be-
What?
Yeah, that's gonna be
That was
guaranteed.
a 180. Nice. And just a mid will take it. High tied up in rounds when it first looked like Meo-IL was running away with it.
Meo-IL does have 2 meters
down
here,
2.
and the stage is still
Yeah.
very, very small, which is good for both characters, honestly. But
He hasn't been really
damage output
using
would
running
definitely be more
too.
side. Ooh, lights out. JDCR. Damn, you saw him just wait there. He
Yeah, just
he
ducking
walked
there.
into his
Yeah.
corpse and just crouched. Just the small pokes here from both players.
And this is so patient right now from JDCR. He's just playing his game, getting pressure right now. What a stop! That was crazy. What a
Yeah.
call out! Oh my god! One more. Oh! Wow!
Nice.
Patient. JDCR.
That was
so
such a
patient.
and that's the thing, JDCR loves his jabs, right? But he chose it at the right time too. Meo used it as an instant air fireball, which, if like let's say JDCR didn't do anything, he was just blocking, that has crazy amounts plus because he lands immediately after the block, so it's like he's already gonna be on you. But if you jab him right off the bat, you get a full combo like JDCR did, which is insane because he didn't do it on reaction, he just did it off anticipation, off just kind of like, I need to jab here to reset the situation or to see if you maybe jumped or something, which he did. So I mean, that was a great comeback from JDCR.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like you're talking about, like moves like that. Sometimes the best option is to stuff it or prevention, right? You want to prevent, like if there's like a cheap move and like they're getting all these plus frames and getting to do whatever they want on you. It might be time to find ways to prevent these things from happening. But yeah, this just generally seeing JDCR so patient there, and he was down 2 rounds, and it's one of those things. You just saw how he just carefully played each round one at a time, and and was able to take it at the end. Yeah, just great stuff from JDCR.
I mean, we saw in the first set too, right, where JDCR was like getting harassed, right, and then like it was to the point where he blocked like 20 hits in a row, right, because he was just getting harassed, like trying not to die and just blocking, right, and that showed to me like he's willing to just be patient and just really not swing into Geese, because he's he knows that a counter hit down jab from Geese can spell trouble. So he's being very, very patient and trying not to get clipped here. But even then, even his patience is still making this set real close.
All right, so we're now second game. This is best of 5, so we got a few more games to go.
JDCR has ducked that down forward 1-1 multiple times now. So, and a nice block into the punish, wall splat. Not gonna get the grounder hit though, so Mola barely living.
Yeah.
Close, but
Fireball. Rapukin, one more hit, but he's not gonna give it away.
Yeah, you saw JD didn't want to go on anything risky, right? He just went for a jab, but he's so close. He could die.
Yeah, I know.
Now, being so patient.
Yeah.
Like he's just getting clipped. He's been getting hit by that forward 1 out of these strings, man.
Ooh. Yeah, still Meo-IL is still being patient, even though he got that momentum there.
Nice punish. I think he's willing to be patient because he knows, at least for him, 1 hit will probably lead to more damage from his output than it will for JDCR.
Ooh, blocks that down too. Nice, he's gonna send a message, but a get up 3 counter hit. It's turning the tides right now. About evening it up almost. And get off me, bro. I want to get out of this situation, says Meo-IL, and he just burns it.
He burnt the meter to ensure the kill. Will it be worth it? I don't know. We'll find out.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of like a sign of respect, right? Almost like against JDCR, it's like, no, you're so dangerous, I have to kill you now.
To be honest, I didn't even know that combo works. So like, to me that was showing off.
That was also pretty crazy.
That was sick.
Ooh, down 2 counter hit, and remember, JDCR did come back from a 2-round deficit in the last game. Can he do it again? Oh, didn't quite get his down forward 2. Oh, and a running 2 counter hit. He hasn't been using running 2 that much, but when he did just there, he got the best thing possible from it.
He's definitely not using running 2 as much as he would have in the past. Obviously the nerfs might have hurt him a little bit, but I think also it's just that he doesn't want to use the move in this set. It seems like he seems to be very using it very sparingly. What a whip
that was that was fundamentals right there.
Yeah, one nice thing about Dragunov's wall setting too is that it does have a little forward momentum, so you can use it as a decent whip punish like that. Right now JDCR is still with the round deficit, but no, that's never affected him. Oof. Two. Meo-IL's got 1 meter now. Nice parry again. Now, maybe that's the reason why JD's getting clipped by that so much, is that he's trying to counter it. But
it did pay off there in that moment, but JDCR at the wall. This is going to do good damage. He's going to live, but with nothing left. Time is a factor. Can he do anything here? Oh, it looks so hard. Oh, no time. And Meo-IL was just happy to just be patient there, wait, and say that you got to come to me. I got the life lead, and you're the one who has to do work, and you know, I'm not gonna give it away. And basically, JDCR, I think it found out a little bit too late. Just like, oh shoot, okay, down 2, let's start something. He got a nice counter hit there, but just not enough, right? When the time is ticking, you can't do the thing that you want.
I mean, that down 2 hitting counter hit too. If I was JD, I was aggressive as all hell. Like if I heard that counter hit down 2, I'm like, I gotta mash something because I don't know what's gonna happen here. But that's great defense from Meo-IL and patience too. The patience to just be able to like, all right, yeah, you got it. You have to win. I got the lead. Let me just chill, right? That's hard to do sometimes because a lot more often than not, you're really worried about like, I'm gonna get mixed up. I'm gonna eat all these lows and all this other stuff, and the wall's behind me. I can't move, so I gotta press buttons to get this guy off of me, right? But he was just more like, I'm gonna block and let my reactions do the talk.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when you're in that moment where like, okay, your opponent has rage, and you're literally, you know, you have a huge life lead, but it's just one launch away from losing it, then yeah, just climbing up like that, you just gotta have the patience to do that, and he had it there, and this is why I think he's a contender for the best players. Mishima Dojo.
So JDCR keeping it real small here, real compact, which is also very scary because Geese is such a strong character. But the one thing I've noticed about JDCR, especially on this stage, is that his movement into getting out of these real like tight spots, it feels like it's just so easy. It's effortless. It seems like it's just like, oh, my back's to the wall. Let me just do one side step, and now your back's to the wall.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, tied up 1-1. Best of 5 lose final. Jab.
Here.
Yep.
Winner of this will face Knee in the grand finals. Wow, that's a whiff punish if I've ever seen one.
That is so nice.
JDCR is so good at using that crouch S1 as a whiff punish.
Oh, and we've seen Meo-IL kind of resort to that a lot. The flying
JD's
move.
been very patient. He hasn't pushed his he hasn't been aggressive in that situation. He's blocked every time, so.
It's true.
Does he have a good read on it? But right now, look at these. JD just stepping left, just circling Geese right now.
Oh.
Wow, he still got the duck, but didn't try to punish.
He got the follow-up still from that trade. Oh, and still able to do so much damage from that trade.
Yeah. Maximize his damage there. Very well. Now. Oh, Peter. Wow. Risky.
Oh, what is this? They're sending him. Oh, I guess
didn't even press the rest of it. I like that. Great.
That's like a weird microwave styling.
Yeah, I like it. Let me show you this the quickest rage art in the entire game.
I'm entertained. Oh, there's nothing there after that. He just both sit still.
I think the patience here for both players, I think they're just really just waiting for one player to make a mistake. A costly mistake here, but they're both playing so safe they don't want to make the mistakes.
Oh, big whiff there. Nothing. I don't think JDCR expected that.
Oh, double mid?
Oh, yeah, he just stayed on the ground after that. Oh, trying to step there, but Meo-IL still isn't hitting him. Oh, and a nut clutch block on that. Staying on the ground. JDCR. Looking for something. Oh, there's a time, and again, how many? Yeah, I mean, yeah,
that's tough.
How many timeouts we're gonna see from Meo-IL?
Nice block too. Meo-IL's his defense has been paying off too, but it's also just his patience, right? Putting JDCR in a situation where he has to make that comeback and not allowing it. Yeah, but also the one thing I like about Meo-IL right now, the way he's playing, he is being like cautiously aggressive. It's weird. It's a weird way to say it, but like he's dashing up but not pressing buttons. Like he's being very safe,
it's like
very aggressive.
Yeah, active but slow play.
Yeah.
And it's tied up. in rounds and in games. This is going to be a pivotal round. Meo-IL going in. Ooh, and a big counter hit. Gonna take him to the wall. Gonna get some good damage. He's got bar. Things are looking good for Meo-IL.
Yeah, 2 meters and half life lead right now. He is sitting pretty, but ooh, that's a good start. JDCR gonna have the wall pressure and this big damage.
Big Oki opportunity here. Get off me. Still though, Meo-IL with a healthy lead. JDCR in range, he can end it very quickly.
Well, it's not that healthy anymore.
It's so close right now. Oh, look at them both. No one wanting to commit. Oh, and he gets him with the cancel. Meo-IL.
Oh. How did he get hit? How did he get hit?
He blocked the first
hit of that.
Yeah, he blocked the first.
Man.
Yeah, it must have been. Yeah, maybe like an input, something. Something
Could have
input
been,
there.
Could have been moving. Could have tried to counter or something. It's just, you know, it's one of those situations where even if he had blocked it, right, it would have probably just been a max mode mix-up. And but the fact that he got hit there is unfortunate, right? So now, well, with the 2-1 lead here, looking good, but these games are so close. This is gonna go final round, isn't it?
I have a good feeling about that. This is this is very closely matched, and I'm super. Like, I just want to get into the game now. This is I'm hitting the start button right now.
I don't know if I'm JD, I might need just a little longer of a break, because it's like it's like they're playing so fast and so slow at the same time. It's like I'm watching like the fastest race in slow motion. It's like, it's crazy. I don't like, they're thinking too fast, but it's like it's moving so slow.
Yeah, definitely. I think this has kind of been a theme with these. I think with Ni, JDCR, and Meo-IL, it's like you have this kind of like they're very active, but they're doing micro decisions. They're doing a lot of like safe decisions, and they're going back and forth a lot. So I think this is kind of what we're seeing, where it's like they're not playing fast, but they're doing stuff all the time, continually.
I mean, the one thing I'm loving about Meo-IL's playstyle is that he's being aggressive with just his movement, right? Like, he's utilizing just, you know, dashing forward and kind of staying in JD's face and, you know, being a threat there. But it feels like he's also using his like just his meter. He uses it in such efficient ways, it feels like. I don't know what it is, but it's like, it feels like his meter usage gets a lot of, even if it's not damage, he's getting, you know, mix-ups and getting JDCR off of him.
He's good at finance. That's probably what it is.
Yeah.
All right. Still, yeah, the pacing of the play is still the same. Okay, here we go. We got sidestep, low parry this time. And JDCR doesn't completely.
Big combos.
Oh, I could feel that one. That's a down forward 2 into death. Ooh.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, did you see both of them just
Whoa,
moving?
what is
like,
this? He's like holding back, like
pixel movement. Didn't get punished.
Look at this. Yeah, this tiny movement. And JDCR he's using forward walk and backward walk. That's so interesting. Like right there, yeah.
Yeah, that is. You know what? It's not terrible, because if you hold it back like that, you can sometimes just kind of outrange yourself from certain things that would have normally hit you.
Yeah.
That's
a big moment for Meo-IL. And in 9 seconds, this is gonna be so hard.
Ooh, man, that was just pressure. Down forward 1 jab, just keeping the pressure up.
Running 2 and down 2s, looking like Season 1 Dragunov.
It's a good start for him, though. Look at this. He has a big life lead here, and just kept Meo-IL just out of range, too.
Oh, nice.
Down 2s are coming out, though.
Yep. JDCR with a round lead here. He needs to win this to tie it up 2-2, so they can go to a final game and hopefully final round.
Meter there. I'm a little with no meter here, so he's gonna have to make this comeback. I'm hoping to build some meter for a potential final round. JDCR just content with blocking, not pressing buttons. It's totally okay with it. Oh, in the back! Wow, but
And,
I feel nice low parry, JD. Getting a good read there. I feel like Molo got lucky there that it was back turn, or it wasn't back turn.
Oh, classic. And we're running out of time here. Is JDCR going to be able to win this time game? Oh! 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 Oh!
Not enough time.
Oh, not enough time
not
for
enough time.
JDCR. And in this timeout situation, JDCR is the one that came out winning. Crazy.
Oh my god.
Wow, this is tied up too. You said you called final round. I mean, it's very possible.
Yeah, but it's like, I mean, you could just you could feel it, right? Neither of these guys want to win easy. That's just the way it is. Neither of these guys want to win easy. I mean, realistically, it's because their opponent is very good. And neither of them want to lose. That's the problem here.
Yeah, so there's definitely this is a back and forth set entirely. And I mean, yeah, I think they're both playing really well. And I think at a certain moment, like, it gets to the part where, like, JDCR, he's using these, like, he's not constantly dashing. You see him do these kind of micro steps, and I think that kind of breaks the rhythm and the spacing a little bit, right? It's a different speed, and when you get used to people's dashing movements, you know, you can get a read on that. But I feel like I know walking has been buffed in Tekken 7, walking forward and backwards. So I don't know, maybe he's using that there, but definitely I noticed him doing that this tournament.
Could just be he wants to just kind of even slow it down even more, where it's like, all right, my backdash is like it's causing too much space, and you know I don't like it. It's like maybe I'm playing too fast. I want to slow it down even more.
Possibly. All right. This is 2-2 right now. Winner
game.
moved on. Yeah. Loser doesn't go home, but stays at home self.
Gets to watch the rest of the stream.
Yeah, you can just see the variation in the movements and the approaches now. In the final game, things are coming out. The tricks from the bag. Can I look at this duck movement? Meo-IL just dash duck.
Oh my god, it's been just non-stop pokes and just good defense.
Yeah, so many layers right now. Yeah.
Look at those. Oh, you see, he tried to punch, or he tried to parry there. So yeah, he's been getting clipped by some of these things. And what a stab!
Yeah.
That's game.
Oh, yeah, I think that's. I don't think he could. Yeah, JDCR that was checkmate.
Yeah, he gave up his. Well, I mean, he didn't really give up. He had no opportunity to win that round anymore.
Yeah.
And just the
yeah,
it's the defense from both players, but right now, Meo-IL's looking real strong with his defense, but
running threes going out to try to catch the ducky, but he gets hit by mid parry. Oh
wow! Oh. I was about to say too, like JD was, you know, like you said, JD hasn't been using running too. That round he used like 3 of them, but one of them finally got countered. But nice.
Oh.
JDCR's gonna take a life lead here. Tries to jump over
switch low. Oh, down 2.
Meo-IL has 1 meter.
Down 4. Oh, a little bit of health left and a jab. This is as even as it can get.
Yeah, the jab whiff punish the jab. It wasn't on purpose, obviously. JD just likes throwing out those jabs like that because it's safe-ish.
Oh, and still this slow but active play from both players.
Yeah, but
there's nothing lame about this, but it's slow.
To duck this down 2 has been so good. And look at the wall carry. Wow, nice combo!
Oh my god! And the damage, the life lead.
JD reading the fact that he wasn't going to spend the meter there.
Yeah, that was so smart. Oh, breaks the grab.
Yeah.
Still not enraged though. Doesn't have the rage damage boost. Got a block there.
Counter hit.
Oh my god, and that's the danger of meter. Moyle,
4.
1 round away from moving on to grand finals to face Knee, but can JDCR take this round and get the final round?
I mean, if you're in the chat, I'm sure you're rooting for JDCR. You just want a final round regardless.
Oh, jump in there.
These
Oh,
back
gets him with the knee.
3-2s. This
Yes.
can he carry to the wall and maybe get more meter? Oh, he tried the same wall combo. This is a bad spot for JD.
Yeah, it's so hard for
Has to
JDCR
make
right
this
now.
work.
He's gonna need a miracle. Oh, and just a low will take it. Moyle advances to grand final, and JDCR stays home and doesn't go to grand finals.
Oh, that was such a close set, dude. You can see, I mean, now I see why Saint put Molo into JDCR's bracket. It's not it's like just because that was just a strong player. Like, you don't want to mess with that guy, man. He is doing work right now. I'm just, it's obvious that he's a Geese main. It's like the way he's playing, he knows a lot about his character, but he's adapting so well against other players, how they're adapting to his playstyle. It's crazy. It's so good. He's like, I don't know what else to say other than the fact that he's probably the most stylish Geese player. I've never seen anyone combo into Raging Storm like he does.
Oh yeah,
like that.
And I mean, this is something that I could see happening. Moyle going back up to the grand finals to meet with Knee and getting his revenge match. I mean, Moyle has defeated Knee in high stakes tournaments and matches, so Moyle is in loser's bracket though right now, so it's going to be tough. I mean, beating Knee twice that's a tall order. Beating him in 2 versus 3s in a row. So
yeah.
With Knee, he's going to use this advantage, this winner's bracket advantage, to just try to get some data, maybe even play around with some characters, see what he can do, or he might just stick with Feng because he has a strategy that's working and just stick to it.
Yeah.
But,
but check this out though. We got the regional final schedule, but you don't have to worry about any of this other than the last date, the 9th, which is tomorrow or today. I don't know what day it is actually, but whatever day it is, that's North America, which will be the next one that we're gonna have here. The prize pool, as you can see here, $6,000 per regional final, so they're all playing for a little bit of the prize here. You see, its finals is gonna be for Knee and Moyle for first and second place, and yeah, we've already gone through all this. This is how the pools worked out earlier. Right now, we are at the final. So we got just one more set left. It's gonna be this is gonna be a interesting one though, because I'm curious if Knee does switch and plays Bryan or something, right? But his Fang looks very solid, very comfortable against the Geese. So it seems like that's one of those matchups that he's ready for.
Yeah. One thing that's not impossible, but I can't see happening is Knee picking Geese against Moyle. I don't think he'll...
The mirror, yeah, that might be...
The mirror. I just don't think he'll do that. He has to have, like... Geese is not a legacy character, and it's just... And, Moyle is just so strong, especially right now. And
maybe he'll pick Akuma. He has played Akuma a long time ago. That was a long time ago. Like Tekken 1 long.
Yeah. I feel like Knee hasn't really played he plays a ton of characters, but it seems like a 2D is not his favorite flavor of character.
I mean,
Yeah.
We have seen his Geese before. Like, I think he plays Geese very Tekken-ish, right? But yeah, definitely not his go-to, right? Where obviously this dude only plays boss characters, True Ogre and Geese Howard. I bet you this guy only likes the SNK version of Geese Howard too, like the real cheap boss versions of the CPU only gets to play, not you.
My god, that's like some of those old
cheaters,
school, like retro, single player.
The ones that were designed to take your money because it was an arcade game. Yeah.
Yeah, predictable, and you're just like, yeah. It's just I remember the old games where like you can there's like 2 planes. It was like the first attempt at like 3D-ifying 2D games. They'd have like 2 planes you could jump back and forth, and I think
that's how Geese got his. Yeah, the Geese. That's how Geese got his
Yeah, that
animation.
move,
his wall jump
exactly. Yeah,
animation.
that I was about to say. Yeah, that was the wall jump animation. Is that from him going from 2D to 3D? That's kind of symbolic, actually.
Yeah,
if you
it is.
if you want
That's
to get deep about it.
I've always liked the way Tekken does the guest characters. They seem to do them justice in terms of like, all right, if you know this character from where they originated from, you'll appreciate the little, subtleties and like the things that we added to the game, to their character, right? And if you don't know them, then maybe you just kind of gloss over it, right? Like the wall jump might look silly to you if you're not a Fatal Fury guy, but if you've seen it before, you're like, oh hey, I know that. It's that mechanic that they got rid of.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. So yeah, this final match here, I think, I guess Nee could do a surprise experimental. I feel like he's gonna play safe probably at the beginning, and then if he feels like he's losing the first game at one point, he might just make that a throwaway bracket and just like try to experiment a little bit. There's a ton of options that he has, and that's the luxury of being in his situation. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens. I think we're getting into it now. This is the grand finals for the Tekken Online Challenge Korea region. One will
Sticking
be
with the
champion.
Yeah, big deal here. This is the grand finals. So Nee on the winner's side, obviously. So for him to win, he just has to win one set, whereas Meo-IL has to win 2 sets. He has to send Nee at least to the loser's finals or loser's side first. So he has to beat him in the first set as well as the second set. But right now, he just has to worry about the first set. He is, on the home court advantage, right? He gets his own stage with the long intro.
Bring it on.
All right.
I'll destroy you all.
I like how Feng's intro is like so like plain.
Fight.
Yeah.
All quiet.
Like,
They don't even play music for
Right.
his intros. Like he's a jobber in WWF
Yeah.
or something. It's like, yeah, you're already in the ring while they're announcing the Undertaker to come to beat you up.
yeah. This is Geese's home. You can't be extravagant. You can't show off.
That's true.
Nice. Big
Oh,
block
not
there
on
on the
that
down
down
floor, and yep. And big damage move. Looking good so far.
KO.
Dude, man, something about Knee's wall standing 1-2 with Feng has been
Fight.
100% hit rate. It feels like he's not whiffed on that at all. Wow, what a sidestep!
There we go.
Standing 2, that was
Yeah.
sick.
Oh man.
Of course,
The
you're gonna have a
air
long ass combo.
extension. Yeah.
Of course,
look
you're
at
gonna have a long ass combo.
Ah.
Oh no, he didn't want to continue it. Maybe he just was okay with keeping the wall small.
Yeah, he doesn't want to ruin his own house too much. Look, oh,
Yeah, it's true.
his wall position. Nee
Yeah, it's-
using his rage boost to just make this comeback. Oh, look, it's relentless.
I like how he even used that throw just to get him all, get him a little
Yeah, yeah.
away from the wall to
Get
help
some
him out.
time.
Fight.
Yeah. Comeback averted.
Whoa, oof, not the punish.
Ooh, that's a nice evasion there.
Just non-stop pokes.
Yeah, they're taking advantage of this huge space now that Geese has created.
All the damage has pretty much just come from standing jabs and down forward ones, but there's the first launch.
Yeah, until that. Just,
Oh
he's
my
gonna
god,
go all
I
the way.
was gonna get
Very
the ball.
close. Yeah.
Oh, no punish from me.
KO.
Yeah.
Wow, but he still gets the wall standing 1-2 and he gets the final hit of that string too.
Yeah, you're right. He's like nailing that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's in this matchup specifically, obviously, because he's only played Feng against Meo-IL, but he's had just a good read on when to use it. Hey,
Nice punish there.
he's gotten a few back
Good
tempo
damage.
steps too, got stuff to whiff, but
Yeah.
he hasn't really pulled the trigger on it, except for right there. And honestly, I think a lot of this is just me reading the situation, not necessarily taking risks. He's like just kind of playing it safe, but also taking like, just calculated risks.
Yeah, look at that block right there. Finally, Meo-IL goes in for a loan. He blocks it. Look at this. Nee. He's on a tear right now. What a great start.
Yeah, I don't know what it-
Nee.
Man, it really just feels like when Knee's playing, he's just like gathering data and at the same time still beating you up for for trying to interrupt him for gathering data.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, this is the thing, right? You don't have to, just because you're downloading something doesn't mean that you have to be losing, right? You can be downloading somebody while winning, you know, and that's like the ultimate dominance when you're, you know, I mean, you're always downloading at a certain point, but, you know, these like micro interactions that you see like constantly, you notice that, you know, it is a good opportunity to see what your opponent's going to do. And I feel like Need played very reactively there. And I felt like if anyone, Meo-IL was the one that was flailing at times and you know, trying to get a hit in. So yeah, next game I want to see can Meo-IL kind of cool it down a bit and not get flustered.
That's gonna be tough though. I mean, Nii obviously is a beast right now, and he's just playing it so, I don't know. I don't want to say like safe, because it doesn't feel like it's necessarily safe, right? It just feels like he's just being very like calculated with the risks that he is taking, right? He's doing a lot of back tempo steps, but not really pulling the trigger on, you know, punishing it, because he's like, even if he does whiff, I would want to see if I can do it again. You know, if I need to know that I need to do this later down the line, you know, put that in the back pocket and save it for later. So he's finding a lot of just little interactions and things like that I think he can take advantage of, but we'll see. Meo-IL, you know, obviously Geese is a powerhouse in terms of damage, and the way Meo-IL plays him too, it's just it's like a constant barrage of pokes until one of those pokes is a counter hit, and then that counter hit turns into 75% of your life.
Exactly. All right, we're going into the second game. Meo-IL here has to he has to win this set. And it's discouraging when you're down one.
But it's also discouraging when you have to play that set against Nii.
Yes.
Meo-IL's no slouch at all, right? Yeah, but jeez.
Oh, wow. The step into the...
There is a lot going on here. Oh,
look at this. Look at that. Oh yeah, you want to try try parry? Go for it.
Oh man, it's not going in Meo-IL's favor though. Nice. A lot of ducking from Meo-IL, right? You do like a lot of those down fours, but man, it's pokes that are coming out from Meo-IL are doing little damage. The pokes that are coming out from Nii are leading to combos.
Yes.
Shoulder.
Look at this. She's winning every interaction.
Wow, and just a regular throw too. Doesn't even go for a command throw.
This is crazy. This is Nii. Nii's not even doing anything insane. He's just. This is like it looks like Nii is so comfortable right now.
Yeah, it just looks like he's playing and.
Look at this.
And Meo-IL's just kind of
waiting for
participating.
And the low parry attempt, yeah.
Yeah, Meo-IL's also just kind of playing a little like flaily, right? Like a lot of hard reads at these parries that aren't paying off.
Yeah. And I think Nii just sees that he smells blood right now, and he got a low parry. What else is he gonna do to Meo-IL? He's winning in almost every interaction. He's winning in spacing. He's winning in the close range game. He's winning. He's getting the. You know, he's getting grabs. He's just everything. Everything's working.
Yeah, it really feels like Meo-IL's kind of playing almost at the yeah, that's it, right? What do I do? Kind of moments. Right? I don't want to say that that's what he's playing like he kind of gave up, but it just like it looked like that with a lot of those, you know, kind of desperation parries. You know, like it just felt like he really just wanted to get Nii off of him, but doesn't know how. You know, so he's parrying because at this point he doesn't know what to do. And I don't think that is the case. That's the picture it gave, right? So I don't know what he can do here to make this comeback, because right now Nii is playing so comfortable. It just feels like he is in the zone.
Yeah, I mean he's up two. He's up. You know, in the brackets
in the
and
sets,
he's 2-0 right now. I mean, this is crazy. This is like one of the biggest leads you can possibly have right now, and I just don't see Meo-IL. I don't know what he can bring out. Maybe he can find you know, he's not going to change character, we know. He just needs to...
Unless True Ogre's in this game somehow.
Yeah, he just needs to like change his style completely, and then he needs to consistently win. Oh no! Oh, I was wrong!
Meo-IL.
There's a character that is
Yeah.
definitely not Geese. This guy only plays boss characters, huh? Marduk's basically a boss character.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
definitely a villainous kind of character.
Interesting
Keep
choice.
those
You know,
cameras
Nee
on.
does have Nee's played Marduk a little bit, but I don't know what his Marduk defense is like. You know, Korea they have a few Marduk players, but I don't know how
Yeah.
popular he is as a character over there.
I feel like he's the secondary of choice for the Gigas players out here. Even in Japan, I feel like it's like that.
Yeah, that's definitely true in Japan.
Yeah, but yeah, even in Korea, there's like yeah, a few players.
The main Marduk player that I remember from Korea was Narakov, but I don't even know if he plays Marduk anymore. Oh, but the big shoulder there.
Yeah. All right.
Fight.
Things
I
are
mean, that's
looking
like
a little
one way to
different
switch
right
up your
now.
entire game, right? You have no fireballs, you have attack.
Yeah.
Change up the entire gameplay.
Oh,
Wow, that might
me not letting him get out.
That shoulder might be guaranteed because Marduk's a fat guy.
Oh man. Ooh.
Oh, again, but no!
Tried for a
It
second
wasn't the
one,
right
but no.
timing.
Roll out of the way. You
Geese
gonna be able to
caught.
finish here? Shoulder.
Oh my god.
Fight.
The fact that Nee got a delayed hop kick on that whiff was just showed how, you know, aware he was of that entire situation. Wow, back one on reaction to the tackle?
Tackle, yeah, he just stuffed the tackle completely there. Nee is still ready. This pick is not scaring him at all. Oh, Python explosion again? Nope. Goes for grab, breaks it.
Whoa,
Oh,
what
and a
was that?
jab.
Oh, just doing a
And
down
right
forward
now,
one.
Fight.
we have tournament point for Nee. If he wins this. Just like that, alright. Down forward one.
They'll be able to get big. Ooh, almost got more damage. Oh, he's still getting damage.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was kind of nice. I like that. It still broke it though.
Alright.
That
You got some
disadvantage
space
here. Nice
Oh,
block
and a
and
clutch block.
funny
Oh.
punish.
Final
Yeah, that was a. It looks like a styling a little there.
No, that's either that or he forgot what
that like
character he was
the-
playing and tried to
the
hop
answer?
kick.
Oh yeah, that's right. But it was
Marduk doesn't
enough,
have a
yeah,
regular
'cause
hop kick like that, so.
Yeah, he's like minus a million there anyway. So a sign of not
Alright,
this not being your main. Oh man. Nee wants to end it here, I'm sure. Ooh. Alright. Oh, whips the grab. Ooh. Alright.
Back going down to his head. He is.
Nee on the first.
Needs-
Royal
needs
with
to win here.
Rainbow. Oh, and he takes it. Nee is the champion of Tekken Online Challenge Korea Regional Finals. Congratulations.
Mhm. And
Wow,
to
good
think that
game.
he won it with Feng over Marduk of all characters, right? I don't think
Yeah,
anyone
well, I mean, that
expected the Marduk to come out, but
Yeah,
Not scared of
the
it at
Marduk
all, right?
definitely is. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was definitely. I like the gambit. I like the idea that.
yeah, me too.
You know, I mean, he was losing so badly against the Feng with his Geese that I just felt like he had to do something different there. But yeah, DRX's knee takes it. I guess this is a first for DRX. I guess under the new sponsorship
Right, yeah.
banner. So congrats to the team
Dragon
as
X.
well.
Dragon X Vision
go wrong.
Striker's knee. Definitely, we got a new win under a new team now, so looking good here. Man, look at that. That is so cool, dude. So, I'm sure Nee didn't expect to have Fang be the character picture of choice here, but that's what it's gonna be.
I mean, this is the thing we were talking about earlier. The thing about Nee is like we're just not sure with him, and this gives him a huge advantage. It's a huge strength of his. You know, being able to play these characters, and he's definitely done his homework against Meo-IL's Geese. I think it's clear, and I've seen Meo-IL play a lot, and I just haven't seen him so lost, as lost as he was in those first games before he turned into Marduk. So
Yeah, I mean,
congratulations.
that's what Nee can do to you, right? Like, I think, you know, when most people were asked who the favorite was going into this tournament, I think a lot of people would have said Nee, you know, and a lot of people would have said JDCR as well. So, you know, some of the favorites were still there, right? But, you know, Knee just looks so dominant against everyone right now. So yeah, he's gonna be, you know, obviously we all knew he was a strong player. We all knew that. So now it's just leading into 2022. How is he gonna look? You know, it's like, how is the rest of the Korean Tekken scene gonna look throughout the rest of the year? You know, so I can't wait to see how 2022 shapes out. But I think for 2021, even though it ended a week ago, for this particular online challenge for Korea, it is over. You know, so thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you to all the players for participating and all that. Shout outs to everyone that's helped made this possible for the Tekken Online Challenge to still be a part, you know, of your tournament scene, even if it's online. You know, and I hope that our next year of 2022 goes just as well.
Yeah, that was amazing. Yeah, so before we sign up, don't forget to follow us over at these socials, BNE Esports on Twitter and YouTube. We got @Tekken on Twitter, we got on Twitch and Facebook, easy to remember, just Tekken. Make sure to follow those social media platforms, and you will be updated with the latest news on these tournaments, and and clips, highlight clips, and all that good stuff. So thanks for watching, guys. This tournament was man, just so many things, so many amazing things. Just Ganryu at this high level. We saw Ganryu mirror.
I gotta go rewatch that. I gotta rewatch that. That one made me so happy.
That doesn't happen very often, but yeah, Knee just showing that he's, you know, a legend once again in this tournament. So congrats to him, and congrats to everybody who participated. Thank you so much.
And I think that's going to be it for us. So thank you guys so much for joining us today. I believe we do have one more tournament, though, for the Tekken Online Challenge, and that is going to be in North America. So if you guys want to see some good-ass Tekken from North America, make sure to follow this channel, twitch.tv/Tekken. Make sure to go to the good-ass Tekken shirts on 10-0.gg/merch to make sure to get your good-ass Tekken shirts. And I think that's going to be it for us, right? So my name's Ricksta. That's Gerald, Corey Gaming. Oh, I pointed in the right direction. Hey, yeah.
Oh, you did, yeah. I
usually mess that up.
Oh, no, oh yeah, okay.
See?
All
right, I did a good job.
It's so confusing.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I always mess it up.
But
so thank you guys so much for watching. That's gonna be it for us. So we'll see you guys next time. Adios. You know, just calculating risks.
Yeah, look at that block right there. Finally, you know, Moyo goes in for alone. He blocks it. Look at this. Knee. He's on a tear right now. Look at this.
And Moyo's just kind of
waiting for
participating.
Not letting him get out.
That shoulder might be guaranteed to be smart as that guy.
Oh man.
Yeah, but no,
tried for a second one,
right timing.
Roll out of the way. He's gonna be able to finish here.
Wow, back one on reaction to the tackle.
Tackle, yeah, he just stuffed the tackle completely there. Knee is still ready. Just down forward one.
They'll be able to get big. Ooh, almost got more damage. Oh, he's still getting damage.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was kind of nice. I like that.
Oh, whips the grab. Ooh. All right.
Back one counter.
Bandai Namco